Hey. Ooh, y'all in here. Let me see. I was trying to do this without my glasses on, but I don't think I'm gonna be successful. Let me see, y'all. Y'all think I can do a live without without my glasses? Y'all, I want to be pretty today. I don't want to wear my glasses. I just feel like being pretty. Y'all, I'm gonna try to do the live without my glasses, girl. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Okay, so y'all, I'm gonna be reading y'all comments from my iPad, and then, cause y'all, I be wanna be pretty, and I don't always feel pretty when I have on my glasses. So I'm gonna see if I can do this. Magenta Green, Danielle, hey girl, Jacqueline, hey girl, Bridget Nicole, hey Marquita, but I call her Margarita. She my Margarita. So hey girl. Evelyn, hey Evelyn, Leslie. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Y'all so sweet. I love y'all. Latoya, Miss Hall, Candace, hey girl. Y'all, I don't want to wear my glasses, but I can't y'all can't I tried, guys. I tried to do the live without my glasses, but let me put my glasses on so I can see so I can see what y'all saying. Girl, so anyway, y'all, we just came in here. We're just coming in. We finna have some fun. I really missed you guys. I've been blogging. I've been doing really, really well. Uh Marquita say Margarita say she can't read without her glasses either. Girl, I cannot. So anyway, guys, I came in here because I was missing y'all. I have been vlogging. We're probably gonna have a new vlog out on Monday, but I just wanted us to hang out because y'all, girl, y'all, the people that came down to the thing, baby. Y'all, like, I think I threw, y'all, they left these notes on our door about the pool, girl. So the people that came down to the thing and put the notes like in our door to let the girls know, do not be down to the pool acting up. So we don't have no action this weekend, girl. When I tell y'all, it's probably 4 people down there because they shut it down early, which I can actually appreciate. But we're gonna have in the vlog coming up, guys. We're gonna have another episode of Pool Chronicles, and it is hilarious, girl. Sexy Red and 21 Savage was down to the pool kissing, girl. Y'all, they was kissing like two giraffes, girl. Hey, girl, who is that? Y'all, they was down there. Y'all, they was kissing like two German shepherds, girl. They was kissing hard. So anyway, these girls came to the pool, girl. So they got mad. They got mad and got out the pool. Cause they, I guess they wanted to have a pool to themselves. Y'all, mind you, I think this was like on the Thursday, like at 2:30 in the afternoon. It was super early. So anyway, these girls came down there, y'all. They was playing pickleball or whatever. So one of the girls, y'all, she was so cute. She was, oh my gosh, this girl was too cute. So the dude kept sneaking and looking at her, and it was just a whole big thing or whatever. So we had a little action. It's actually kind of funny. So I'm gonna try to edit that part and make it like super, super funny because I was over here dying laughing. Okay. Guys, make sure y'all hit the like button on y'all way in. Please, please, if you guys don't mind, hit the like button because we need them likes, them thumbs up to match the girls that's in here. We don't need it to be like puffy ankles. How them ankles wasn't matching them kicks that he was trying to put on Cassie. We need the shit to match over here. So anyway, what y'all saying? So the pool is the day. Yeah, girl, ain't no cleansing waters in them pools, baby. It wasn't nothing in them waters, girl. Y'all, when I tell y'all they was kissing and all loved up and hugged up, she had her legs wrapped around him so tight, girl. Y'all, it was a mess. It was a mess, but it was so funny. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I be trying to like be entertain, like not necessarily entertaining, but I be trying to talk to y'all and read the comments at the same time or whatever. So, yeah, girl, y'all make sure y'all have y'all snacks. It says, "How do giraffes kiss?" It's wait a minute. What did it say? How do giraffes and German shepherds be kissing like this? Like they be kissing like they be trying to tear each other head off, but it be with a mouth. I can't do it, obviously, but they be kissing like hard and wild. Like just imagine like somebody kissing like really, really hard and wild, like they biting at each other. Like they biting at each other, y'all. It was some strong, hard, aggressive kissing. It was strong and hard, and I was like, I don't want nobody to kiss me strong and hard like that. So, um, it's either wait a minute, this thing be. Wait a minute. Okay, let me read the comments from right here from the iPad because I can't see. I ain't gonna lie. It's thank you. This is the one, the most recent one I did. This one is from Sue Bella Hair. This one is from Sue Bella Hair. Chocolate time, I'm over here rolling and laughing at you. The unit is so cute. It's either Olga on the Harbor or Love Connection. Yes, girl, Love Connection. The pool, it is the date spot. Oh, y'all, speaking of date spots, y'all, the pool is the date spot. But y'all, I had it. Who is this? Hey girl, truly Melissa. Hey girl. So y'all look. I was y'all. I see it be some stuff I be wanting to tell y'all, but I don't be wanting to tell y'all in the blog because sometimes when we be having the blogs or whatever, it's not always the bombshells. It be some judgmental people in there. So y'all, I am so proud of myself. So you guys know that I was going to therapy, right? One of the things that I was seeking help with in therapy, like I'm not good at like okay, so I only have two modes. So either I'm gonna lose my shit or I'm just not gonna say nothing. And so through therapy, it's taught me how to like really speak up, even if I have no intentions on continuing a connection with someone. So y'all, this dude, I hadn't heard from him in a couple of weeks or whatever, which was no big deal. So he sent me a text message, and this was like, I think he may have texted me on Wednesday of this week, and he was just like, "What are you doing?" He was like, "Hey, how are you?" I was like, "I'm fine." So then he texts back, I think maybe the same night or the next day, asking me what I was doing Friday. So I didn't text back right away because I needed to like I knew I wasn't gonna go out with him, but I needed to let him know, like, whatever it is I'm doing, you ain't gonna be involved. But I needed to say it in a nice way. But anyway, so I finally responded back and I finally said, I just let him know I was like, I'm not sure yet. So that's what my response was. So anyway, girl, so he was like, would you like to go to dinner Friday at 8:30? Well, I knew that I did not want to go to dinner with him. And normally what I do, I'm just gonna 86 your ass and put you in file 13. So that's basically just what it is. And so I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm literally going to use the communication skills that I've learned in therapy, and I'm going to communicate to him why I am not interested in going to dinner. So basically, I explained to him like basically I'm a really fun, like laid back type of girl or whatever. It sounds like you should go to dinner. No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to do. Okay, let me tell you why I said no. Because he said things to trigger me, and like he just crossed a lot of boundaries. And what I explained in the message, I just responded back to him, and I just let him know that I thanked him for the invitation, but I also let him know like I'm a laid back, really fun person. I'm a very nice person, but you basically have said some things to like trigger me and upset me, is what I told him or whatever. And I just explained to him, like, I don't want to be in a situation where I'm constantly at odds with someone because of the way that they communicate. And so, anyway, he was just like, okay. So he responded back, like, basically saying, I understand. He said, let me, in fact, you know what? Let me get the text message. He basically said, like, I understand, but the invitation is still extended and your company will be enjoyed. But I was just like, y'all, this guy has really said some really awful things. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all know my biggest thing about it. The minute you say something about somebody's weight and you talk negatively and disparagingly about weight, I'm out. So that he crossed the line, and it was just like other things. And I'm like, I can't even get through a conversation with you on the phone. We not going on a date. Like I just didn't want my time wasted, you know? Yes, Lori. Yes, this the HEB man. Yes, this is the guy at HEB. And I didn't know. I ain't want to go on no date with him. Hey, IMT. Love that girl. You should go to the no. That love girl. Is that yeah, that love girl 12. I didn't want to go because girly, he triggered me. He said some very disparaging things. And I'm like, that shit is an indication of things to come. I can't do it, girl. Hey, LaShonda Bright, Latoya. Oh, that guy. I remember you talking about him. Yeah. And y'all know what's so sad, y'all. Y'all, this dude is such a very handsome guy. He's very attractive, like physically attractive guy. And it's crazy how like it's amazing like somebody can look like physically like that, you know what I'm saying, and then say some of the most just not so awesome things. Y'all, it's really sad because he's a really good looking guy, but that's not enough. Y'all know that's not enough for the bombshell. But I mean, if he would have played his cards right, we could have like dated for a while and then we could have been down to the pool kissing like two giraffes or two German shepherds, but I can't do it. If any one of y'all want him, if y'all want him, y'all can have him. I will send y'all information. Y'all can, but I don't want him, baby. Red flags, yeah, it's too early on. It says even if he is at his best behavior, if at some point yes, his true colors would have shown. His true colors would have shown. Now he knows better. You previously explained to him he lacks boundaries. Yeah. So and then how you gonna go to dinner? Like if I can't, my food ain't gonna digest right if I go to dinner with you and I'm feeling like, oh my God, is this guy gonna say something rude? I'm waiting for one foot to drop. Mm-mm. I just oh, but Lori, he just said, okay, you know what, guys, instead of me just sitting up here trying to play this game, let me just read to y'all what he said. And y'all, by the way, to all of the girls who said that me and Devon Franklin wasn't in our relationship, yes, we are. He texted me again. Devon texted me at 4 o'clock and he was like, hey fam, tomorrow is Merge Sunday at the Katy campus. So join us at the Houston location at 8:30 together. So, baby, me and Devon Franklin is in a relationship. This is our text messages. He been texting me back and forth. So we all together. Y'all, I'm just joking. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me get back down to business. Let me find a text message. Where is the text message from this dude? Okay. So I basically told him about, like I just didn't want to be constantly at odds or whatever. And so he said, okay, he said, hi, I'm just getting off. I understand the offer is extended. Your company would be enjoyed. Let me know. And I ain't let him know nothing because it wasn't nothing for him to know. So I never responded back because I wasn't going. And that was it. And so I stayed at home last night, snuggled up with my popcorn and watching TikTok. And that was like the best night of my life. So yeah. Hey Deborah, I'm doing good. Hey Terry. Baby Pastor, me and Pastor Devon, we is in a relationship, whether he know it or not. We are together. What are you girls doing? What y'all doing for Memorial Day? Are y'all just gonna stay home? Are you guys gonna make some food and just chill? What y'all gonna do? Latoya, you talking about don't send him this way. I'm on a weight loss jersey and I might snap on him if he say something about my weight. Okay, baby, yes. Girl, rude as hell. Let me move this over a little bit. And then we gonna put this like this. I hope I ain't looking too okay, yes, we got a nice little setup. I don't have any plans. Just I know y'all. V called me today. She called me today and she was like, she finally got some time to just like relax because she's been so busy. So I was really, really happy to hear from her. I'm not doing nothing either, y'all. I'm just chilling. I'm gonna start editing tomorrow because I want to get like a lot of vlogs out to you guys this week. So that's really all I'm gonna be doing. Hey Mimi. Hey hun, running through these streets in Miami. Hey baby, somebody is down to Miami. I'm gonna hide the kids in my closet with some cookies so I don't have to show. Girl, you gonna hide in your closet so you. Girl, I heard parents be doing that. Baby Mimi say she running through the streets of Miami like the Tomb Raider. I heard that. Y'all, it has been so quiet over here. They finally started. I think it's like on maybe the second or third phase of the renovations because we had a fire over here last year, around this time last year, and then we had a flood. So we don't have as many residents over here anymore, and I love it. It's been a little bit quiet. It's still been a little bit of fighting here and there, but it hasn't been as bad. I wish I was in Miami. I need to be in a bikini ASAP. Okay, y'all, I got some bikinis. Y'all want me to show y'all what I bought from Crazy Boss? Y'all don't judge me. These bikinis is sexy now. Do not judge me. Hey, Jamie. Hey, Gwen. So, y'all, I got some. Do not judge me. This is a judgment-free zone. When I show y'all these bikinis that I bought, and they was only $5. Yes, my sister girl, y'all, she doing fine. She back in these Houston streets raising hell. So she doing good. Oh, Deborah going to a concert, girl. Who you going to a concert with? Deborah got a date. Y'all, look at this one. So this is the bottom. These are so cute and they reversible. So I bought these from Crazy Boss, and this is the matching top. Y'all, they skimpy though. Baby, they are skimpy and they look so cute. I wanted to show y'all in the blog, but y'all have never seen me in like like a swimsuit like this before. So I got nervous and I was like, I don't know. They never seen me like super, naked or whatever. So I was scared. This is the other one. This is the top. And my boobs do fit in here, but it's limited capacitation, baby. Oh, and then this is the bottom. Y'all, these are so cute. And then they scrunch right here, like on the booty. These are really, really cute. So, yeah, this is going to be cute. So, and then this is the last one, y'all. This is my favorite. So, this top is like really, really cute. Y'all, these were at Crazy Boss for $5. If y'all have a Crazy Boss in y'all city, please go. So, this top, let me stand up and show y'all. So, this top kind of fits like this. If y'all can see me, I'm on my tiptoes. But yeah, it fit like that. It is so cute. And then this is the bottom that go with these. So it's like really, really cute. They look kind of big, but they fit really, really cute. So if you guys have a Crazy Boss in your city, y'all, these were $5 a piece. So I've only paid $15 for all of these swimsuits. I don't know which beach I'm wearing to yet. Thank you. I love them. They are so cutie. And y'all, they look really cute on. They really look cute on. It says, Jacqueline says, I'm making a round trip to Houston. When you making a trip to Houston? Hey, Seattle. Oh, we got a Seattle bombshell in here. Hey, girl. Somebody's talking about, baby, I'm not judging at all. My bikinis will be a piece of a dental floss. Okay. I know. I was thinking about going to Mexico, but I don't know. I want to go. I don't know. I need to go. I actually need to go to Mexico. So that's something that I have been thinking about. Um you Gwen, you can. She's talking about I wish I could. You can and you will. You can and you will. So I'm gonna wear them somewhere, baby. I'm gonna wear them somewhere, and I'm gonna be down to somebody pool kissing like a German Shepherd or a giraffe at somebody pool, baby. But I just don't know where yet. I love y'all. The leopard is cute. But like I said, I wanted, like I did try them on. They look so really, really gorgeous. They look, but I don't know. I just be scared to like, because I don't really show a lot of skin on my channel. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't have showed the back part, obviously, but I didn't know like if you guys is gonna be like, oh my God, Rochelle naked down to the YouTube. So they're not like so sexy where YouTube will demonetize me, but they are very sexy. You know what I'm saying? You said you was going to Mexico. I am, Jamie. I am. I just don't know. Like, I just haven't made plans as to when I'm going. And I don't know. I'm dragging my feet. I'm definitely being a procrastinator. But I was going to go out there for a few days because it's like once you fly to Mexico, the best way to do it is go super early in the morning. They come get you from the airport. You go get your dental work done, just get your teeth cleaned or whatever. Then they take you back to your hotel, and that's pretty much it. It says those are cute. The men's are gonna be all over you. I don't. That's the thing. I don't want the men's on me like that. Like, it says the burnt. Yes, girl, the burnt orange is cute. Sexy Tulum is nice. Um, my sister Sharon, my sister is doing good. She, like I told y'all, she back. Girl, she back 100% to herself, so she's doing great. My friend, she got me a ticket going to Charlie Wilson tomorrow. We have a concert. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I enjoy solo travel. Y'all, I was vlogging, so I have traveled, but I wasn't vlogging yet. Let me just put it that way. I wasn't vlogging yet. So I actually did go to Cancun, Mexico when I first got on YouTube and I was just doing fashion. But I got a, little confession or whatever. So I didn't vlog that trip. I wasn't vlogging yet, but I could have vlogged the trip. But guys, I was so embarrassed about the room I was staying in. I felt so embarrassed. I felt so shamed to like show the room. And so I didn't get any footage from that. I just didn't do anything. And I don't know. I just looking back now, it was nothing to be ashamed of. I was staying at the Aloft Cancun and it was a great hotel. You know what I'm saying? And so the lesson that I've learned is like if you don't make a big deal out of something, people are not going to make a big deal out of it. So like when I travel, if I don't make a big deal that it's a luxury hotel or whatever, nobody else is going to make a big deal about it. But if you keep constantly like saying things, disparaging things, then that's what's going to bring, the negative thoughts and stuff like that. So it's just that if you're going to travel, don't make a big deal out of, oh, this room is so ugly or whatever. Just go vlog it, edit that shit, make it funny as hell, put on some gorgeous outfits, make sure your hair, your makeup is cute or whatever you want to do, and just put the blog out there and don't be worried about what the room looked like. That was a very, 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 very valuable lesson for me. Um okay, yeah, I read that part. Yeah, I read that part. Yeah, I want to go on a solo cruise. Yeah, that would be fun, a solo cruise. But I wonder how, like, cause I seen a fun cruise. Like, y'all, I live in Houston and we're not that far from Galveston. And so, you can do like day cruises and stuff like that. I always worried about like, seasick. How do you deal with like, how can you prepare for being seasick or anything like that? Like, I guess I could ask Miss Google. I could ask Miss Google. Hold on. When you send a message, you will be able to see. Okay. Hey girl, I was just talking about you. Y'all, V's in the chat. Say hey, y'all. So yeah, but y'all, it's 112 bombshells in here, guys. Make sure y'all hit the like button. I don't know why this camera feels so foggy. Hold on, y'all. Let me wipe this thing off. Yeah, that's so much better. Ooh, yes, girl. Now y'all can see me. Let me just do it one more time. Baby, yes, that's so much better. Okay, it says Yeah, Lori. So Lori is saying she's not a sea girl. She gets sick, and I'm like I don't know if I would get sick or not. I've only been on a dinner cruise, and it was just like a party. It's a dinner cruise. It was really really fun. We stayed on the boat for maybe 3 or 4 hours, and then we came back, and that was it. Yeah, Jamie, you're right. You're right. But again, that was my perspective, just being new on YouTube and thinking like at the time, just not really understanding the platform and just thinking like I had to have this super fancy room and all of this fancy stuff. I know that's not true now, but reflecting back that was almost 2.5 years ago. I just didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like shit, we staying wherever, baby. It might be, well, it ain't gonna be the Motel 6. I do like to stay decent places, but we staying wherever is nice and decent, good lighting, clean bathroom, and all of that kind of stuff. But it doesn't have to be like the most fancy room, you know? Yeah, girl. So it is. It's time. That's what they was just asking me. When was I? The bombshells. They wanted to know when I was gonna go somewhere else or whatever. So it is time to book another trip. But I guess like I be having like I just be feeling. To be honest, guys, I just be feeling like I'm always trying to meet a deadline as far as sponsorships and stuff is concerned. So I need to try to structure everything where I can get work done, take a trip, come back. It doesn't have to be a long trip, but it's time for a trip. It's time for a reset. So yeah. Take a motion sickness pill. Hey, Peggy, take sickness pill 2 days before selling. Okay. And you can take a trip good with your and you can make a trip good with your experiences, right? Hey, Jennifer. Jennifer says you have become a master at wigs. The part looks so natural. I'm gonna have to get me one on the wig sale. Thank you, girl. I'm learning. I'm trying, girl. I'm trying. I feel like I kind of look like Farrakhan with this wig on a little bit. Y'all know how Farrakhan be having he be having that part on the side. I'm kind of giving Farrakhan with a Farrakhan with a weave with this one, but that's okay. But yeah, girl. So yes, so okay, I need to start planning a trip sooner than later because you girls, y'all want to see me go on a trip, so it's time. So that's something I'll start putting into motion. Um, and then have y'all look? Let me see if I can. Y'all look. I'm finna show y'all this. Y'all look what one of the bombshells sent me. Hold on, let me get the other thing. Hold on. I put all her stuff here. So y'all, this was my first PR package. Y'all look. So this is from a company called I Shop Rich. This is a black owned company. Jacqueline, I got them from my glasses are from a company called Fight Two. We did a sponsorship together, and so they sent me, girl, a lot of glasses, but this is just a pair of the ones that they sent me. But I'm sorry, I'm just reading this. So she sent me this. This is like a face serum. I'm gonna link all of this stuff because I haven't had a chance to promote it on the channel. Latoya, what you laughing at over there, girl? A rich body butter, baby, y'all. This is rich black girl right here. This is rich black girl luxury right here. And then she sent me a rich glow body oil. Amazing. And y'all, this smells so good. Like this would be amazing under your perfume. So I'm gonna make sure that I link it all. But wait a minute, girl. It says those glasses. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you, Jamie. Girl, baby, me. They smell amazing. But baby, look. Oh, baby, look. Oh, it's but I just want y'all to see how it absorbs into your skin. So that was another thing that I noticed about it. And then it just gives you a natural glow. It smells so good. Oh my goodness. The body butter is giving Sol de Janeiro. So it's just, and this is like the thickness of the body butter. So it's that thick. Isn't it, girl? Tell me that glow is not gorgeous. It is so pretty. Oh my gosh. Any recommendations on a good exfoliator for sensitive skin? No, I don't know one for sensitive skin because I use sugar scrubs, but my sugar scrubs are very aggressive. I would just say get maybe like a loofah. Get you a loofah, and that way you can control, you know what I'm saying? You can control the intensity of it instead of getting something with abrasive chemical, not chemicals, but abrasive things in it. It's not. Hey, Ramona. It's not, yeah, it's not glittery or anything. It's just a natural oil. So, and then she puts these, y'all look at the petals in there. So pretty, so pretty. So this was a PR package, and I need to type the name. I shop Rich Beauty. And this is for anti-cellulite as well. And now, y'all, she also sent me a cellulite coffee scrub. So she sent that as well. So let me do this. I'm going to go into my email, and I am actually going to, hold on, let me see. I'm going to put her information. I'm going to pin her information and on here. Hold on, let me see. I'm pulling the email up now. And I want to see if we can go to her email or maybe the website. Let me see how I should do this. Okay, hold on, girls. So let's see here. I'm trying to see how I can do this, how I can access her website. Okay, here you go. I found it. Okay, so I shop rich.com. And again, this is a Black owned business. So I'm putting it in the chat. Let me make sure. Yeah, I shop rich. Yeah, it be so bright over here. I think I need to turn this light down. But anyway, so yes, girls, y'all, and then this is face oil right here. Obviously, I have on makeup, so we're not gonna put any of that on. And then the body butter, it does leave a really nice glow. Let me do the body butter again. If I have any of the bombshells that want to send me PR anything, you guys are more than welcome to do that. My address is always in the description box. You guys can do that, and what I can do is go live, and then I can show the product to the girls. But y'all, this is the thickness of the body butter. And baby, when I tell you it smells amazing. Now you do smell rich with this on now. So this is the way that the body butter looks. It's so thick. Really, really thick. So I love it. All right, let's go back over and see what you guys are saying. It says those are cute. The men's. Okay, I read all of that before. Okay, hold on. I'm behind. Okay, thanks. I'm on the first PR. Okay, I love the glow. It's not glittery. Okay, yeah. I'll order today, y'all. It smells amazing, and look how hydrated my skin is. So pretty. And then I'll be also talking about this in not the video that you guys are going to be getting soon, but probably the next one. So yeah. Oh my God, it smells so good. I love it. Y'all, this is going to be so sexy under your fragrances. Like I'm big on wearing like an oil under like your perfume or whatever. Y'all, this smells so good. So yeah. I know. Yeah, I am glowing. And I was gonna go to the gym and get like because I have a gym where you can tan. So I was thinking about going and getting a little bit of a tan or whatever. And y'all just imagine this with a tan. You know what I'm saying? Imagine this glow, and then I can get like golden brown, baby. You cannot tell me that wouldn't be pretty. What's the scent? Like, I don't, hold on. I'm not, it's, y'all, I done got the thing all oily. Let me wipe my hands off. Well, it's like, okay, let me see if maybe I can, hold on. It's like a very like sweet, you know what? It's kind of like a sweet rose fragrance. But I can also tell that this is a good enhancement again under your perfume and stuff. Yes. It is so pretty. Oh my gosh, I love it. Let me see. We'll just test it out on my arm. Yeah. So like one thing that I look for when it comes to like oils and stuff, I just be wanting to make sure that they're going to absorb because you don't want oils and all of that stuff all over your clothes. So yeah, this is the glow on your arm and this is it on top of the body butter. So yeah, it's very nice. Oh, and it just smells so now it's a very sexy grown woman smell. It's not like a little girl smell. This is for the grown women, baby. It's not for the young and messy, baby. It's for the grown and sexy. You hear me? Yeah. Yeah, I have not, y'all. I have not had a summer tan. My tan faded. I got one last year, but it faded. And it feels like I've pretty much been in the house ever since then. But I do want to get nice and tan again. So yeah, girl. So I got that. What else I want to show y'all? These lashes. My neighbor, I actually was on my way downstairs to check my mail, and my neighbor gave me some lashes. I'm going to link her website as well. It says I'm tan, red, and brown. It's so nice. I miss my yeah. So I can't, can y'all even see? I just feel like the lighting is so bright. Now she has these are thick, but guys, I like really thin lashes. Let me show y'all. I like thin lashes like this. I'm gonna show y'all because I like buildable lashes. Like I don't, y'all know how the girls wear like the thick butterfly lashes. I don't like those. Like the ones I have on now, they're really thin, but I just kind of built them out with mascara. And so I do like that more natural look on my lashes. So let me open these and show you guys. Y'all, this done turned into a whole damn infomercial, girl. It wasn't even supposed to be this. We can talk about whatever. We can talk about whatever y'all want after this. Y'all want to talk about German shepherds and pit bulls kissing after this or whatever we can. But I just wanted to show y'all these lashes. So these are really cute. This is from her lash line. And I like these because they're really thin and buildable. And so that way you have a more natural look. Girl, Deborah talking about I love when you be seeing the men's, girl. Yeah, y'all. I ain't want to infomercial y'all down. I ain't want y'all spending y'all Memorial Day money, y'all Memorial Day paycheck down to the Bombshell Network. That's not what this was supposed to be. I just came down here because I miss y'all. So what else I want to show y'all? I think that's it. So let me find the website to her lashes. Hold on, and then I'll put that in there. Okay, so I'm just trying to see how she has her website set up. But what I'll do is just type in, because this is contact Mona Lisa. So she has a Wix site. So let me see if I do this because it's looking like I might just be able to type up Mona. You know what you know what I'm about to do? Make my life much easier. Hold on, girl. We not finna go through all these damn twists and turns. Let me just do this. Let me, and then after this, y'all can tell me all y'all business. Since I done told y'all the dating chronicles, the unintentional dating chronicles. But just a second, guys. I'm trying to, cancel. Okay. I'm trying to get into my account. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Not me not being able to. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Let me post this and then let me put this in the chat. Hold on, girls. I'm sorry. So I just linked the website for the glass. I'm sorry, for the lashes if you guys are interested. Yeah, some lashes do be looking like caterpillars. I don't like that look. My eyes are already small, and so then you add the lashes, and you got these tiny little eyes, and it just be looking like I be looking like Leon Spinks. Y'all know who Leon Spinks is? I be looking like I didn't got beat up, girl. So I be needing to keep my lashes as light as possible. Then I don't line my bottom lid because another like if I line my bottom lid, it's really gonna make my eyes look small. So if you guys were ever wondering why I put gold on the bottom of my lid, that's because I do anything to make my eyes look smaller. So that's a trick for some of you bombshells. If you have small eyes, line your lower lid with like a white or like a gold or something. That way it just kind of opens your eyes up a little bit more. It says I went to work today. Oh, somebody went and made that money, baby. Double time. That's what I'm saying. Hey, girl. She from Georgia, baby. Free Jen Marie. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you guys for coming in alive. Y'all, we have 100. How many bombshells in here? Y'all, we have 123 bombshells. How many of you girlies in here are content creators? If you guys are a content creator, just drop a pink heart in the chat. Because if you are, I got a tip that I'm about to give you that's about to blow you back. That helped me. Something that it was just the smallest thing. And I've seen a huge increase in my sponsorships that I've been getting lately. See, this was not supposed to be about business, guys. This is a Capricorn in me. I'm so sorry. The Capricorn in me cannot really go too long without talking about making money. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jacqueline. Okay. So we have my Margaret. Okay. So yeah. So we have two of the content creator girlies. I like to be just working on my niche. Lena, you really don't have to have a niche. I mean, my advice to anyone wanting to start YouTube, I would just say maybe start doing one thing like fashion or I don't know, decorating or something like that. And then just do a couple of vlogs, couple of videos doing that. And then pop out and do a vlog because people typically they want to know who you are before you start blogging. When I started YouTube, I started just with fashion videos and then I transitioned into vlogging. So my audience had already had an idea of who I was and they just didn't know that I was like this really funny, quirky girl because I used to be so serious, very serious on my fashion videos. And then when people started seeing my personality, everything took off. Okay, girls. So it says truly, Melissa, about to start content creating next month. Any tips? Yes, I'm about to give you guys some tips. Live, love, laugh. Hey, girl. Okay, so the thing that has helped me, guys, y'all know that I used to work in a male-dominated environment. When you guys work in male-dominated environments, unfortunately, you take on some of those really bad email practices that they have, meaning men are not really rude, but they're very quick and curt and on emails. And that's awesome, but you cannot do that in being a content creator. You can't be quick and curt on emails when trying to negotiate and work with companies, which is what I have been doing this whole time. I was a thug. I'm an email thug. So for me, I'm going to shut you down. You say something I don't like, and I'll just learn that you can't do that. So what I've been doing lately, I've been using GBT to help me soften up my approach. So typically, what I will do, I'll take the email that a company has sent me and I'll paste it into ChatGPT. And after I paste it, I'll say, please help me write a response to this email saying the following. And then what ChatGPT will do is generate a really soft email. And then even a lot of times companies will email me and they'll be like, oh, this isn't paid. Well, then after they receive those really professional, really well-written emails from me, they end up paying me because I don't work for free. Okay. The bombshells don't work for free. So you guys can use that approach. And when I tell you, y'all, it makes a world of difference, like in the way that you communicate. I'm a great communicator one-on-one, but I'm much more rigid email. So if I emailed you and you watch my YouTube channel, you would be like, there's no way that's the same person. That's because I don't enjoy communicating that way. So when I'm emailing, I want to get it over with as soon as possible. I don't want a long transition. And so please try using ChatGPT, even if you guys want to start you reaching out to companies. Or this is for my bombshell girlies that maybe are in the corporate world and you want to maybe transition into another job. Ask ChatGPT to write you a cover letter about X, Y, and Z, and it just makes your life so much easier. So yeah, hold on. Let me. Oh no. Yeah, I'm about to pin I shop rich. Okay, there we go. All right. So yeah, that's the tip. It says, okay, hey Nisha. It says once I get in tech, I'll make a channel with that niche. Yeah, girl, that's y'all. Tech pays some big time money, baby. Tech niche pays big time money. You hear me? Okay, so it says Mona Henson, my daughter, she is a hairstylist. Please go see her. And I don't really like I don't really let people do my hair because I had a lot of bad, not to say she's going to provide a bad experience. I just kind of like to have that control um over my hair. But the bombshells living here, and where do you live, shay shay shy Shinonia? I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name. Go ahead and put her information, like her city and her state, in the chat or whatever, and the bombshells can definitely go out and support her. That would be awesome. We are a community of very supportive and positive women over here, and I love that so much. Okay. It says, should you have a certain number of subs before? Absolutely not. No, ma'am. If you got 500 subs, baby, go and do your thing, baby. You need to start thumb thugging. The sooner the better. You know what I'm saying? Don't wait until you have people, because the bottom line is, guys, companies care about engagement. They don't necessarily care about subscribers. And so you can have 1,500 subscribers. And if you have 2% engagement, meaning say you have 15% subscribers, but you're getting 100 messages, you're getting 100 messages. And that's like 10% engagement, by the way. And you are actively responding back to your community. They see, like, oh my God, this girl has amazing engagement and she communicates back with her audience. She has a great relationship. And that's what companies are looking for. So don't wait until you have a certain amount. Just start sooner than later. Yeah, girl. Okay, should I have a certain amount of amount? Yeah, I mean, Chat GBT. I was a little resistant at first, and then a company reached out to me one day, and I was on my thug shit, and I responded back like, "Hell nah, I don't work for free, fool." So I was on like my California thug shit that day or whatever. So y'all, the company emailed me back, but when they emailed me back, they tried to be like slick, shady a little bit, and so they pretended that they accidentally sent me somebody's email. So when they sent me this person's email, it was a black guy. And if I can find this email, baby, when I tell y'all the way that he wrote the email out was so eloquent. But what I think was that was the company's way of letting me know, like, sis, you got to calm down. You got to abandon the thug within. And that was their kind of nice way of saying, this is not how you do it. So from there, after I read how eloquently he wrote his email, he wasn't like me, like, I don't work for free, fool. Get up out of here. He was just like, you know, although I don't work for free, I think that this would be a great opportunity for us to, whatever, whatever. And it was just a great email. And so that's how I was like, okay, we got to change some things up just a little bit. So yeah, it says, how do I get out of my shyness? I am a single mom. I'm a special needs daughter and three older teens. I love you, girl. I love you too. Unwind and chill. So what I would do if I were you, I would start just practicing in front of yeah, I would just start kind of pre-recording things. I did that before I started YouTube for an entire month. I literally would just would record myself talking, literally for an entire month. And I had a date. I was like, you know what? On June the whatever first or whatever day it was, I'm going to. I don't care where I am in terms of whatever. I'm gonna press the send button, and that's what I did. So that's how you have to do it or whatever. And then, yeah, I don't work for free, fool. Get up out of here. Get off my porch. Get your ass off my I was on my K Michelle shit that day, y'all. So yes, girl. I hope. Wait a minute. Let me close this out and try it again. Girl, y'all, these commercials is wearing me out. Y'all, why is we having all oh my god, this thing making me mad. Y'all, is the hold on, y'all. It looked like the chat is froze. Is the chat froze? Y'all tell me. Okay, no, it's not froze. I'm sorry. Y'all, my computer tripping. Y'all don't mind me. Don't act like that didn't happen. It says, Tiana Yvonne Rochelle always making me laugh. I know that's right. Yeah, girl, I had to let them know, but I can be extremely honest with you guys. I had got so frustrated with companies asking me, can we work in exchange for product? And I have been able to turn. So even if I get 10 emails like that a week asking me if I can work in exchange for a product, because of the way that an email is written, I have been able to turn all of those opportunities around into money. And it's been a blessing. It really has. And so I'm very happy about that. So I also talk about this in the up and coming blog because guys, this also works in a workspace. Again, this is really for my bombshells who've gotten accustomed to working with men. And like I said, unfortunately, when you work with men, you learn how to do things like them. Yes, for the most part, the positions I've held, men have veered me in the level in which I should have been. They respected me, and they allowed me to lead them because I was always, I always looked feminine. See, this is the thing. Let me tell y'all something about men. We ain't trying to talk about the men's, but I'm just going to tell y'all about the men's real quick. A man will take direction from a woman as long as she is very feminine appearing. Y'all know what I mean? So for me, I never had an issue with them taking direction from me because I always looked like this, physical, very soft. But I would be really like, when I would talk to them, I didn't code switch. And I work with a lot, mostly white men. I didn't code switch. So if I had to tell you to do something, like if I had to send you to NASA and I'd be like, look, Jason, when you get down to NASA, take a picture of everything. I don't care from the minute you walk on the parking lot all the way up into the building. Take a picture of everything. When you come back, I'm gonna write up a PO. I'm gonna contact the company, and that's how we're gonna get some more money. And so I would talk to them just like that. But because I look like this, they were able to take direction from me. But what I had to learn is coming as a content creation. Baby, they want you to look pretty, act pretty, and write pretty. And you need to do that if you're going to have any level of success when it comes to negotiating until you can build enough of your audience and enough of your platform where you can then seek management. So I have considered working with management again, but it would have to be cream of the crop. It's gonna be a while before I do that, but I do. There's an agency that I would love to represent me, but y'all, I'm too rough around the edges, y'all. I'm gonna have to turn my thug down a little bit, maybe about maybe about 10 more notches before maybe I'm able to work with them because they work with very like the soft girls, and I'm not a soft girl, so yeah. Thank you. So yeah, they work with the soft girls, and I love this agency. They are a black agency, and I would love to work with them, but yeah, you gotta be soft. But y'all remember on the last live when I was telling y'all about that man that was sending me them videos, sending his twigs and his berries and all of that disgusting those videos. I only seen one video. So anyway, no, I don't need an assist. I don't have enough, like I'm still able to manage my work where I don't need an assistant. So no, I don't have an assistant. It's like it's at where I am in terms of 16,000 subscribe. Well, we're close to 16,000 subscribers. I'm not at the place where I need a manager, but I've noticed that the volume of emails have increased significantly in terms of people wanting to work with me. It has increased a lot. And I'm also noticing that I'm getting a lot of different types of companies, not just hair companies, but all types of companies. So I don't know if I would maybe want an assistant when I get to that point. I don't know. I'll be one, y'all. My toxic trait is I be scared to let people do stuff for me because I be feeling like, what if they don't do it the way that I will? And so I don't know if I would ever want to have an assistant. I don't know. Um, I need to delete my bias tree. Why do you need to delete it? But yeah, like I was telling y'all, the dude who was sending them nasty pictures, girl, of them ugly twigs and berries, girl. He stopped sending after I was like telling y'all that I was gonna report him and stuff. And like, how do you report? And y'all, he stopped sending those videos. And I'm like, good, because you shouldn't have been out here doing that anyway. Yes, guys, if y'all haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Make sure you guys hit the like button. But yeah, we are almost, y'all, we are less than like we're less than like 70. So we would need about 70 bombshells, new bombshells to get us to 16,000. So we'll get there. Y'all, YouTube be deleting my subscribers. Like you'll get subscribers and then you'll see them being deleted. You'll get subscribers and then you'll see them, and it's just a constant thing or whatever. So I used to get very discouraged, but I'm like, I can't afford to get discouraged. I got to keep going. I have even noticed like my last couple of videos didn't perform as well. And I was like, shit, I don't have time to be worried about that. I got to keep going. So, yes, do I have y'all? Oh, hold on. There's a huge need for YouTubers over 40. Yes, there is a huge need for YouTubers or for content creators slash influencers over 40. There's a huge need, especially in the Black space. I'm going to be very, very honest with you girls. I oftentimes find myself down the rabbit hole looking for women that are my age. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm on TikTok, I'm looking for the girls that are my age and I'm not really finding them. I don't know if maybe it's just the way that I have my algorithm calibrated or whatever, but I'm not finding the girls my age. You know what I'm saying? And so that's something that I'm looking for. So think about it. If I'm looking for it and I'm a content creator, imagine everybody else that could very well be looking for the same thing. It says, yes, I had to. Yeah, Latoya, like, I don't understand this. Oh, thank you, Sharon. Thank you. Tion, congratulations in advance, Rochelle. I know you're going to get there. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, girls, I think like when it comes to content creating, y'all, it's an upside, it's a downside. One of the downsides is like the constant pressure you put on yourself to be doing something, very much something. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you start feeling like, oh my God, I didn't take them anywhere in this vlog. I didn't, do this with them. I didn't get a chance to cook with them. Like you are constantly putting pressure on yourself to constantly engage with your audience. And then even in some of the vlogs where you are doing a lot of stuff, you feel guilty because you're like, well, yeah, I took them here, I cooked with them, we did this, but I didn't talk to them enough in this vlog. And so there's always a struggle of finding a balance. Like, yes, I want to talk to them because they love that, but I also want to do stuff with them as well. So it's tough. It's kind of like being what I would imagine being maybe a parent. I don't have kids, but I would imagine maybe it's kind of a little bit about like maybe that's what it's like to be a parent. I don't know. Um, it says, yes, me too. I just turned 40 in April. I'm always looking for content creators that's in my age group, not club girls um not club girls like myself. He probably went to the doctor, like you said. Oh, girl, I see Ramona. I forgot I told that fool to go to the doctor because that thing had swole up like a damn sweet potato, girl. I couldn't take it. You are a natural. That's why I relate to you related to you and subscribe. Thank you, Jacqueline. It says we the same age, and I do the same thing here on YouTube. It says being a small YouTuber myself, I try to connect my with other small YouTubers, and are some that's in their 40s. Yeah, and so I think for me, I try like it's like something happens to you after you've been on this platform for like we're approaching 3 years. So now one of the biggest things for me is just making sure that I'm utilizing my time properly. Uh I'm researching things and looking for opportunities to grow, which is, I told you guys I did invest in this little thing right here, guys. This is a Pocket 3, and this is a camera. So for me, it was like, okay, I need to start upping I need to have more than one device to film on. You know what I'm saying? And so that's kind of where I am. Like you do get to the point where you start thinking about your utilization of your time and your resources. You start thinking about, I need to have more filming stuff. Maybe I need to streamline this and I need to do that. So you really naturally just start thinking like that. I love the Pocket camera. It has been, y'all, it really has been a game changer. I was telling B that this morning when she and I talked, and I was telling her, like, you really do get twice double content now. Because, like, when I hang up with y'all, I could do a whole, where is my camera at? Where is my, oh, it's over here. Hold on. Let me go get my camera. So we have this camera right here. And so when I hang up with you guys, just on this camera alone, we could do an entire clean with me video where I'm literally just cleaning the house and, with that sexy music I know you guys love so much. And then I could also do an entire another vlog on this right here. You know what I'm saying? And so you really are able to maximize your time when you have more equipment to film with. And so that's kind of just where I am right now. The battery is amazing because they actually give you a backup battery. So this is the device itself. And then this right here, this is your backup battery. And so what happens is the the Pocket pulls from, so whatever this is lacking is going to pull from this. So you really need to make sure that these two things are charged. But if this one ever goes to 50%, it's going to pull 50% from this. So it does last a very, very, very long time. I love it. I got a screen protector, and I got this little gadget right here. Let me show y'all this little gadget right here. And then let me see if I can find it. I don't know what I did with it, but anyway, so it covers your so this right here, hold on. What did I do with it? Oh, it's right here. So this gadget right here, it literally covers the face of your camera when you put it in your purse. Because guys, you don't want to get accustomed to just throwing this in your purse. Yeah, this was for me, not maybe not y'all, but for me, this was a pretty hefty expense. This was a little bit over $700. So you want to protect it. So it has a screen protector here. I put a screen protector on the screen here, the camera lens right here. And then I bought the protector, and it also comes with, I got all my gadgets right in front of me, y'all. Hold on. So it comes with this right here. So you can cover it up, you can take this with you and make sure that it's covered. So you need to make sure that this is protected. And then it also comes with the base right here. So this is the standard base. This isn't a charger, but this is just the standard base. So this is to me, guys, so that's the standard base. And then it has a mini tripod that comes with it as well. So for all of my shy bombshells, I would really encourage that if you are a vlogger and you're starting to see you're starting to see some motion on your channel and you are considering getting a vlogging camera, I'm going to highly recommend this one, because when you walking around with a big camera right there, it does garner a lot of attention. Now, I don't really care because I'm gonna do my job. I don't care who's looking, baby. But if you don't want people stopping you like, oh my God, what are you doing? If you're a shy girly, this is gonna be your best bet. So this is the way that it looks, and you guys can see me because I have the camera facing towards me. So this is the way that the screen is gonna look right here. And then as soon as you open it, it's basically recording now. And then when you close it, then it powers off. And it's just based off of the way that you want the settings to be set up. This is one of the best investments that I've made since I've been on YouTube. It says, I just found your channel. Oh, truly, Melissa. Okay. She's saying, oh, okay, good. Yes. It says, I will subscribe. Yes. Y'all make sure y'all subscribing to the other bombshells, honey, because that's what this thing is about. So yes, girls, I love my camera. So that was like a really smart investment. So yes, let me put the case on here because I don't want this to scratch up. And that's how it looks with this case. So you can take it out. It is, can you explain B-roll? Can you do that with the Pocket 3? Yes. Lately, all of the B-roll that you guys have been seeing has been with this. And so B-roll is just when y'all are seeing me doing stuff around the house, cleaning with music on. I'm not talking to the camera. I'm not engaging. I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, or whatever. That's what B-roll is. And yes, you can do anything with this camera. So yes, you can capture B-roll with this camera or whatever. But now that I have two devices, if I want to get fancy, really, I could probably do B-roll with both cameras. If I wanted to, but when in the editing process, I might not always want to do that. So with this, if I want to get different angles, girl, y'all, this is so easy. You just move the camera from side, I can move it from here and then I can move it different ways because it's so lightweight. It is, girl. It's very lightweight. I love it. I mean, y'all, this was such when I tell you, girl, the things that you can do with this. And then right now, I have the 128 gigabyte in here, and that's about 3 hours of footage. So I like that because I know like once it gets up to 3 hours of footage, I know that I'm going to have like a really good vlog. Like, okay, and guys, I'm also using that simultaneously, this camera as well. So I'm using this. And so it's like, I know that I'll have enough because y'all on YouTube for me, they will not really push my videos if they're not over an hour. Y'all be liking the long vlogs, girl. You are so welcome. It says, I keep hesitating hitting the buy button on that camera, but I think I'm going to, Marquita, just put it on Klarna or Afterpay and break it into installments. And it's going to be more than worth it, because the bottom line is, as time progresses, as you continue to be more consistent on your platform, you guys know the trick of really knowing how to email and communicate properly with these companies and turn those barter opportunities into money. You're going to see a difference in your money when, you know what I'm saying? And so get it. Because even if you put it on Afterpay, put it on, I don't know, whatever plan, and stretch it out over the course of 6 months, maybe a year. And if you do that, maybe it'll be, I don't know, what, $60 a month? Shit, I can't do the math right now. But anyway, $60 a month. And when the money really start rolling in, you have been and paid it off. So I just think it's worth the investment. Yeah, it's a really good camera. And then y'all, it's so easy. Like when I get in the car, now when you guys talk to me in the car, I just, put it up. So I'm twisting it upside down on my mount. And so it's literally just hanging like this when I'm in the car. But when it's time to edit, the footage is right side up. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, I don't be honest, girl. I'm just bragging about this little thing. I love it so much. And I wish I would have bought it sooner. And then, guys, it also comes with a wide angle lens. Oh, y'all, it's giving infomercial. Y'all, we got to turn this thing up and talk about some spicy stuff after this because it's giving infomercial right now. But anyway, guys, it did come with an additional wide angle lens, which is this right here. So if I wanted to change hold on, I'm sorry, let me see. So the lens is really has a magnet. So if I wanted to do it like that, then let me turn it this way. There we go. And then let me turn it this way so you guys can see me. So now it's a wide angle lens. And so you guys can see from here to here. And so it does come with that as well. So yeah. Yeah. Do you see? Yes, I will forever edit in CapCut. I love CapCut so much. Oh my God. I love it so much. It's so easy. It's so easy to edit in CapCut for me. I have a really easy time doing it. And CapCut is so fitting for my personality because y'all, they got all of those funny, like if I say something like, girl, my car's shaking. It literally has a filter that makes your car make it look like it's shaking. So what I love about CapCut is that it allows me to really be able to be a great storyteller because it literally has a filter or some type of effect that coincides with whatever story that I'm telling you. And I can just edit the stuff a certain way. Or even when I'm editing me dancing in a car, like if I'm off, like say I'm dancing in the car, but then when I get ready to edit, I'm not using maybe the same music that I was really dancing to. I'm using something else. But what I love about CapCut is you can do certain certain effects, and it make you look like you on beat. So even though I might just be dancing like this in the car, when you put on these different effects, it really make it look like you really dancing really, really hard. So when y'all see me dancing in a car, girls, I'm really not dancing like that hard. That's a video effect. So it's just a video effect. And then when I'm changing my voice, I'm really not changing my voice. It's a video effect. And so that's what I love about CapCut. It really does allow someone with a very quirky, funny, fun personality like me to really enhance those things. And because I'm able to do that, I'm able to keep you guys engaged in the content. So I don't think I'll ever switch from CapCut unless they just take it away. So yeah. Hey, Queen. My day was amazing. Yes, girl. Y'all need to get CapCut. Y'all, it's free. I pay for it though. So I do pay for CapCut. I think I pay maybe $90 a year, but that's fine. It's worth it. So I pay for it. I also use another a thumbnail editing feature that kind of cleans my thumbnails up and brings them into 4K. I pay for that. I pay for a lot of things like to try to make my content and stuff like that better. So yeah, girl. But do you guys have any more content? Yeah, it's so easy. Okay, y'all, it's snack time. I'm getting hungry. What y'all, I want to get a snack. Y'all will judge me. I'm gonna get a snack. I don't know if I'm gonna eat some celery again because the last time, girl, y'all, that celery, it got too good to me. Yes, sweet Caroline, baby, get on that celery tomorrow. It's so good. Do you upload your videos in 4K? No. The reason why I don't upload my videos in 4K because once YouTube completes the uploading and the processing, you know, so it processes, it uploads and all of that. The highest YouTube can upgrade it in is 1080p anyway. So it, for me, I don't upload in 4K. It's a waste of time. In addition to that, no matter what the quality is, YouTube is going to condense it down to 1080p, and then it's going to be condensed even more. So that's why when you girls see your favorite creators in person, y'all probably like, oh my God, you look so different, or you're so pretty in person, or whatever. Because it's like we don't really look like, we look like, I look like what you guys see on camera, but I do look a little bit different in person. You know what I'm saying? A little bit different in person because you guys are, it's condensed, if that makes any sense. So a lot of times you'll meet people in person and they'll be a lot smaller, a lot shorter, you know, than you expected. A lot of things. And it's always a good thing. So, you know, it's always a good thing because you see somebody in person, like, and that's why when you guys hear people like, oh, she's gorgeous on TV, but baby, she bad as hell in person. So when y'all, and that's why, because of the compression that YouTube does. Do you see the advantages doing shorts, reels, or just doing video? I don't, Jamie, I don't really do shorts or reels unless I have to from a company, unless it's a paid thing. So if you guys see me doing a reel or a short, it's because it was something that was in an agreement. I don't do them, so I only do long form content. I probably need to start doing more shorts and stuff, but I really just do my long form content. Thanks for the info. I'll make sure that I hit the like button to help my girl. Yes, y'all, hit the like button. Thank you, Samantha. It says I like building molasses as well as molasses as well as mascara and natural looks. Yeah, well then come down to the thing, girl. You got to come down to the thing. Nadino, I think I hope that I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Girls, y'all have to, because they're predicting that this content creator or industry is going to be worth over $1 trillion in a few years. And so you guys, even if this is not what you want to pursue full time, imagine making $3,000 or $4,000 extra a month just for just money, chump change, if you know, because y'all rich or whatever. If for y'all it could be chump change, you know what I'm saying? Like you can make that's more, that or more, you know, just depending on how much work you put into it. It's a lot of people who this is their side gig and they make over 6 figures a year doing this as a side gig. Oh, thank you, Candy V. She said I look the same in person. Thank you. um, it says Lena's thoughts. I'm having a guilty snack. Pie a la mode. I'll be healthy tomorrow, but it's Saturday. Yes, I got some gummies, but not tonight. I don't want them ants eating on me and stuff tonight. No, Oh, thank you, Penny. Hey, Penny. Get out of here, Penny. Y'all, Penny tried to set me up, y'all. Y'all get her. Let's get her. I'm just joking. I love Penny. It says, Deborah, I locked them up. But now. Yes. Okay, y'all. Let me get my snack. I'm finna get my snack. Y'all, go get a snack. Y'all, don't make me eat by myself. Y'all don't make me eat by myself. Y'all get a snack. And see, that's why we need to get on TikTok, because I need to make sure y'all eating with me. I ain't gonna get no snack until and y'all put in the chat what y'all getting. Penny got a salad. Okay. Margarita, what is that? A bowl of soup? I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of my snack, but not too much because it's not a whole lot of it left. Oh, somebody eating some stewed chicken and rice and peas. Yes. Oh, that sound good. Come on, y'all better tell me what y'all eating. Y'all ain't finna make me be greedy by myself. Fuck that. Sweet Caroline, I don't care. I don't care if your stomach hurt. I don't give a damn if your stomach looking like a can of biscuits. You better go get a snack. I'm no, because y'all finna try to make me be greedy by myself. Somebody told my girl, I tried one of them damn gummies and thought I was gonna to the upper room and threw the whole bag away. I told y'all them gummies ain't nothing to play with. Oh, somebody got an apple pie. Oh my god. Oh, a chicken sandwich. Oh, some Funyuns. Tell my girl, junk, I need to stop. I'm eating a piece of. Ooh, girl, queen eating. Oh, y'all eating like this. Who gave y'all some food stamps? Who gave? I know somebody gave y'all some food stamps because baby, y'all eating like y'all. Somebody sold y'all some food stamps. Oh, somebody eating some Cool Ranch. Okay, y'all, let me get my snack. Get y'all something to drink too, because I'm gonna have me some lemonade and my snack. I'll be right back. And then y'all, I'm gonna make me a little, just a little. Oh, can y'all see me? A little taste to see or whatever. Let me put me a little bit of this. Oh, let me put me some Tito's in here. Oh, this is not too much though. Not too much on Tito's. Oh, not too much. All right. Yes, baby. I made me a hood Moscow mule. It's a hood mule. Y'all, this is just some lemonade with a little bit of Tito's in it. Oh, somebody got some wine. I got I got my bike. Penny, get up out of here. Get up out of here with that healthy shit, baby. Get up out of here, baby. I'm gonna need you to go ahead on and log out. She got a salad and some vitamin water, baby. Get up out of here with that. Trying to come over here and make us feel shame because we finna be on our big back activities. Oh, somebody have a slushy. Takia got a slushy. Oh, yes. Oh, she got a slushy and some what her comment went? Oh, she got a slushy and some M&Ms. Hey, I can put it in her hand. Hey, cause I'm a motherfucking man. Hey. Okay, cheers, guys. Oh, that's good. Okay, y'all. This our snack. So we're eating some white cheddar, naturally flavored corn puffs, and this is from Trader of the Joes, baby. And this is my favorite little snack. I love it so much. Hey, girl. Tricia. Hey, girl. It says, I'm going to give me a glass of pink panties. Oh, it'd be so good. I know about the pink panties, baby. It'd be good. I can put it in a pan. Hey. Oh, them corn. Deborah, did you like the corn puffs? I'm trying to make sure I'm reading all y'all comments. Baby. Tiana, get up out of here. Get up out of here. Anybody over here drinking water and being healthy, get up out of here. I'm gonna need you to go ahead on and log out for me, baby. Y'all got to get up out of here. If y'all eat drinking water and all that bullshit, get up out of here, baby. Cause I might mess around and go get some Oreos. I don't need y'all judging me, baby. Girl, YouTube is tripping. They don't want to put the word pennies in the comment section. I'm like, YouTube, y'all acting like I'm that much of a prude. Come on now. Hey, Bun 007. I'm glad you caught a live too, girl. Yeah, I be feeling like dancing when I be eating on live. It be so good to me. Girl. Yeah. Joe Moya. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Y'all, why her and Tiona in here trying to act like they are Tiona? Tiona. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yvonne. Y'all, why they in here trying to be all perfect and stuff? Yeah, yes, girl. I can only drink one. Yeah. I can only have one snack or either some water. I can only eat one crumb or some more. Y'all, they the good girls. Y'all, they the good girls of the Von Shell crew. I'm just joking, y'all. I'm good. Oh, look at Miss Sophisticated. Sharon, she got her some wine. Oh, Candidly B finna get her some wine. It says, I tried to have a gummy. I was paralyzed. I told y'all thought I was lying about them ants that be eating on me and stuff. I told y'all. Y'all, please hit the like. Girl, Yvonne, get up out of here. Y'all, Yvonne is the good girl. She the good girl of the bum check. Oh my God, those gummies are awful. Just God awful. Get up out of here. Get up out of here, Yvonne. Yvonne, I only drink water and eat salads. Get up out of here, girl. I don't eat gummies. Yeah. It says, oh, wait a minute. Here she go, y'all. Ramona Thomas, she said, yeah, I got them. He said, I had 2 slices of a lemon cake for dinner earlier. Good. Y'all, now she trying to act like she trying to act bad, like Young Miami. Well, actually, I did have 2 slices of lemon cake. Girl, get up out of here. Them slices, you could probably put a damn flashlight. I could see a flashlight through the other side of that cake. It was so thin. She had a sliver of lemon cake. A sliver of lemon cake. It says let's do it again tonight. Last time we had so much fun and some of the girls rolled one. I ain't chewing on no, baby. I ain't chewing on no, because I got shit to do tomorrow. I feel like I'm looking pretty and I don't want to be high because I can't, y'all, when I get messed up like that, I can't even open my eyes. So no, not tonight. Y'all can smoke one, but I can't do it. I can't mess with them gummies tonight. Girl, Sweet Caroline told me she thought I was lying. Baby, I wasn't lying. Them gummies, y'all, they ain't nothing to play with. Tell me they have muscle swim spasms with that BS. It says, I knew y'all was bringing snacks. It's not too late. Grab me some. It's not too late, girl. Go make you a cup of sugar water. Make you a hood cool cup, girl. Make you a cup of sugar water and come on to the party. We don't judge here. We don't snack shame over here at the Bombshell Network, sis. It says the best thing ever was the clowning. Y'all never again. I'll let y'all get me high. I will never allow that again. In fact, let me tell y'all better go watch that blog because after this month, I'm hiding that bitch. Ain't nobody, that blog is gonna be deleted for nobody to ever see. I'm only keeping it up because it's helping me with my views for this month. So, and I made a cute little coin off of it, but after that, it's done. Oh, she say she got water. Okay, but water ain't good enough for us. You need to put some sugar in there so we can all feel, we won't feel guilty. But listen, okay, I'm finna tell y'all something. Do not judge me. Do not judge me. Listen, y'all. So I had a bad day this week and I did something so bad. So don't judge me because I'm finna confess on live. So I had a bad day and I ended up going to Popeyes on a Tuesday. But I had seen that they had this little family special or whatever. So I was like, okay, well, I'm only going to get the family special. It was like 2 can eat for free. 2 can eat for 1 or something. So it came with like 5 pieces of chicken, 2 sides, 2 biscuits. So I said, okay, I'm going to get that because I had like a little coupon or whatever. So y'all, when I got to Popeyes, I ended up getting it. And then the receipt was like, oh, you can get a free apple pie with your purchase. So I was like, I don't throw one of them apple pies in there, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't throw one of them fresh ass apple pies in there, bitch. You hear me? So they was like, okay, so they put the apple pie in there. And then I was like, so what that cheesecake be like or whatever? So the man was like, man, that cheesecake good. So I ended up ordering a cheesecake. Then I was like, well, I'm gonna need something to wash all of this down. So go ahead on and throw me a Coke up on there, bitch. Y'all, I came home and I was eating so good. Oh my God, y'all. Y'all got to go to Popeyes and get that cheesecake. In fact, I might sneak down to the thing tonight when I get off the phone with y'all, baby. When I tell y'all that cheesecake's so good. Now listen, I'm gonna tell y'all, like I told B, you gonna have to eat your way to happiness with the cheesecake. The strawberries might be a little bit brown, just a little bit, but ignore that. Just keep eating, keep eating, keep eating. Eat yourself into happiness. Cause y'all, Popeyes got the best cheesecake. But girl, when you get down to the crust, it's so flaky and crispy and just, y'all, your life ain't gonna never be the same once you have some cheesecake from Popeyes, girl. When I tell you that shit was so good, I intentionally froze it so I could eat it slow. So I froze it and y'all ate it with a fork because I just wanted it to last forever. You know what I'm saying? The Oreo cheesecake at Popeyes is good too. Girl, your two can die for $10.99, baby. Girl, yeah, I told that up. I had the red beans and rice. And the man, he was like, what side you want? I was like, red beans and rice. He was like, what's the other one? Red beans and rice. Fuck you mean the other one? Is there? It ain't no other one, y'all. Y'all, I be acting crazy on these lives. Yeah, I don't really act like this in real life. So anyway, so I ended up, so I came home, but okay. So on my way home, I was supposed to pick y'all up on the camera, but I didn't because, girl, on my way home, girl, I was digging in that bag. I was literally digging in the bag like a pack of wild rats. I was like, girl, y'all, I ate a whole biscuit on my way home from Popeyes. Girl, that biscuit was so flaky and buttery and soft. Oh, my God. So I had ate that. Y'all, that biscuit had got so good to me or whatever. So I ended up like taking a long way home. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of me just coming straight down, because it's a street on from Popeyes that can like lead straight to my house. So I had took the long way home so I would, not feel so guilty about eating a biscuit. But girl, when I came home, I tore into that chicken, girl. I was eating that chicken like a wild hog. You hear me? I was tearing that chicken up. Then I had got a little bit full and I had to wait, for my food to digest a little bit. Then girl, I ate so after that, I ended up eating a little bit of the red beans and rice. And then I was okay after that. And then I waited because after you had a BSG, you can't just eat like that. Your body be needing a break. So girl, after I gave myself a little break. So what I did, I had went and laid down. Cause it's like, if you go lay down, after you had a surgery, like if you got to walk around for maybe like 5 minutes. So I had walked around my apartment for like 5 minutes. Then I had went and got in the bed and I put my heating pad on to make the food digest. Yeah, I did all of this because I wanted to eat that cheesecake. So I had went and laid in the bed and put my heating pad on my stomach so the food could digest. Y'all, by the time I got up and came back in the kitchen, that cheesecake had the perfect like icy cast on top of it. So I had took my fork and I was just eating it. It was so good, girl. And as I was eating it, the cheesecake kept getting softer and softer and softer. And then I just started like delicately going through the layers of it like delicately with my fork. I'm left-handed, so that's why my hand looked like a fist, but that's really like a fork. Imagine a fork and my hand just delicately going down in the cheesecake and me just, oh yeah. Anyway, so that was my Tuesday night. That was like the best night of my life. The end. The end. That's how I spent my Tuesday night. Girl, it says my sister nieces and I be getting into it. They be trying to clown me. I can't stand them, girl. Y'all, that cheesecake changed my life. Okay. Oh, Penny left-handed too. How many left-handed bombshells we got in the chat? Because I never meet any other girls that are lefties. I'm literally always the only left-handed person. Oh, y'all got to get y'all some of this. This shit right here, bro. This shit right here. See, let's do an episode of Keep the Lead. I got it. Let's try it and rate this 1 through 10. See, y'all have to make y'all eliminate and Tito's on top. Cause see, when you eat one of these, so you eat it right. We're eating, and we're eating, and then you gotta sip. Like take this, but you gotta pour it a cup away fast from your lips, cause it's not gonna taste the same if you don't. And then it's like this sweet buttery taste with a slight crunch, and then you get that flavor of the alcohol, and then the lemon is what finishes it off. Y'all gotta try this with some lemonade. Oh, okay, so how many lefties? Okay, so we got Penny, Jamoya, Mimi, Cotina, Sweet Caroline. Y'all, I'm talking about who lefty. Sweet Caroline talking about that's how I felt when I ate the cheesecake. Ma'am, is you a lefty or not? What is going on? Nita is a lefty. Miss Sweet Caroline, you talking about the Oreo cheesecake, baby. Is you a lefty or what? Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 lefty bombshells in the chat. Joe Moore. Oh, Joe Maya. I'm sorry, girl. Joe Maya. Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. But y'all, when I was a kid, my mom did not want me to be left-handed. So she would literally take my pencil out of my left hand and put it in my right hand. But I was destined to be a fabulous lefty. Tuesday must have been a full moon. I was a Popeye Tuna Foods, forgot to put my apple pie in the order, and I was hot. Girl. It was so good reminiscing. Okay, y'all. I mean, I like cookies and cream, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, L'Oreal lefty too, baby. Yes. Y'all, Mimi said it's forbidden in the Caribbean. Being a lefty in the Caribbean is forbidden. So what happens if you just can't be a lefty, basically, if you're in the Caribbean? I need to hear more about this, because y'all, my coworkers used to be like calling me a witch because I was left-handed. They force you to be a righty. Oh my God. Yeah, but my mom used to try to like force me to write with my she used to try to force me to write with my right hand, but it didn't stick. Girl, baby, it's benefits that come with being a lefty now. But so yes, girls, that was my fabulous Tuesday night. I mean, I didn't know that people still did that. I don't know if parents still do that to this day or whatever, forcing their kids to be. I mean, being left-handed does come with some downsides. Like, yeah, to me, my sense of direction isn't good. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of left-handed girlies don't have a great sense of direction, but my creative agency is freaking crazy. Like, I was never meant to work in corporate America. I was always meant to work in a creative space, but I just didn't have the opportunity to explore that until later in life. So I could never go back to a very structured like job. I would always have to work in a very creative capacity because I'm just not meant to do that type of work, you know? I've been called a witch by teachers. Good Lord. That's crazy. Y'all, that is ridiculous. But no, my mom, after a while, she just accepted that she had a natural born nerd. I always wore glasses. I was left-handed. I like to read. I just had all of the qualities of a nerd. I was just born like that. The heating pad. Girl, that heating pad, listen, I ain't trying to tell the bombshells who didn't have the VSG how to make their food digest faster so they can keep being greedy. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't have many days where we just can eat what we want to eat. But if you really feel like eating a little bit more that day, put that heating pad on, baby. It's gonna make room for you. What they say, God make room for your gifts and your talents, and the heating pad will make room for your snacks, your fries and your burgers. You hear me? Baby, that heating pad be coming through. I'm telling you. Oh, y'all, this popcorn is so good. Lord Jesus. So anyway, what else y'all doing over there? So you gotta swirl it around, baby. You gotta swirl it around like that. Oh my God, this is so good. I love it. Oh, y'all, let me move my camera. Sweet Caroline told me she heard it all. I'm just saying, listen. I'm just telling you what the Lord loved, and the Lord loves the truth. You hear me? No, girl. So I was telling the bombshells when the live first started that they sent out a letter a couple of days ago letting the people know that we will not be having no foolishness down to the pool. So it's quiet out there right now. You can't hear anybody because they shut it down and already let you know what you're not going to be doing at the pool. But we do have an episode of Pool Chronicles coming up on the next vlog, and it is hilarious. Oh, that's awesome. She's right-handed, but she taught herself how to read. Look at Ramona, girl. Ramona not playing with y'all, baby. Ramona is a triple threat. She black, she right-handed, and she left-handed. You hear me? Baby, yes. So, y'all, what else is going on? I done gave y'all a lot of secrets tonight. Girl, that Pool Chronicles is a mess. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was in here laughing so hard. I had to call my best friend because y'all, it was so funny. It was really, really funny. But y'all, I'm gonna try to I know for sure I have enough footage for one blog. So I definitely want to drop that on Monday. And then I want to maybe drop like 2 more this week or whatever. But it's probably gonna be some chatty blogs or whatever. I just want to get the content out there for y'all before the month is over with. Because I wasn't really dropping as much content earlier this month. So y'all, this is so good. Oh my God. This is what this is. And y'all, let me tell y'all, 70 servings per container, and it's only 140 calories. It's basically saying about 52 or 53 of these is 120 calories. 140 calories, but it's really, really good. I'm trying to see if the chat slowed down. But anyway, girls, so what else would you guys like to discuss? Oh, it's 100 fabulous bombshells in here. Make sure you guys hit the like button, please. Thanks. It says, what's going on with Kel Mitchell? I don't know. What's going on with him? My mom was smack the shit out of me for sleeping on my stomach. Smack me into my sleep, child. The superstition. Why? Because you was left-handed? I'm confusion, girl. Help me. I done got lost along the way. It's the Tito's, baby. It must be the braids. But anyway, girl, y'all, wait a minute. Y'all know Tia Kemp, Tokyo Tony, and somebody else is gonna have a reality show on Zeus Network. Tia Kemp is a mess. She be down on TikTok acting a damn fool. Yeah, everything is getting back to normal. How much sodium? Okay, let's see. Let's look at the sodium and the carbs. Hold on. Sodium. Oh, girl, it got 120 grams of sodium and carbs. Where are the carbs? Oh, girl, 20 grams of carbs. The dietary fiber is 1 gram. So this ain't exactly healthy for you, but you know what it is? It's not healthy, but it is crispity, crunchy, flakety, and yummy. Hello. It's girl, okay, I heard about that. But listen, girl, I think Shannon Sharp got something in that couch that be making people just act a damn fool, you know? Yeah, girl. Tokyo Tony. Yes, it's gonna be good. I can't wait. I seen his ex-wife. I don't know. I just like I heard about the stuff, but I wasn't like intrigued enough to like follow it. But y'all know that teacher that had them girls down to the thing taking his hair down. Um, he did finally admit that what he did was wrong. Like, okay, yeah, that was inappropriate. It is something in that couch. I don't know what it is. I don't know if that couch is laced with secrets. I don't know what it is, but people get on that couch and they act a fool. Like they tell everything. Girl, why is YouTube trying to y'all? YouTube is so strict. Hold on. So Deborah left a comment and she said, I'm tearing my pups up like you are. YouTube was like, would you like them to see this comment? Like, girl, what show the damn comment? What is the problem? Shit. They're acting like a bunch of damn 5-year-olds is in here. Okay, you know what? This has been a big conversation down to TikTok. I need, and y'all be honest. Don't try to gauge and be no, because I'm gonna tell y'all my answer after I ask y'all answer. How do y'all feel about like what is it called? A coffee or tea date? How do y'all feel about a dude taking you to drink coffee or tea? Y'all tell me how y'all feel about that, and I'm gonna tell y'all how I feel about that. Yeah, it is that brown liquor that he be having on that table. Mm. Get it sassy. Get it sassy. Mm. Okay, so we have that Love Girl 12 said, hell no, I ain't drinking no motherfucking coffee, no bullshit. I ain't drinking that bullshit. Jessica J, I wouldn't mind. Ice cream date. It would have to be non-dairy ice cream for me because I wouldn't want to run my date off because my tummy would be upset. I'm fine with that. I might not want to deal with the whole dinner. I'm talking about no, guys. I'm okay on the first date. Your first date is a coffee date. I be trying coffee tea. No thanks. That guy invited me to the Bronx and have a cup of coffee. That's an hour away. There was absolutely no way. Mimi said, hell no. Penny said, I'm cool with it, but better not ask for no ass on the first date. Um, I wouldn't mind. What's the quick Cliff Notes trial version of the date? That's what a quick what that was. What's that a Cliff Notes trial version of a date? Exactly. Yeah. Okay. I ain't going on no coffee date. I ain't going on no coffee date because no, I gotta plan out my outfit. I gotta do my hair. Then I gotta sneak. Listen, I gotta sneak y'all in there with me. That y'all gotta consider that. I have to sneak y'all into the date with me. And sometimes I don't tell men what I do, but I be having to make up a story as to why I have a camera with me. And when men like take you out, they literally be treating your camera like it's a child. They be like, are you gonna bring him with you? Nigga, what you mean him? This is my son. Tell me, can you just leave it in your car? Would you leave your child in your car? Nigga, I ain't leaving my camera in my car. So that's number one. I can't like that's number one. I have to consider it's a no for me too. And then like even though I don't eat a lot, all of the effort you put into getting dressed, who has said this? Let me go back. Lena, like Lena said, it's an hour away, y'all. Everything is far. So you want me to drive all the way across the town to drink a damn cup of coffee with you, baby? We in Houston. It's hot. I only drink hot coffee. I don't drink cold coffee. And I ain't drinking no damn tea. You know what I'm saying? Because they might put three ballerinas in that shit. He might sneak and give me a cup of three ballerinas, and then it's gonna be a whole nother situation. No, feed me. At least give me the illusion of being fed. And no, we need to. I don't even eat that much. I don't really enjoy eating as much like real food. I do like eating this, but I'm just saying, like, I ain't going on no coffee date. But I will say this: I did accept a coffee date one time, but it was like a test. Nigga, don't test me. I'm not in school. This is not the SAT. You know what I'm saying? He gonna like, okay, well, maybe we could just go out and have a cup of coffee. Well, I was just out of a relationship, so I didn't know how the thing was supposed to go, like dating. So I didn't know that you not supposed to go on no coffee date. So I went because I didn't know no better. So we got down to the thing or whatever, girl. And so after, because I met him online when I was online dating. So I thought I got down to the thing, and I guess I was looking cute and looking fly, whatever. So he was like, basically, like, oh, okay, you look fine, you know. So now that I know that you look, you know, you're a nice looking lady, whatever. Now we can go eat some real food. And I was just like, what? Like, it was like a test or whatever for him. And he was like, well, yeah, I tend to do that or whatever when I meet a woman. Instead of just asking her to dinner, I ask her for a coffee date. And then if she's like nice looking or she look like her pictures, then I'll just take her to go get some food. Girl, I tried to eat all of the food. I tried to eat every damn thing in there. I couldn't really do it. So I ended up taking a lot home. I was like, I'm gonna eat this food out of house and home. Cause how you gonna play with me? But that turned out good. But just imagine the times where it's not gonna turn out so good. So no, it's a no for me, dog, on the coffee date. Yeah, that's cute, Jemiah. She said, I think it's okay. We can talk and get to know each other. That's so cutie, but I'm not fucking doing it. We can talk and get to know each other over a big old thick, juicy, buttery steak. Y'all, not I'm just okay. I am not joking about the coffee date, but I want to go and have an actual experience. And guys, the reason why I'm saying that is because I do understand if you do online dating, and you know, you guys, you have to consider the fact that this guy may be entertaining quite a few women, but in my case, I don't date online. So I meet guys out when I'm just minding my business. So if I were to ever give somebody a chance to go on a date, I'm gonna need a real date. But anyway, it says, okay, so I do like Jemiah. That was a very nice point. Y'all, Jemiah is so sweet and stuff. And so, okay, let's see what Mimi said. I'm fine with that. I might not want to deal. Okay, yeah. She said she might not want to deal with the whole dinner. I've had a lie. I have to lie and jump off the booth and leave. Girl, okay, I'll tell. Y'all, I had went to dinner with a guy on the first day when I again online dating. And girl, that fool kicked me with them big ass soft moccasins he had on. We had gotten into kind of like a little argument in the restaurant because I was like, you kicked me. And he was like, no, and no, I didn't. He was from Trinidad. And I was like, you did kick me with them big ass moccasin boots or socks or whatever the hell you got on. Y'all, he kicked me so hard when he got out the booth because his feet was long. It left like this big ashy mark on my leg. So we literally standing in the middle of PF Chains going back and forth about him saying he didn't kick me and me saying you did. But anyway, that's a whole nother story. Okay, so let me see what else y'all was saying. I'm sorry. I think it's okay. Y'all can talk and get to know each other. I don't see anything wrong with it. I be trying. Lena, I read her comment, but best not to ask for no. That's okay. Penny said that. It says, okay, first date. Yes, the botanical gardens. That would be a nice date. It's a no for me. I cannot. What's your excuse for having a camera when you don't tell them? I tell them that I'm getting footage for a client, girls. Take notes. I'm getting footage for a client. That's what I tell them. Or either I'll tell them I'm just getting footage for, you know, like a pre-marketing campaign. Girl, I don't know. I just make something up. Because I mean, if I'm taking this with me, this is way better than when I used to be taking that big ass white camera with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't have to worry about that. So yeah, girl, take that 3 ballerina tea and beat in turn into a damn hot air balloon on a date. No, ma'am. This ain't no damn tea party. I need food. I know that's right, Deborah. I'm hollering. It says the tea, it says just coffee. I mean, no, Lena, you can't get. I said coffee date. Y'all, I literally, a dude did me like that. He was like, let's go out for drinks. So we went out for drinks, but of course, I'm thinking that's going to eventually lead to food. So I'm looking at the food menu. That food was like, I said drinks. Y'all, it was the worst. I actually told this story time in one of my blogs. That's happened to me before. So no, sir. Um, the nerve of him, I feel you. Make it a fillet. Exactly. The brown liquor is a no joke. I don't touch it. I'm a lightweight. Me too. That's why I do coffee dates. It's a test because if I don't like you, I can spill the coffee and be out. Hey, Life with Andrea D. Hey, girl. It says no online dating research. Exactly, baby. Y'all girls, y'all girly, y'all don't have to date online anymore, guys. Outside is open. It's open, and the guys are approaching girls. Y'all don't have to date online. If you don't, I mean, I'm not judging, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. Okay, let me see. Girl, yeah, them big old moccasins. That fool gonna kick me. Nigga, you know you kicked me. You know you kicked me because how do you explain this damn ashy mark on my leg? You did kick me. Shit. I'm sorry, I'm getting mad. Yes, give it with extra garlic and extra butter. Remember that blog? She say she remember the blog with the moccasin story. I'm talking about, oh, so he a tea testing. Yeah. It says I'm okay with tea or coffee because you never know. I mean, yeah. Last laugh, hey girl. Adrian Monique, hey girl. So yeah, girl. But I'm just saying, like, but okay. Oh, this the part. Okay, y'all. We got to go back, y'all. So y'all, the dude. Remember, I was telling y'all when we first started the live. The dude had invited me out on a date. The one who I was like, I set the boundary, like, no, like, I'm not, like, I just didn't like the way that, I just didn't like, I found myself getting upset. So anyway, I forgot, y'all, he invited me to Maggiano's. Okay. By the way, guys, his birthday is today. So his birthday is today. He invited me to dinner last night. And so another reason why I didn't go, because Maggiano's, it's a cool little restaurant, whatever. It ain't nothing spectacular, but it's an Italian restaurant. So I'm gonna be honest, y'all. So my first thought when he said Maggiano's, and I knew his birthday was coming up, I said, so basically he's trying to stuff me with pasta tonight so he could try to stuff me with sausage tomorrow. Hell no. Because I was like, this feels like a scheme that Todd set up. You know what I'm saying? Because you trying to take me on a date. Well, again, because he's tried in the past, but you trying to take me on a date, nigga. You trying to stuff me with some sausage, and I I'm a vegetarian right now, baby. I'm a vegetarian. I don't want no sausage from you, sir. I don't know what kind of factory they've been rolling your sausage in. Get away. Go away from me with this Apollo. I don't do online dating. Put your sundress. Yeah. Yes. Y'all got a little wait a minute. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all how y'all have to walk. You can't look, Penny. You can't just tell them one part of the story. You got to tell them the whole part. Listen, let me show you. When you put on your sundress, this how you got to walk. You got to make your booty like shake. Let me put my hair so I can show y'all. So when you put on your sundress, you got to be like, you got to walk with your booty. You got to walk with your booty shaking like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the sundress walk. That's the sundress walk. You gotta walk. That's how you gotta walk, baby. That's how you gotta walk with that sundress on. Yeah, you gotta walk like that. And then wait a minute. That's not the only part. But this is for the girls that's looking today. And then the next part, you gotta stand far back on your legs. So let me show you how you have to stand. You gotta stand. But this is specifically for the girls who be down to the grocery store. So you have to be like when you looking for your bread, you have to be like this. This how you gotta be. Let me see. I gotta get far enough away. You have. Let me see. If I'm going, so you have to be like, I can't find a bread. You can get that bread for me. So you have to, and then you gotta just be walking back. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be walking back. You know, and then you know shit. You gotta use what you got to get what you want. I don't be doing all of that though. Listen. It's the sundress walk. I'm gonna show y'all how to do it in a blog. It is the sundress. It is the official. It is the official walk of the bombshells. We don't do the walk of shame over here, baby. We do the walk of the sundress. We do the bombshell walk. We don't do the walk of shame. But yes, girl. See, Penny be over here giving y'all little nuggets. You got to give them the entire. Tell the girls, and you got to tell them how to walk in a sundress. Now, look. This another thing. If you're gonna wear a sundress, you gotta pick a side. You gotta either have it where your boobs is showing and everything else is covered, or maybe your legs is out and then it got a more coverage up here. You don't want to have the legs and the boobs and the back, everything out at one time. You gotta pick one. Okay, so you gotta pick one. And then you gotta, if you're gonna wear your hair, you know what I'm saying? The men's like the curly hair. So you can wear it pulled back away from your face. You know what? Let me stop pandering to the, cause see, y'all, the spirit of Tito's and Tia Kempton took over me because I don't even be pandering to the men. Let me stop. I mean, I'm just telling y'all. I'm just telling y'all. Outside is open. I'm not even trying to have y'all laughing. I'm just saying. What you say? Tell her he kicked you. Yeah, y'all. Okay. If do I have any Trinidadian bombshells in here? He was from Trinidad, and I had met him online, and he was a nice dude. But y'all, he was like maybe like 6'8". So online, he lied about his height, but he lied and said he was shorter than what he was. Then he had pictures of when he was all young and fine and his stomach was flat and stuff or whatever. So when we got on the date, this fool showed up with like some dad jeans on and he had gained a little bit of weight or whatever, but he gained quite a bit of weight because he was tall. Like he was tall. He was like, y'all, he was so tall. He could have gained like 100 pounds and you couldn't tell because he had like so many places for it to go. So he had to have put on a lot of weight to be that big when he showed up. So when he showed up for the day, he had on like some dad jeans and the jeans was like folded up into his booty like an envelope. Like it was like folded, like it was folded, like it was giving crip, throwing up crip signs on the booty part of the jeans. So anyway, so it was folded up on the jeans, girl. And so then he had on like some kind of golf shirt. And like I thought it looked like he had on some like house shoe type of shoes or something or whatever. So anyway, he was in his face a very nice looking dude. But he was like a Mr. Me Too type of dude. And what I mean by Mr. Me Too, at the time I had wore this half wig on the date, but I had my real hair in the front blended with the wig. Of course, he couldn't tell. So he was like telling me he liked my hair. I was like, thank you. And then he was like, yeah, I used to wear my hair like that. I used to wear my hair like that. Oh, however he was talking. So it was just like he was talking like he used to wear his hair like this. And I was like, when I was a young lad in school, not he say lad, but whatever word the Trinidadian girls used for the word when they was a kid. He didn't say when I was a kid. So whatever word they use in Trinidad, they say when I was a kid is the word he used, but I'm gonna say lad because that's the only word I know. So he was like, when I was a young lad, I used to wear my hair like this. And I was like, okay, that's cool, whatever. So then girl, we ordered the food and we was just having a nice conversation. And I honestly, in my heart, I feel like he did have the best intentions. I really do. He just seemed like a really nice guy, whatever, but he just wasn't for me. So anyway, the date had ended or whatever. So when we was getting out the booth, we sat like this. We sat like next to each other, like shoulder to shoulder. So he was getting out of his side of the booth. I was getting out of my side of the booth, and then on Big Feet kicked me. It kicked me like, I mean, I had felt something like real soft, like, but it was a hard kick, but it was something like it was like real soft. It was like a hard kick, but with like, imagine somebody kicking you real hard with a house shoe. That's really what it was. So then I was like, you kicked me. And I was like, I stood up and I had this big ashy spot on my leg, like huge ashy spot. And I was like, you kicked me. And he was like, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. And I was like, yes, you did. Look at my leg or whatever. So, girl, he seen like the ashy, like that white part on my leg, whatever. Yeah, he still was trying to argue with me, saying he did not kick me. So I'm like, well, how did my leg get ashy, my nigga? Like, how did one part of my leg, how did 18 inches of my leg get ashy with a footprint of a house shoe on that bitch? It's 18 inches of ash on my leg, my nigga. Like, you kicked me. So anyway, girl, after that, I was all all he had to do was apologize. He, of course, we didn't get into, I just left it alone after that. I just left it alone. And I'm gonna be honest, I never told, I think I did tell this part of the story. So anyway, after that, y'all, the story finna get sad. Y'all, after that, I had went home and I started crying. Cause girl, anyway, I went home, I started crying or whatever. And that was the night I decided, like, you know what, Rochelle, you don't have to keep dating. Like, you can let yourself off the hook. You can heal. You can, it's okay. You don't have to, because I was taking Wendy Williams' advice. Because I had broke up with that dude, and then we broke up or whatever. And then Wendy Williams' old dumbass was down to her channel, down to the network, Fox Network, talking about if you, when you go through a breakup, the easiest way to get through a breakup is how it go, get under a man. How y'all know what get up under a man? If you break up with a man, how it go? Y'all know what I'm talking about? It's some kind of like saying that kind of goes something like, oh, in order to get over a man, get under a man. Now, I didn't go get under no men's. I didn't get under no men's, but I kept going on a whole bunch of dates or whatever. It's like I immediately was just going date crazy, date crazy, date crazy or whatever. And then, but that was the last straw after I got kicked. And I went home, I was crying and stuff. And then I just told myself, like, it's okay to heal. And then after that, I stopped dating for a long time. I just stopped dating. And then I went and got my boobs done. And then after that, I had got my teeth done. And I was happy after that. After I got my boobs done, bitch, it was over with. I was the happiest I had ever been after I got my boobs done. And so that's the Moccasin story. Let me see what y'all saying, cause y'all didn't laugh. You gotta be laughing. Did I pronounce it? It's something you did pronounce it right. Okay. It says exactly educated. Oh, okay. He kicked me, yes, with them big size 18 moccasins, them Shaq moccasins he had on. It says he I had a few grapes though, watermelon sticks, yummy. It said, especially during that flea week. Oh my God! It says some of these men, some of these meals. It says, "Oh Lord, stop, my, girl, you too funny." And I folded. Yeah, them dad jeans. He says, did he have his mama hips? No, he didn't have no mama hips. He had like a little pouch, a little gut, but no, but he didn't have mama hips. No. I'm a Capricorn too, and also funny. We got it honestly. Yeah, Capricorns, me too. Okay, baby, we got some stories. Yeah, I mean, so that was that story, whatever. I'm laughing too hard all over again. Yeah, yeah, that was the moccasin story. Like I had been through so much hell trying to like date. Listening to Wendy Williams, and then we know, look at her where she is. She didn't give good advice. The worst advice that I can take, that you can to me take, is one, when you get over one guy, get over one guy, get over another one. That is like the worst fucking advice. Grab me some ribs. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, I want me some ribs. He probably had on some Clarks. I don't know. Was he slew footed? I don't remember. I just remember them. I just remember them shoes were soft and buttery. They look soft and buttery. Like they look like they formed into the shape of his foot. That's all I remember. And they was black. Hey, soft side of CC. Hey, girl, moccasin fabrics. Somebody, did you have coffee bird? Did you have corporate bird? Wait a minute. No, I didn't have corporate bird. It says, well, oh, somebody wants to know why I cried. I cried because I had gotten out of a relationship and I wasn't fully healed. But I immediately started trying to date again because I thought that's what you were supposed to do. And I wasn't fully healed. And so I was still hurting from my breakup. Then I was going on dates and like I was going on terrible dates, awful dates, girl. And then that was the last date where he kicked me. And then after that, I was just crying because I was like, it's not supposed to be like this. And that's when I stopped dating. It says get over someone. But yeah, that's it. I hate that saying too. That's a terrible saying. It says get under a new man. That is awful advice. Yes, it does. It does help to get over them. But that was not a good advice for me. I didn't like that advice. Because I'm like, I believe in healing. Like I need to heal. I can't be out here hurting, because it's like if you're out here hurt people. And if you're hurting and you're not healing and you're dating, you're contributing to the piss in the pool. We not piss in the pool, we cream of the crop. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't do it. And then I would cry, y'all. I would literally cry after every fucking date. And I was sick of it. I would go home and cry. Oh, yes, baby. Some of them was clots. After a breakup, it's best to take some time to yourself. Yes, girl, y'all. I literally had went out to the club one night and because my sister invited me out. So it was a lot of guys out that night, and it was a lot of dudes like trying to holler and stuff or whatever. And they was like, oh, all of this stuff. Y'all know, oh, you pretty. Y'all know the basic shit that men say or whatever. So anyway, the place that we were, y'all, they have these huge mirrors all the way around. So after you use the bathroom and wash your hands, when you come out, everybody is at the like this part of the bathroom, anybody can be in it. It's unisex because it's nothing but mirrors. So it's mirrors and that's it. So it's people in there taking pictures, it's people in there hanging out. It's just a room full of mirrors when you exit the bathroom. So I remember my sister coming in there. She's like, oh my God, girl, you look so pretty and all this. Y'all, why did I bust out crying in front of everybody? I was so fucking embarrassed. Like I was a ball of walking fucking emotions. And guys, y'all, I'm a Capricorn. And like, so if y'all ever see a Capricorn crying other than Sheree Whitfield, believe that it's real tears, because we're not just like super always crying emotional people. So y'all, I literally was crying in the middle of the damn mirror thing or whatever. So I just went home after that and I would just cry. Y'all, I never cried that much in my life. Like it was the fucking worst. Going through a breakup sucks. It is awful. I hated it. Um it says, this is so true. It's taken me years to trust anyone. There are a lot of hurt men. Yes, and not doing the inner work. Exactly right. Why would you leave one and get right under another? And have you ever dated a guy you met at the club? Yeah, because unfortunately in Houston, Penny, that's the culture here in Houston. So I know that there's this big thing, of people like you hear people saying, oh, I would never date a person I meet at the club. But guys, the thing in Houston is like we are a huge melting pot. And not only are we a huge melting pot, every age is still convening with everyone in Houston. So it's no such thing as like, oh, I ain't going to the club with them. It's a bunch of 30-year-olds. Because in Houston, everybody goes to the club with everybody. The aunties, the mamas, the grandpas, everybody goes to the club with everybody. And a lot of times those people are very perfect. Like Monday, I was thinking about taking you guys out to like this jazz experience. If I take y'all to this jazz thing on Monday, it's going to be people of every age. And not only is it every age, all professions are at the club. So you have attorneys, police officers, everybody is there. So if you meet a guy at the club, it's no different than a grocery store. And you can potentially end up dating a guy because those guys don't traditionally hang out anyway. They're just there because it's a holiday. So yeah, I mean, that's normal, but that's just in Houston. So if you meet a dude at the club and y'all hit it off and y'all date, y'all just then y'all may not go to the club no more. You guys will start going on vacation and dinner or whatever you guys do. So that's normal here. So um okay. I can't breathe. Cheers to taking time to heal. Yeah. 18 inches of a flat a mini kitten heel. You hear me? 18 inches of a mini kitten heel. I'm like, sir. But yeah, girl. So I mean, y'all, I'm not gonna lie. If seriously, guys, if I was on the market, I would probably have some good stories to tell you girls in the blogs because I just don't be y'all. I'm focused, and I be feeling like the men's be messing stuff up. I do. I feel like you be doing good. You're focused, and not that I'm not easily distracted. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. I'm not easily distracted. Like I'm not gonna meet a guy and start dating him, and then y'all be like, "Damn, Rochelle don't blog no more." It's never gonna be like that. If anything, it's gonna be like I meet a guy, we go on a date, I sneak and take y'all with me, and then y'all be like, "Where that dude?" And I'm like, "I don't give a fuck where he at. That nigga gone now." I'm just, but I choose my career before anything. You know what I'm saying? So if anything, the man gonna be gone before I stop blogging because I met a man. But I'm so focused right now, and y'all, these dudes do not, I hate to say this, but a lot of guys in Houston aren't doing well financially. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these guys just aren't doing well. And so even with me, working on building relationships with companies and constantly negotiating and trying to get more and more revenue for what I do, I'm still doing better than them. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, why are none of these guys doing well? Even the ones that don't have kids, like they even struggling. So I just don't. Mm-mm. And then another thing, living here, a guy cannot have a job and they're still going to date. Whereas y'all being bombshells, we're not going to understand that because you're a woman. You're like, well, dude, I'm a woman and I'm unemployed. I'm looking for a job. I'm not trying to date. But they will still try to date you out here if they're unemployed. So yeah, you out here with that old you out here broken hearted. Like, sir, you just got a divorce. The ink haven't even dried. And you out here already dating. You need to heal. You don't need to be dating. So for me, as for me in my house, and then I just want my channel to grow. I want I think for me having success is so much more important than a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, struggle love. Struggle love. Yeah. I mean, you're not, that's the thing. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, if you girlies watch any other Houston girl vloggers, like, one thing you guys will probably never hear a Houston girlie talking about is because you meet plenty of guys here. The only thing you would probably hear them complain about is like the because the way that they package themselves, they know how to put themselves together really, really well in terms of packaging. But it's the product in the package. It's kind of like dog food on China. So just imagine the best China you have with dog food on it. That's kind of how I can, deduce it or summarize it or explain it or conclude it or whatever word you want to use. You know what I'm saying? That's how I would put it in terms of how it is in dating. Dating in Houston is dog food on China. That's broke with Clarks on gummies, no thank you. And then y'all, they be young. That be another thing. Y'all, them dudes be young. I met a dude the other day, 27 years old. That's another thing, not being able to attract men your age or in your age group at least. And 27 years old, I can't do anything with you but meet your daddy. The only thing you can do for me is introduce me to your dad. Cause y'all, he was very handsome. Baby, he was giving Waka Flocka Flame. Y'all, this man was giving Waka Flocka Flame, baby. And another thing too, y'all, the dude that I told y'all was trying to stuff me with pasta last night and was gonna be trying to stuff me with sausage tonight. I told y'all he was fine. He was good looking. He had a good body, y'all. His body literally matched. What I mean, like y'all know how some dudes they be big and fine, and then you get down to them legs, and them legs is giving the legs of a 2-year-old and the feet of a toddler. It was everything matched all the way down. Like he was fine. He had a nice car, whatever. But I just don't think he even had it together financially. He didn't even have it together financially because that was another thing. But I don't be trying to tell y'all everything because I don't want y'all judging me. So he was like, when was the last time, like, what was the last really fun thing that you did? And I told him, I was like, the last fun thing that I did is I flew to Vegas with my friend. We went to Vegas for the day. We had dinner. And then we flew back to Houston. And so, of course, he was trying to figure out if it was a dude or whatever. And then he was like, instead of him like, oh, that's cool, because a lot of guys would have said that's cool. That fool was like, well, so how much was that? $700? So, my nigga, you pocket watching. You pocket watching. So you making me feel like you probably got a goddamn layaway down to Macy's or something. Like, not that it's anything wrong with that, but you pocket watching, like, why, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would you ask me if it cost me $700? Like, that was a turn off to me. She's like, you got me rolling. I ain't trying to, yeah. And that's what I'm saying. He was, and he was a Gemini. I ain't never dated a Gemini man, but he was definitely giving the child of Donald Trump and Kanye West. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had that fucking slick, smart ass mouth. I can't stand no sassy man with no smart mouth. Yeah, like, why do men think it's okay? That's what I'm saying. Like, I get that you're like, and oh, wait a minute. And then he gonna tell me talking about some after I had told him, like, because after he was like, oh my God, so what was that $700? I got a little spicy. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little bit spicy, extra crispity and crunchity. Cause I was like, no, like it wasn't $700. And then I was like, but even if it was, what's the big fucking deal? I didn't cuss though. So he was like, well, you have to consider the other person. Like, you have to consider the other person. I'm like, I don't have to consider anybody. You know what I'm saying? And so why would I need to consider if I'm like, okay, y'all, we're gonna meet in Vegas on Tuesday and go to dinner. Either you fucking there or you're not. Either you can come or you can't. My condolences and compassion go to you if you can't join me, maybe on the next one. But why do I have to consider anybody else when this is just an opportunity for you to have an experience? So anyway, he was saying, like, in the dating, when it comes to dating, I need to have consideration for the man. I'm like, no, the fuck I don't. Like, I don't have to have consideration. I guess he was saying, like, consider the fact that if you're dating someone, they may not be able to afford to do that. I said, oh, okay, well, we won't be doing that because we won't be dating. We won't be dating. So I don't know. And Maggiano, I know Maggiano's is kind of cheap. Okay, so can I, y'all gonna judge me if I tell y'all something? That love girl 12, y'all don't judge me, okay? Y'all, please don't judge me. I'm gonna tell y'all something, okay? So look, okay. So when he had asked me to go to Maggiano's, I had snuck and pulled up the menu, and I had seen that the stuff was cheap. I was like, this motherfucking menu is cheap. And then they had some kind of little special last night. So that's why he was hard pressed on the 8:30. He was hard pressed. Meet me there at 8:30. Cause you had to get there for the special secret menu thing last night down to the Memorial City Maggiano's, girl. So so that's basically what happened. I had snuck and looked at the menu. But y'all don't judge me because I wasn't gonna look at the menu, but I had went on TikTok and it was these girls, because you know the internet be telling on you. The internet will tell on you or whatever. So I had went on TikTok and it was these girls and they was talking about how they went to some cooking class at Maggiano's or whatever. And so then some kind of way I had ended up pulling up the menu and it was like some kind of special thing last night where you get like a 80-course meal for $3 or some shit. I was like, oh no, baby. So I felt like, because he was hard pressed, it has to be Maggiano's. And so it was given, maybe somebody gave him a gift card or something. I don't know. But the bottom line is, I told y'all, I snuggled up with my bag of popcorn from Trader Joe's and my heating pad and my iPad. And that was my night on Friday. I mean, can you imagine? Can you, y'all, girls, it's just us girls here, right? We're gonna have some girl talk. Girls, can you imagine eating cheap pasta last night and getting cheap sausage tonight, bitch? I cannot even imagine. And I just was like, no, I can't do this. I'm just saying, it said, I heard Gemini men's are the worst. I did too. I heard that they was the worst too. I go to Maggiano's for course side when I don't want to cook. No judgment, honey. He says he wanted you to lower your standards for his financial situation. Absolutely not. I agree. Dating is awful. Consider him broke. It says, girl, no judgment because Maggiano's is my office takeout, child. Right. Hell no. No cheap sausage. That's why I tapped out of the game. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just hate cheap men because if a man is going to be cheap with his money, girls, he's going to be cheap with his affection. He's going to be cheap with other things. It's not just about money. Okay. It's not just about money. Another thing that I've come to I've always realized is like, listen, I'm finna put you girls on game. Let me tell you something. This ain't for my seasoned bombshells. This ain't for the bombshells 45 years old and older. This is for the girls that's 44 and younger. This for y'all. When you are dating a guy, girls, I don't care how like much of a you like to be in the house type of girl that you are. Oh, I just want to be in the house. We can just cook and hang out. I don't care how laid back you are, guys. You have to require that a guy dates you. Because if you don't require that he dates you throughout the entire course of your relationship, guess what you're gonna be doing? Laying up at his Big Rufus house eating sausage sandwiches with mustard on it and Cool Ranch potato chips and juice. That's what you're gonna be doing the entire date. And then what's gonna happen is you're gonna break up with Big Rufus because you're gonna get sick of that bullshit. And then Big Rufus gonna be there met Felicia, and then he gonna be taking her to wherever. And you're gonna feel away. And it's not that he didn't want to take you, you just did not require that. So you have to require things. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be okay with being at somebody's house and just laid up. You have to require more than that. You're worth more than that. You know, I just needed you guys to know and understand that. And then to think about it, like, you know, when you girls, like all of y'all, think about all of y'all faves, all of the girls you guys are watching on TikTok, the girls you're watching on YouTube, like y'all are being influenced to go out and do solo dates. And when you girls are being influenced to do solo dates, it ain't no bullshit that we telling y'all to go do. It's on some fly shit. It's on some, I'm about to go to this helicopter museum and watch a concert type shit. I'm about to go eat at wherever type shit. It ain't no bullshit. And so think about, if I'm influencing you to go out and treat yourself to these experiences, and then you go out and you meet Maggianos that want to stuff you with sausage on a Saturday night, that's not even in line with what you're doing for yourself. So why would you accept anything less? It says, here come Big Rufus and Felicia. Yeah, you know, we wasn't gonna make it out the chat without Big Rufus and Felicia being in here. Girl, you too funny. But I can talk to my brother, and he said men may have had experiences where they don't want to happen again and will test to see what happens. Okay, well, I didn't fail the test. Rightfully so, baby. Consider me a failure, a dropout, baby. Call me Miss GED. Whatever you want. I ain't never gonna pass the test like that, baby. That's not a test I want to pass. So yeah. It says they do the same thing in Georgia, pretending to be the next best thing, that they be well off. That's what I'm saying. Like, and then too, like, y'all, this be another thing. And not that you're obligated to do this, but this be another thing. I have literally had a relationship with a dude. This fool gonna tell me, talking about he gonna kick my tire, talking about you need a new tire. Well, nigga, get on your job and go get me one. You know what I'm saying? You gonna tell me I need a new tire, but you not gonna go get the tire. We not talking, we're dating. So anyway, I ended up pulling up to the thing with my raggedy tire, and some random dude paid for my tire. Some random guy that I didn't even know was nice enough to pay for my tire. And meanwhile, I got this big angry man, is what they call him, girl. This was the angriest man in the world. He used to act like a motherfucking big angry black ass bear, girl. He was so mean, and just y'all know how Grizzly Bear's just always grumpy. That's how he used to be acting or whatever. But you gonna kick my tire and tell me I need a new tire. But you didn't even go with me to get the tire. You're like, what the fuck? Stay away from Gemini men, David. David and baby David, you better get up out of here. I lost myself being nice. Sir, didn't nobody tell you to be being nice? We not talking about, we're talking about leading with your authentic self. Now, if the girls went down to the thing and had chewed your wallet up, that's on you, sir. That's on you. You shouldn't have let the girls chew and eat up your money. You shouldn't have let the girls chew down on you like that. But don't be trying to take it out on the next girl because you let Felicia and her insurance chew up your wallet and all your money. Shit. Oh, yeah, I'm in rare form. I'm in rare form tonight. Listen, it's Labor Day, okay? A Memorial Day. It's Memorial Day, so I'm in rare form. David, the median household income for fellas is typically $35,000. Okay, well, I mean, DoorDash, Uber. I don't know what to tell you, sir. I don't know what to tell you. Get out the dating game until you get to where you want to be financially, and then jump back in. I don't know what to tell you. That poor any man house I've been to after we've been in for quite a while. It says men can look and tell what woman they can take to White Castle. Exactly. That was sweet. What was sweet? I'm just saying, like, y'all know from watching me, I'm not all about money, 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 but it's just like I know what I have to offer. I know what I bring to the table or whatever. And even if I didn't bring nothing to the table, but my big back activities, that would be enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, I don't know. I just feel like you're already walking into a situation where a guy, he's saying these disparaging things to you. He's making comments about weight. He's saying all of this stuff. He's trying to give you a cheap ass date. He's trying to stuff you with sausage and pasta and not pasta and lobster. You know what I'm saying? And all of these things in a relationship ain't even started yet. I mean, what is there to it ain't nothing else to like. That's it. It's nothing else. It ain't nothing else left. I mean, I'm just saying, look, David, I'm just saying, you don't have to get up out of here, but don't come in here shaking the table, sir. Don't come in here shaking the table. I'm just saying, you can what they call it, peaceful protest. Yeah, I'm just saying, like with the dating thing, I'm just speaking of my experiences. And y'all listen. Okay, so this is my thing. In the past, in the past, I have been the nice girl. I have been the girl that was okay with you having some feelers on layaway at Wieners. You know what I'm saying? I've been the nice girl. I have been the understanding girl. Okay, well, we just gonna eat sausage sandwiches tonight and bologna sandwiches, and then when you get paid next Friday, we gonna go out. But when we did go out, it wasn't even worth the damn wait. It was just some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have been the compromising woman. I've been the quintessential good girl, and I'm done with that because it didn't serve me. It didn't serve me. And I'm not saying get out here and play hardball, but I am saying the requirements that you have for yourself should not, the person coming into your life should meet or supersede those requirements. You shouldn't have a certain level of requirement for yourself here, and then this is what you're accepting this because you're going to pay in the end. You're going to pay on the front end or the back end. And I just don't think that you should be so accepting to accept an experience that you wouldn't create for yourself. Now, don't get me wrong. I do be at home eating sausage sandwiches and juice and stuff. I do that, but I'm doing that shit by myself. You can't cook me no sausage sandwich and no juice. I don't want that. You can't serve that to me, sir. I'm just saying, like, I require a lot more than that, but I also require more than just nice dates. There's other things that I require stimulating conversation. You know what I'm saying? Shaking the table. I'm late. Hello, classy lady. Hey, Krista Click. Now I don't know how classy I've been tonight. I've been in rare form tonight. It says that's right, Rochelle. I've been a fool who tried to support a man and was taken advantage of. Never again. Me too. Hey, Alana. Alanda, okay, yeah, I have. Y'all, I made bad decisions. Like, y'all, when I think I was like 15 years old, I had went and put this dude some shoes on layaway, girl. I went and put this fool some shoes on layaway. And like he tried, we got into it or whatever. So I took the shoes off a level. Like I was a mini pick me, but I grew out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I was a damn mini pick me. Sausage sandwiches and juice. I know, girl. I'm gonna go get me some sausage from Target tomorrow because that do be good. But that's a me meal. That's a me meal. We got he meals and we got me meals. I ain't you not feeding me one of my meals, my nigga. We not doing that. We not fucking with no sausage sandwiches and juice over here unless I'm making it for myself. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't know that. Not to buy no dude, no shoes. Y'all, it's like I grew up in a time where like my mama didn't talk to me about boys because I had kind of like a double life. Like at home, I was this quiet little nerd that was in my room being pretty, reading books, but I was a damn hellcat in the streets or whatever. And then I had ended up getting this boyfriend, and my mama liked him or whatever. So she would like let him come to the house and sit outside with me. He couldn't come in the house. She like, well, he can come over here and sit on the porch with you. So he did or whatever. So he would come over there and sit on the porch with me or whatever. And then he had kissed me one day and my mama caught him kissing me, girl. And so my mama pulled me to the side, like, you're a young lady. You're not supposed to let boys like kiss you and stuff in public. And I learned that at a young age. But every lesson I learned, I had to learn those lessons on my own for the most part. So I just got tired. But you know what? Let me read the comments. It says they've been buying shoes. Yeah, they gonna walk right out of your life. You're absolutely right. But you know what? Um, one of the things that really, 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 really changed the game for me in terms of my dating and one of the things that changed the game for me was when I started my channel and I started gaining a following, and my following was bigger than just consumerism, like me just buying shit and showing y'all shit. And I was noticing the difference between when I would come and talk to you guys about dating and be careful, don't do this, how I was received so much, that type of content performed a lot better than me just sitting up, just really not giving you valuable content, which is just bullshit content, not really nothing valuable. So anyway, um, that's when I was like, wow, like I'm telling these girls, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. So I got to make sure I knew at that point because I have a huge following behind me, and I got girls that are literally like 18 all the way up past 60, 65, 70, whatever, following me. I knew that I had to walk the walk and talk the talk, and I couldn't be over here on the blog telling y'all don't do this and don't do that. And then y'all like, but Rochelle, somebody seen you down to the hot dog stand with Big Rufus eating hot dogs. Like I knew that I had to live the life and walk the path that I'm telling y'all to do. Like I would be a fucking hypocrite. I'm over here letting some dude dog me out, but I'm telling y'all don't let a man dog y'all out. So it just didn't make sense. And then also I'm gonna say this, and I'm not gonna ask for any grace when I say this, but listen, when I lost everything that I had in a fire, I realized that what I do, this is my job. YouTube and content creation and being a wig influencer, that's my job. This is an expensive ass profession. Okay. This is not a cheap profession. And I knew like anybody coming into my life, they are going to have to be able to be in a position to help me if some shit go down. One camera, $700, a lens, $300, another type of camera, $2,300. All of the software that I use, I pay over $100 a month just for software of combined different apps and shit. My job is too fucking expensive to be out here fucking with men who can't do nothing but give me a sausage sandwich and stuff me with sausage. I can't do it. And yes, we gonna ride that theme of being, that's gonna be the name of this vlog. I mean, this chat, stuff with sausage. But I'm just being honest. And so when I think about where I'm going, where I've gone, how I've grown, the fact that I have an audience that's looking to me to influence them, all of the caveat, all of the things to consider. I cannot be out here fucking with nobody who cannot contribute to me. Period. Let me see what y'all saying. Hello, classy lady. I know that's right. I've been a fool and tried to support a man. Never again. Me too. Same here. Sausage sandwich sound good right now. Sausage sandwich. Oh no, never buy a man shoes. Exactly. I had did the same thing since back in the day. They say buying shoes make a man walk out of your life. I gone solo dates and went out yesterday. Got me a 22-ounce steak. I know that's right. A 22-ounce steak, mashed potatoes, and a fire grill corn. Hey, I know that's right. Hey, bombshells. Hey, Miss Nunya, Anunya, I'm sorry, private talking. There are men looking for provider women. Yes, girl, the men's down to Houston is looking for the provider women. And listen, it's some men in Houston. If you don't get food stamps and have like 30 kids, they not fucking with you. They don't even, they not even looking at you. They not looking at no women who got grown kids. They need a woman with some food stamps and get benefits, because that they not messing with women who don't have a bunch of kids and not getting government assistance. Okay. Because they need a woman where they can put some of the kids on their income tax. So you can't serve them if you don't have kids and you don't get food stamps. So anyway, it says, and me too. I'm celebrating and enjoying my life by myself, ready to go get me some Mexican food. Hey, oh, that's good. Oh, a coconut margarita. That sounds good. That's how I was. Yes, girl, life was, yeah, listen, you will be the soccer ball. Do not be the soccer ball. Y'all know how soccer ball get kicked around? I am not the soccer ball of life. I refuse to be. And I used to be way past. But times have changed. Okay, so it says, don't let these men play in your face. Big Rufus. Yeah, Big Rufus. I had men walk out of my life and they did not want to buy me shoes. Didn't buy them shoes. It's okay. I thank God for closing doors. That's right. It says, Penny P says, what is a good starter camera? This pocket camera right. Oh, my lens fell. This pocket camera right here, the Pocket 3. This is the one I've been telling the girls about. So this is the best starter camera. But all right, it says walk the walk. Yeah, walk the walk was a good starter camera. Yes, sis. It says all around the way finance, put myself first. Yes, please put yourself first. It says we need a book, a bombshell beach getaway for 2026. Yes, sausage sandwich in 2024. You better not give kids info. Exactly. That's what, but girl, it's still people out here doing that stupid shit. Listen, a man is going to treat you how he feels about you. Amen. Say it again. Yeah, spending time with God, me too. And the power of prayer is unmatched. Like, and God acts fast too, but I mean, I've just learned to pray for everything. You know, I learned to pray before I make any choices, and you have to do that. But yeah, it's just it can be really tough dating, especially for the girls who really want to be in a relationship. It can be really tough. But unfortunately, girls, those things don't start to happen in terms of relationships until you just say fuck it. It's almost like once you put the focus 100% on yourself, you put all that love and your energy into yourself, that's when those doors and things start to happen for you. But it's not until then. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad because I think when you're ready for love, really ready for it, you're at your highest amount of being able to give or operate in that capacity. For me, I'm at the lowest level of operating in the capacity of loving, because I'm no longer in the space. You know, like it doesn't really matter to me. But this is when I'm attracting the most people, because I just literally don't care. Listen, I mean, okay, we read that. I'm spending time. Yes, read that. He sure does. I love spending. Yep. It says, turned 18, birthday Wednesday, never buy a wallet or shoes. Yeah. I mean, dating, it can be tough, but I'm sure there are girls who've had amazing dating experiences, and that's awesome. But I just think we're in a digital age. We're in an age where we have Instagram, TikTok, social media, dating apps. Guys are sliding in your DMs on LinkedIn, guys. LinkedIn is a professional networking website, and men are on LinkedIn using it as a dating site. So I think it makes dating so much tougher because people feel that people are disposable. You know what I'm saying? And so it does make it a little bit tougher out here than where back in the day you had to go out and meet people if you wanted to meet people. Nobody was just going to knock on your door, you know? The brand is DJI Pocket 3, Osmo, DJI Pocket 3 Creator Combo is what I have. It's the Creator Combo, so DJI Pocket 3. That's the, for me, as far as I'm concerned, Osmo is the best in terms of gimbals, mini cameras, personal cameras, drones. They are leading in that category. In my personal, well, I'm sorry, in my professional opinion, because I do consider myself a professional in what I do. Finance. Where are you located? I'm in Houston. You're in New York. Yes, I am. Oh, y'all talking to each other. Sorry, I had jumped in y'all conversation. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, but dating can be tough, but outside is open. And but the bottom line is dating is a numbers game, guys. You also have to learn how to juggle. You know what I'm saying? Like if you know how to juggle and you know how to date multiple guys, you may have more success. You know? You just have to weigh out your options and not just like, oh, I met this dude, I'm gonna see what he about. Just try to date multiple people until someone shows you that they are tried and true and that they are consistent. You know, always look for consistency as being one of your number one like things that you're looking for. It should be consistency. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Dating, yeah, dating is, it can really be stressful, you know, like, and I can't afford, I cannot endure any additional stress because shit, YouTube can get a little bit stressful. You know what I'm saying? It can get stressful doing YouTube. Yeah, not my chicken cutlet showing, girl. But yeah, YouTube can get like really, really stressful, you know? So I mean, I'm just focused on that. But I think for me, is Houston, yes, it is. My boyfriend just built a house there and wants me to, yes, girl. Katie is a little further out, but we have so many good like freeways and tollways where you can be in Houston very easily. It's just really on the outskirts, but Katie is like its own city. You got the mall, you got everything you need. If you don't ever want to leave Katie, you don't have to. Like Katie has I mean, it literally has everything. A lot of people that live in Katy, they work in Katy, they play in Katy. I mean, you like even with me, I never have to leave this side of town if I don't want to, but I'm close to everything. I'm in an amazing location, girls. I'm talking about I am in the perfect location. So I can get anywhere, literally, I can get downtown in 13 minutes if I want to, you know. Um, I can be in Katy in like 20 minutes, and that's going to the mall. So it's a really good, it's a really good location. So yeah. But yeah, girls, you just got to be careful out here. And then too, girls, a lot of these guys, they play a lot of games, you know. Let me put this over here. Yes, girl, spring. Yeah, spring is really a really nice area too. Um, when I used to do Amazon Flex, I used to like I was getting familiar with Houston by driving for Amazon and just learning the different neighborhoods. And spring is very nice. I've been to Tomball. It's nice out there. Magnolia. It's a little small part of it's way out, but it's really nice out there. The people were really friendly. I mean, Houston has a lot to offer. Now, I heard in Conroe, the girls is down in Conroe building the barn dominiums, honey. I met a guy not too long ago. He was saying he was moving from considering moving from Sacramento to Houston, and he was looking to build a barn dominium. And I thought that was pretty awesome. Oh, she say, but he hasn't put a ring on it. I get it. I understand. I mean, but if anything, you can just fly out here and girl, just come out here, visit him. Y'all can drive to Austin for the weekend because Austin is maybe an hour and a half or a little bit under 2 hours away from Katy. So you guys can just take I-10, go to Austin, go to the hill country, do a wine. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I'll be right back. Yeah, y'all can do like a wine tasting. So it's a lot of different things that you can do. Your ass is crazy. Not the chicken cutlets. I'm the one who it says I'm the one who really uh a gold Buick LeSabre. It says I notice a lot of women have a lot of hustle, but the men, yeah. Yeah, it's like that. I don't know why it's like that. I was, what I was thinking though, like maybe it's a lot of guys who were like in a relationship, a long-term relationship, and maybe they had someone that was like contributing to the relationship financially, and now after they've broken up, they've gotten accustomed to those types of relationships or whatever. And so maybe now that they've broken up, they have to hold, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they have all of the weight on them, like maybe they have to take care of everything, whereas for a long time maybe they had some woman helping them and now she's not around anymore. You just never know. But I'm not coming into a man's life to like lift a financial load. That's not what I'm doing. It says my what it says what they do truly want, because no one wants to date, everyone wants to hit and run. It's just the ones that I'm coming in contact with. A man is going to treat you the way that he feels about you, but some men treat even their preference the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like some men will treat every woman the same way. That's just how some men are wired. They're gonna try to treat they gonna treat every woman bad or every woman good. It just depends on the person. But there are a lot of guys out here who are looking to just have an intimate relationship. The problem with that is them not being honest. Just be honest and say what you want. You know what I'm saying? Be honest. Yeah, my motto is if you can't enhance, we don't have a chance. Yeah. A man is going to treat you the way that they feel about you. I mean, to a certain extent, I agree with that. But on the other hand, again, I have seen men who have single handedly, okay, wait a minute, let me pull back. I have seen people, not just men, people single handedly ruin every relationship that they've had, every intimate relationship, every relationship. And it's not just one person, it's everybody. So some people just, what do Erica De Niro TV be saying? She calls it an agent of chaos. Some people are just agents of chaos. They're just chaotic and they ruin every freaking thing they touch. Some people, everything they touch turn into gold. Some people, everything they touch turn into mold. You just never know. I mean, it's just, guys, it is truly some destructive people out here. Guys, people can be destructive, and they are going to destroy everything, every job opportunity, every business relationship, everything. They are just destructive. And I stay the fuck away from destructive people. I do. I stay the fuck away from people like that. Yeah, it could very well. It says, what in terms do you mean ruin? It says, in what terms do you mean ruin? Like, what, in what terms do I mean run? Like, I mean, like, I think if somebody's showing you anything less than what you deserve or desire, you should run. Like, are they ruin? Like, they ruin every relationship. They destroy every relationship, is basically what I'm saying. They ruin everything. I mean, have you guys ever met someone, you're at a party or you're at an event and you guys are having a great time, and then one person, or you're at work, y'all having fun at work, and one person comes to work and it's just like they destroy the entire vibe. There are literally people that's how they are, and that's how they operated every just that's just how they operate. And they operate the same way in business, work, relationships, family. They don't none of their family fuck with them. Their kids don't fuck with them. I mean, it's literally destructive people like that. It says it's easier in the world for women. Y'all got it way more opportunities. Meanwhile, I gotta sit in these fucking goofies for 200K a year and do nothing but give it. Okay, but how, David? How you think we got it easier? How do we have it easier? I don't think women have it easier than men. I mean, I'm just saying, David, like, I mean, let's talk about it, baby. I'm gonna go ahead on and pin your comment because I don't think as women we have it easier. I always think men have it easier, but that may be that thing of how y'all know how people be like, we all think that the grass is greener on the other side. Maybe that's hold on. Maybe that's how, like, men think we have it easier, and then we think you guys, because I be feeling like it's always going to be a woman that's going to take care of a man, even if he doesn't have a job, he doesn't have anything going. There's always going to be a woman that's going to like come and help him and save him and build him up and make him better. Whereas with women, we may not always get men who's going to come in and do that for us, you know? So then we have to be self reliant, you know, just like they say white girls go to college to marry while black girls go to college for survival. And it's true, you know, we have to be educated, we have to be successful, because who else is going to do it if we're not, you know? Yeah, stay away from destructive people. All men have to do is get a great job. And even if a man has the illusion of wealth, the illusion itself would be captivating enough for a certain type of woman to be attracted to you. Just the illusion of wealth. You know what I'm saying? You could be out here putting everything on a damn Cash App card, and it's just, and you could rent a car every weekend, you can dress well, you know what I'm saying? You can just have the illusion of wealth, and you're going to have women flock to you. You know what I'm saying? And meanwhile, black girls go to college. Yeah. And it's like, yeah, don't, I mean, I'm just saying, I agree. And then he talking about all I have to do is sit here and make $200,000 a year. Sir, that's not impressive. Like, he trying to slide that little part in. Okay, sir, that's not impressive, because the bottom line is this: if you are a man and if you are indeed making $200,000 and you know, you're good with your finances and whatever, why don't you have women beating your door down? Like, I just think it's easier for men to attract a woman. And it doesn't, like, even like, as a woman, if you met a guy and he was always, if you met a dude and you were not a evolved, if you were not a woman of evolution, I'll say, and you met a dude And he was always, I'm depressed, I'm sad. What are women gonna do for the most part if they meet a dude that's always goddamn depressed? And you'll as an evolved bombshell, you're gonna be like, God damn, even the sun shine on a dog ass sometimes. You're gonna be thinking that. But if you're not evolved, you're gonna immediately think, I can help him, I can save him, we can go to church together, I can spend time with him. You're going to go into that saving pick me mode if you don't know any better. So even if a man come to you beat up, depressed, whatever, you're still going to immediately think, I can save this guy. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just, women are just nurturers by nature, you know? Whereas if we meet a dude and we always depressed and complaining and bitching and raising hell, baby, they gonna hit and run just for fun. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be out. They gonna dog talk about your ass with their friends. Man, that motherfucker don't do nothing but complain. That's all she do. That's it. She don't do nothing but complain. Shit. And then they're gonna get what they can get out the situation. And when they get sick of your shit, they gone. Period. So you can't, as a woman, you can't be out here unhealed and dating. You can't, because if you're unhealed and you're, like I said, you're going to attract whatever you are. And if you unhealed and you're dating, you're going to attract a lot of unhealed people. You're not going to attract people that's looking to save you. I'm done. Okay. Well, anyway, it says, every man I meet, I was the breadwinner. Okay. Definitely easier for men. Like I said, most men don't, like like they say, most men don't have kids, so why do they need so much help? That's what I'm saying. Because he lying. Somebody tell me because he lying. Because he lying. Y'all so funny, David, and vice versa. Okay, let me say this. The only time I've heard a dude that has felt like women have it easier is because his thing was like, as a woman, all you have to do is have your hair done and you put on makeup and a nice outfit, and men are gonna help you. You can call any man and ask them for $1,000 and he gonna give it to him. I'm like, okay, I don't know one man I could call right now and ask for $1,000. So men have this misconception that it's easier for us, and it's not. It's not. I mean, David, you going back and forth, but you haven't laid out no facts. Get on Chat GBT and tell Chat GPT, GBT, uh, you know, whatever it is, chat, whatever it is, Chat GBT, is that what it is? Ask them to type out the reasons why you believe that men have it easier than, I mean, that women have it easier than men. If you can't think independently, tell Chat GBT what you want to say and have them think your thought out for you and put it in a chat. Put it on the flow, like Big Lotto say. Put it on the flow, because I need you to prove the facts, because women do not have it easier. I don't even understand. Because so if we have it easier, why are there more single women than men? If it's not, we don't have it easier. How? I mean, look, y'all have a whole nation of pick-me's. Y'all, it is a whole nation of pick-me's. And pick-me should live in every zip code. There's at least, per square capita, at least 10 pick-mishas every square foot. You know what I'm saying? It's pygmishas everywhere. They're pygmishas. They're male identified. They're gonna always err on the side of wrong. They always gonna be sitting on the goddamn left side of the courtroom. And y'all know what it mean when you sitting on the left side of the courtroom. That mean that you always doing some wrong shit. Meaning basically they're always gonna side with what a man does, even if it's on the level of abuse. Look at the situation with Puffy. What did y'all see? They need to forgive him. That was a long time ago. He didn't mean it. She was a gold digger. And who was that coming from? Women. So you're going to always have pick-me's, and those are not the women that we're talking about. We're talking about evolved women like myself and all of the other 130 bombshells down to the chat box. We need to understand, why do you think we have it easier? Because if we had it easier, we wouldn't have to go through the strength, the things that we go through. If I had it easier, I wouldn't have to bust my ass and do all the shit that I'm doing to build my company and sustain my business. I could just lay back and be pretty and get stuff with sausage. You know what I'm saying? And lobster and pasta. And it's not. I ain't no sausage stuffing and ain't no lobster and pasta over here. So again, explain, elaborate, baby. I need answers. David, he says a few women got a job at our company based on their looks. Meanwhile, I had to prove that I had 154 IQ. Shit is crazy. You have a 154 IQ, yet you spelling shit with an X. Okay, but I need you to still. That ain't good enough, baby boy, baby boy, baby boy, baby boy. I got my Denzel smile on. I got my training day smile on. Baby boy, I need you to come up with something better than that. I need you to come up with something. I need some meat. I need you to provide us with some meat and taters. That's not enough meat, baby. You just served us a sausage sandwich, sir. We need more than that. We need more than that. I need you to come up with something else. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, David. Men get hired on their looks also. Yes, you guys do. And all y'all have to do is pretend that you married and they're going to pay you more. Men make more money just because people assume that they have a family to take care of. Meanwhile, as a woman, what we have to do is convince a company that being a mom and a wife is not going to take away from our performance and the time that we can spend on the job. And if companies could give you a damn pregnancy test prior to hiring you, they would if it was legal. So I had learned when I was in corporate America how to use the fact that I was single without kids as a selling point. So I could get the job. So I'm still confusion. I'm still confusion. So Rochelle, why should I hire you? Well, you should hire me because you're hiring. But moreover, I don't have no insurance to run home to or no husband. I can come in as early as you want me to and stay as late as you need me to. I ain't gonna make too much noise and take up too much room, cause too much trouble. You get to save on benefits because it is just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm less of a medical risk. I'm healthy. I'm viable. I'm educated. I mean, I could go on and on and on as to why, as a woman, we have to pitch ourselves as a single package. Because the minute they find out you married, they whispering and shit. And trust and believe me, guys, they do whisper when thinking about hiring a female candidate that is married with kids. I have worked with executives that are in decision-making positions, and they do have these long fucking drawn out conversations about why Felicia may or may not be good for the job based on the fact that she comes with a husband insurance. Meanwhile, Donna is single. Donna then paid her kids' tuition off. Donna then got rid of that goddamn husband, Kyle. And Donna is a divorcee and, an empty nester. And Donna could come in at 6 and leave at 2. Come in at 6 a.m. and leave at 2 a.m. And she ain't gonna cause too much trouble. She ain't gonna shake the table too much. And she's gonna get the job over Felicia, who got the husband and the young kids, because they thinking the kids are gonna get sick. Felicia might get pregnant again. I mean, that's how companies are thinking. Trust me. Life is not fair, and many different types of people have privileges, as we know. Hello, exactly. Not still confusion. I was confusion, and I'm gonna be confusion. Today we come down to the chat box with some facts. It says companies are realizing that menopause is a real thing for women. They should have realized it a long time ago. The black woman at the bottom of the totem pole missed me with that. I like everything you've been saying tonight, sweet Caroline, but I'm not going to agree with that. I'm not going to agree with that. We as black women over here on the Bombshell Network, we are not at the bottom of the totem pole. We're not in the pool with the dating pool with the piss. We are the cream of the crop. I can't get on board with that one, baby, because I haven't experienced being the bottom of the totem pole. I've been paid extremely well in corporate America and treated even better. So I'm still just trying to figure out where David is coming from, because despite the fact that I've been paid well and treated well by men, I still had help from women in corporate America, and I still been through some bullshit in on the dating, in the capacity of dating. So again, how do women have it easier? Hey, Stephanie. Girl, Stephanie, we talking about these men's think that women have it better, and women don't have it better. If women have it better, why are there more strip clubs? Thank you. And if women have it better, oh, Gwen, baby, Gwen spoke a word. Because then let's talk about this. If women have it better, why do economists, professional financial economists, determined by the amount of money that strip clubs are making is a determinant on how well the economy is doing? Guys, that is how they knew that we were headed towards a recession. They used the analytics and the financial gains or lack thereof from the strip clubs, and sales and money is down in the strip club, which is how they were able to forecast the recession that we are now in. Well, who's going to the strip club and spending money? The men that's sitting up, like David said. Now, what David said, let me pull up what David said. Let me roll the beautiful bean footage. It is easier in the world for women. Y'all get away with opportunities. Meanwhile, I got to sit here with these goofies making 200K. So it's the man that's sitting with the goofies making 200K down to the strip club spending the money on the strippers. Yeah, we love the strippers. So again, I've laid out so many facts. How is it that women have it easier? Period. Yeah, it says not confusion. Companies are realizing on a totem pole. Hey, Rochelle, I'm late to the party. If women had it better, why are there more strict? Thank you. We top tier over here, David. You see how the white lady treated Kelly on? Yeah, thank you. The white lady had said, Kelly, you got to get up out of here. You and the white lady told Kelly, go to sleep, wig. Get up off this red carpet, wig. Get up off this red carpet, wig. You got to go. And so, come on now. To say women have a better experience cramps, exactly. And right, I live by 3 strip clubs. Thank you, and they stay packed. But even if the strip clubs are staying packed, they are not nearly as packed as what they were, which is why they knew that the recession was coming. So that means that the men are still trying to find the money from somewhere, but they're just not making as much money as they used to make. So again, they're basing that off of income that men are spending at the strip clubs. Yeah, David is gone. What do you think about men that want to marry the maid? This is a topic of a video on here on YouTube. It was a discussion about men that want to marry women for primarily will cook and clean. I mean, it's been the same since Jesus was a baby. I've never not, you know what I'm saying? Because men marry for an easier life. Women marry for love. And if you got someone cooking and cleaning for you, your life is gonna be easy. I ain't gonna lie, shit. Right before my sister went in the hospital, I called her and asked if she could come over here and cook me some fish. I wanted my life to be easy that day, and I knew me getting up and doing the shit for myself wasn't gonna be easy. She didn't, but I'm just saying. So just imagine, I'm a woman and I'm calling another woman to tell her to come over here and cook me some fish. So just imagine, because I want my life to be easy. Imagine me having access to that 24/7, a built-in maid, a cook, and what Erica De Niro TV say, a mattress, a maid, and a mule. I'm just saying, like, men marry for ease of life, women marry for love. So again, we're still waiting for Mr. David to explain to us whilst women have it easier. How? We still waiting, David. We waiting. Yeah, we gonna show this coming. They do. They want women to have sex and pay bills. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna call him David 200K. That's gonna be his nickname. David, I think David has left the chat. I think the bombshells is coming with too many facts, because I think David then left the chat. I think David then left the chat. They do want a mattress. They just want to, you know what I'm saying? They want to take you home, kidnap you, and feed you to they mattress. In the words, the immortal words of Two Chain. Two Chain said that take her home, kidnap her, and feed her to my mattress. Yeah. Yeah, Tiger did. Hey, Dante. Tiger did. Gwen said Tiger married a woman way beyond or beyond and below his statue. Yeah, he did. You know what I'm saying? And so I think I know every man wants something different. It's just like some men are not natural born providers. And so they want, and I hate this word. Y'all know they be saying a helpmate, a helpmate. Y'all know what word. I think it's in the Bible. I'm his helpmate. I hate y'all. I hate that word. Either and it's another one. It's called, I think it's a handmaiden, a handmaid. Y'all forgive me if I'm wrong. I need to brush up on my Bible knowledge, but I'm saying like it's a help meet. Oh, a help meet, a help meet. And I think a handmaiden or something like that. But either one, I don't want no parts of it. A helpmate. Okay. Yeah, helpmate. Bye, Candace. Have a good night. This was fun. Thank you for coming. It says they want a mattress made mule who also goes to work from 9 to 5. Right. They do. I truly believe that you want somebody that's gonna go to work, come home. Oh, I'm sorry, go to work, come home, go to the gym, because you know they want you to be fine, baby. They want you to be fine. Go to the gym, come home, make sure the house is clean, cook the food, put the children to bed, make sure the food is hot when they get home, and you know what I'm saying? So they want you to serve something, you know what I'm saying? Something hot with a hole in it for dinner and for dessert, if you know what I mean. And then they want you to help do all of this. And then it's like, I know so many women who are just not, they're not in like satisfying relationships. I know, girl. I am. I'm thinking about Handmaiden's Tale. Y'all don't laugh at me. I'm gonna be honest. I was thinking about Handmaiden's. I was thinking about Handmaiden's Tale. I'm sorry, but it is a help meet or a helpmate. That is a such thing, but I don't know. My brain just went to Handmaiden's Tale. Excuse me. Sorry, I had a glitch. I started glitching. Sorry. Yeah, cook and clean, breastfeed the kids, make sure the house is it's a lot. I mean, guys, think about it. Like, I am a single woman. I was in a relationship, and and it was a very laborious relationship, labor intensive, and it was just me and him. He didn't have any young kids. His daughter was grown. So even in that relationship, it was so much work. I would be exhausted. It was just a lot of work you know y'all, it's work. And then I was with someone who, I'm not going to say that he was dumb, but I'm just going to say he was intellectually challenged. And so I used to have to use my smarts to help him, and that shit is exhausting. Have you ever had to share your brain with somebody? You know what I'm saying? Rarely do people talk about that. I had to share my brain between me, him, and a couple of engineers that I used to have to oversee at work. And that shit is exhausting, which is another reason why it made me double down on what I require in terms of dating. You have to be smart, because I will not date another man who don't know how to send an attachment on an email. I will not do it. Hey, Nelson, I've been doing great. How are you? Yeah, it's a lot of work. And then, like, you don't have to get married, just date. You have your own place. He can have his own place. You guys travel, do things together, and that could be a great relationship. It's just that when you start to have to take care of his home and then come home and take care of yours, and y'all know as women, we'll neglect what we have going on to help somebody else. We'll make a lot of sacrifices. So you would have to make sure you're not doing that. But even with that, relationships require a lot of work. It's nothing wrong with that. I'm not male bashing, relationship hating, any of that. I'm just saying it's a lot of work. Happy Sunday. Thank you. But yeah, so it is absolutely a lot of work when it comes to relationships. I'm not telling any of you gorgeous ladies to not have a relationship. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm also saying, like, always put yourself first. Because when you keep making sacrifices, you will get taken. Don't ever underestimate the power of getting taken for granted. We can move on. I think we didn't beat the dead horse, baby. We didn't ran David up out the chat box. David is gone. So we can talk about we didn't Johnny Cochran the shit out of David. We can talk about something else. Because David, baby, we didn't call the spirits of Johnny Cochran over here. Truth be told, I would consider two separate residences. Yes, I know of a lady who has a different her and her husband, they don't live together and they have a beautiful relationship. And I've never pried into their business, but she have her place and he have his. And so I think sometimes that's best. I mean, I don't know, I would need my own place because I love to just go into my girly mode and do girly stuff and plan my hair, my makeup, my clothes, and I don't want to be disturbed. I be on some leave me what they call the fuck alone when I get into my pretty girl mode. You know what I'm saying? And then I just be wanting my own space. I don't need, and then too, y'all look in the background, singing in the background. Look. Do this look like a house where the man can come over here and be laying up and kicking his big old moccasin feet up? This ain't that house. This is not the house where you finna come over here and be kicking them big old size 18 moccasins all over my furniture. This shit is a Barbie house, baby. This a Barbie bombshell house. This ain't for no big old sweaty men to be laying all on the sofa and shit. So, no, sir. No. You not finna be okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I be going on a deep. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I just don't feel that my place offers the comforts of a man being able to come over here and lay around. And it is intentional. It is by design. This whole layout, this shit was intentional. Cause I never wanted nobody to come over here and be imagining where they could be laying their musty nuts and eating up all my snacks and drinking up my juice and sausage sandwiches and stuff. No. Oh my urinating. Yeah, urinating on the damn bathroom floor. No, it is by design. I intentionally made this shit look like Barbie's Playhouse. Intentionally. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell y'all the minute I knew that I was successful in achieving what I was going for. One day I was coming home from somewhere and I was opening the door to my apartment and it was this like guy like walking to his apartment and he hurried up and like looked in my apartment and you know what he said? Oh my gosh, that's really nice. So I was like, got him. Got him. I knew it was at that moment. I knew he fucked up because I knew, okay, he is nice. So he already can look. I could tell by the way he said, this is nice. I already knew that he knew there wasn't no man in the world gonna be able to come over here and just lay up. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, mission accomplished, baby. Mission accomplished. You know what I'm saying? Pop my collar. Pop my collar. You know what I'm saying? Make a nigga holler. Pop my collar. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my God, y'all. I'm gonna delete this live. Yeah, we were supposed to be acting pretty tonight. Yeah, I'm sorry. We were supposed to be acting pretty. But I'm just saying, like, I had my last apartment before it burnt down. It did offer the comforts. You know what I'm saying? It was a very comfortable apartment. It had like the main living room, which is pretty gorgeous and formal. If you guys go all the way back to my way past, you would be able to see my old apartment. But then in the back of the apartment, there was like a huge den, and I had another like sectional back there. So it was two separate seating areas. So you know what I'm saying? You could go to the back and chill and have your feet all kicked up and shit. And I just didn't want this to be that again. It says, that's what they do when they want to come over. That's what exactly. That's how they imagine themselves in your house. You know what I'm saying? My sofa does not have proper ball placement. There is no ball placement on my sofa. So, sir, don't fucking think about it. You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking think about it, because you will not be strategically placing your balls anywhere. Okay, y'all, it's Memorial Day, girls. It's Memorial Day. It's Memorial Day. I'm sorry. What can I say? I haven't had my serving of barbecue and cheesecake yet. And perhaps when I do, I'll be a more refined bombshell. But until then, let the ratchetness continue. But I'm just saying, like, I just did not want an apartment where you knew that you was gonna be able to come over here and lay on the sofa and eat sketties You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want to create that experience. I wanted to create an experience where if I allowed you in my life, you knew you was coming over here to pick me up and take me on a beautiful experience. You know what I'm saying? You knew that coming over here was not going to offer you the trappings of being able to lay up. And I haven't had a lot of company. I've had one guy come over, and guess what? When he came over, y'all want to see how that fool was sitting? This how he was sitting when he came over. He was like this. That fool was sitting like this. He was sitting just like this. So he knew not to even lay back on the sofa, baby. That back was straight. He was sitting at the perfect L position. The perfect L position. I know that's not an L on camera, but he was at the perfect L position. That fool was not even laid back down to the sofa. He was sitting just like this. That back was straight, baby. That back was straight. I had thought that he was a ballerina the way he was sitting on that sofa. You hear me? It says the guy I was with had his own place and wanted to come to my place all the time, while his place, exactly, that's what I'm saying. You over here trying to be laid up on my sofa because your shit looking like a pack of fucking wild rats then ran through it. Meanwhile, you need to be at home trying to clean that goddamn dump up, and don't be coming over here trying to pretend you clean, messing my stuff, because you know they will. Y'all, the men be trying to act like they clean. That's another thing y'all better watch out for. They be trying to act like they be keep you, like they'll come over your house and be trying to wash dishes out, like trying to be extra clean. And okay, this is not what you do at home, sir. I know this is not what you do at home, because your house told me, your house said that this is not what you be doing, because shit is everywhere. I get that you respect in my house, but this needs to be like an everyday thing. Y'all need to be going to these men's houses and seeing how they live too. Because sometimes if you go to a dude's house, you really get to see how they live. And that's for men. If there's any men in here, that's for men as well. You might meet a girl, you like her, you go to her house, and you just might not like how she keeps things. As a woman, you might like a dude, and you go to his house and you realize this nigga got teenage roaches in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know them roaches riding around on damn four-wheelers. And I'm just saying, like, you got to make sure that And then, like, I had met this one dude. He was nice or whatever. I went to his house, baby. That sofa was sitting on. It was like three legs on the sofa, and then a cinder block. So I'm just saying, you got to make sure, like, that beyond a shadow of a doubt that he's gonna align with what you got going on. Cause how you got this sofa sitting on a damn cinder block, sir? I'm just saying. Okay. It says absolutely exact. And yeah, get rid of y'all sectionals. Everybody, get rid of y'all sectionals. Cause that's what be making the men's be wanting to come over there is them goddamn sectionals. Get rid of the sectionals tonight. I challenge everybody that can hear the sound of my voice to get rid of your sexuals, because sexuals attract hobosexuals. If you don't want a hobosexual down to your house, get rid of your sectional. I'm just saying. That's why that's how I like to keep my house. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm it says having I love having my own place. Y'all, I'm so far behind in the chat. Yes, separate residences. Okay, it says that's how I keep my male or the wife. It says I know why they do want to come over. They can imagine themselves there, no apologies needed. The guy I was dating had his own place. Yeah, okay, absolutely love it. It says this is why I got rid of my sectional. I didn't want anyone getting comfortable. Girls, I'm telling y'all now. Listen, girls, listen to me. If you really do want to trap big roofers, get you a sectional. Get you a sectional, girl. I'm telling you that now that's gonna get the man to come over there and he ain't gonna never leave. You gonna want him to leave. He's never gonna leave. It says perfect L position. He had a good old straight. Yes, that back was straight. And that's another thing you need to test out when they come over there. If your house is too comfortable, you can tell by the curve in his spine. If that spine started curving in, you'd be like, oh shit, it's too comfortable over here. You need them to have a perfect L shape, L position when they come over your house. I want everyone to be happy for me, but I'm leaving money in it says I want David then came back, baby. The dead has arisen. Let's see what David said. I want everyone to be happy, but for me, I like leaving money in my refrigerator and keeping Henny and not worrying about a female taking my shit. Girl, I'm fucking dead. Anyway, damn pig pen Charlie. Somebody said Pig Charlie Brown. I'm fucking dead. Tell me his place was dirty and dusty. He came to my house and sat just like you said. That guy was sitting on the couch proper. Yeah. And another thing, they be sitting in a perfect L shape and be trying to sneak and look around. Let me take my glasses off to show y'all how they be trying to sneak and look. They be like this. At first, they'll just be looking ahead and then they just be like, and they be trying to like sneak and look and stuff because they looking for roaches. They looking to see if they didn't accidentally brought any roaches to your house. You know what I'm saying? But then they also be like they be sneaking, and when they get more comfortable, that's when they do that slow head, like this all right. This all right. Cause he's now imagining where he gonna be laying up and eating noodles and whatever else and sketties and all the other bullshit he think he gonna be eating at your house. So that's when they be like, so when y'all see them shoulders get all round like that back slump in, and they say, yeah, this all right. This all right. That's when it's time to go. You be like, gotta go. That's when you pull the so what you about to do? Cause Big Rufus done already cased the joint and decided where he gonna be laying and everything else. I'm just saying. Oh damn! I have a best friend who dealt with the same thing with a man. I just bought a sectional 3 days ago. Candy Rouse, I'm coming over there. I'm gonna help you get rid of that sectional, girl. Baby, we taking that back. We taking that sectional back. Where you live, girl? I'm gonna come fly down there on Monday, and we gonna take it back. It says, Tamika. It says I just bought a sectional 3 days ago. Wanna yeah, they be comfortable. I got me a sectional stop. I'm just saying, girl, bun 007. Baby, take that sectional back because it is a man magnet. It's a man magnet. He says he's not on the road. He's talking about he's not coming to my place. That's months down the road. Right. I'm saying like when you get comfortable, you know what I'm saying? Like it does take a while for you to get comfortable. You know, like for me, it takes a while. Like I haven't since the last guy I dated. I didn't tell y'all on the blog. Y'all didn't know I was dating someone because I never mentioned it on the blog, but I was dating someone or whatever. But I just, of course, you just want to keep those things private. But anyway, it took a long time for him to be able to come over here, but he knew like this wasn't gonna be like the place where he was gonna be able to get comfortable. You know what I'm saying? He knew that. But you know, it's some like certain things, aspects of my life that I don't share everything on my channel, you know. It says funny you say that because I didn't get a sectional until that man proposed to me. You onto something. I'm telling you, girl. Yeah, they get too comfortable. I'm just saying, like, but I'm saying also think about it. Like, I live in where I live is in a mid-rise, and it is very hard to get in this building. It like you cannot get in here. I gotta physically come downstairs and get you. You cannot get in here. So it's like I really have to fucking like you if I have to leave my house, get on the elevator, and come downstairs and get you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not inviting everybody to my place because I got to literally leave the comfort of my house to physically come get you, to let you in and come back up here. So that's number one. Number two, I just don't want, I've never been the type of girl to just bring all of these different men in and out of my house. That shit is not safe. And then another thing, girls, what happens if you constantly bringing men in and out of your house? Something happens to you. And then they start asking your neighbors, like, well, did you know her? And all your neighbors could say is like, well, she has so many different guys in and out of her house. No one is going to be able to vouch for you and say, well, we don't know because she has so many different guys in and out of her house. And I never want that to be my story. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do it. I mean, you just got to be careful. And then dating, and then too, like when you like start letting guys come to your house and shit all early, I'm not saying play a game, but it does take the mystery away a little bit. You know, it's just like it just takes the mystery away. And then what happens if you don't end up liking him? And then you have the remnants of this man being in your house. You come home and you imagine, you know, when he was used to sit on the sofa with his wave grease messing up the back of, you know, laying. And think about the fact that like some guys don't even respect shit. You don't even respect decorative pillows. You laying on my decorative pillow with your armpit, with the pit of your arm on my decorative pillow. You not know, y'all. I'm sorry, I'm going on the deep end, but I'm just like, no, you're not supposed to be having a fucking decorative pillow in a bear hug in a headlock. You don't even respect nice shit, my nigga. You can't come over here. I'm sorry. I don't bring women to my house. You can come to my condo because I like you can I don't bring women to my house. You can come to my condo because I like my peace. Which one is it, David? You don't like women's at your house or you do like women's at your house? Which one is it, David? It says, you're right, Rochelle. It says, I don't even like a certain family. Yeah, family knowing where I stay. I have a very small family, tiny, tiny family. So I'm okay with my family coming over, but only about three people at a time can come over here because it's not big enough. And that's too many for me. But I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I just think like you just have to be safe. I'm twice divorced. I'm so overprotected with my home and my heart. You got to be. I don't like folks in and out of my house. Y'all, I'm finna turn this darn. Y'all want me to turn this commercial thing off? How you turn this shit off? Cause y'all, these commercials is wearing me out. I don't know how to turn it off. It's making me mad because I'm using my iPad and I keep seeing these commercials. Hey, goddess beauty one. Yeah, we can meet up. I'm just like, I just don't want to get into that whole routine. But I'm gonna stop talking about what I want. I'm gonna stop talking about what I want. Yes. Okay, let me try to figure out how to turn this thing off because this shit is getting on my nerve. It just seems like every freaking time I look up, it's a damn commercial. Hold on. Yeah, I don't even know. Let me see if I can do it this way. Let me go down. Okay, okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, we got that on. It says ads. Okay, I'm about to turn that shit off because I'm going crazy. I'm only doing it because it's Memorial Day, girls. Okay, I fixed it. I'm only doing it because it's Memorial Day now. I didn't turn the commercials off because they was driving me crazy. Girl, I don't know why YouTube is hiding the girls. Comment. Let me show. It says, I don't understand. Y'all, they hiding y'all comments. This is, I guess they saying this is a PG chat. I don't know. It says, I don't even let nobody come to my house, and you got to take your shoes off. Don't want no outside shoes in my place. I don't know where their energy has been. Girl, my ex sat on my sofa with his naked butt, broke up with, yeah. You sitting on my sofa with all that damn baby oil and whatever else you got going on, sir. Get up out of here with that. The fuck? It says, thank you so much. You're welcome. You got to be careful with who come. Yes, girl, you people are crazy. I'm not pocket watching, but you get paid. I mean, I do, but I'm gonna be honest, y'all. These lives be making $12, girl. Y'all, these lives don't make, they don't, unless people are like sending like cash apps and super chats. Really, my lives don't. I ain't. It don't make money like that. You know what I'm saying? It make a cool little $12.26 or whatever. I can give me a nice little snack pack down to the Popeyes. But anyway, yeah, girl. But okay, David. I'm 34, never married. I'm done. I'm done. Even I don't even care now. Care no more. The money is coming in. I'm in a championship mode. What? I'm the Michael of my family. I take care of everyone since I was 18. Well, that's awesome. But David, that's good. And if you, David, sir, young man, come to the front. Come to the front, David. Baby boy, you only 34. You're fucking young, dude. You're young. You shouldn't be so focused. Focus on what you want to focus on. And if it's not dating, don't date. But at 34, let me tell you, you're going to change your mind 1,000 times before you get to whatever solid decision you make about whoever you make it about. So at 34, your focus really should be on your career. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to date, but date often and date many, but also be honest. Don't have four girls out here thinking they your girlfriend, but you're not their boyfriend. You let them know you're dating, actively dating. And don't do shit to mislead them to make them think that anything is changing. Because that's another thing that men do. Men will let you know, I don't want a relationship, but yet do relationship shit with you. They planning trips to San Diego on the weekend. They flying you. Well, we have a business conference. Come fly to Miami and meet me. I booked your ticket. They doing all this boyfriend shit, but don't want a relationship. So be honest and don't do the boyfriend shit. And keep it at that. Period. And at 34, if you are in fact winning financially and you have this responsibility, then that's just focus on that, I guess, or whatever. But the way you feel right now about women and women have it easier, baby, keep on living. Keep on saying good morning. I assure you, at some point, you will absolutely positively change your mind. And you will change your mind when shit start benefiting you. Like when women start being at your disposal, then you'll realize that as a man, you have it easier. You don't realize that right now because you haven't really, I guess, started taking advantage of your financial power, if you will. I don't know. But if you 34, you making 200K and you got money, you sit the money in the fridge and a slit smart liquor on the counter and you ain't pulling in the grass, I don't know what to tell you, my brother. What else is going on? You got some other shit going on with you, my boy. Uh my grandmother let me personally 330 acres and a mule in Switzerland. But I can get rid of the land until 2026. Then I'm gone. Baby, I'm done. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, that was so sweet. Thank you for the super chat. Oh my gosh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Tanit Alexandra, beauty that came. So, David, what you got? Put your money where your mouth is, because baby, a woman just came up to this thing and dropped a bag. So, David, what's up? What's up? Put it on the floor, David. Let me stop. I'm joking. I'm joking. Not really though. Okay, so what else had happened? It says, David, you're in the right place for real. You are young, telling it like it is. Let's celebrate the first super chat in the live. Hey, y'all. They said YouTube said let's celebrate. It says David has an exotic life. Exactly. He has an exotic life, baby. David got some cotton ball ants chewing and biting on him right now. That's why he's telling this tall fucking tale. I don't play that. I bring all the don't bring the nastiness to my house. It says, David, put it on the floor, put it on the floor. Hey, put it on the floor, put it on the floor. Hey, put it on the floor, put it on the floor. Hey, okay, I'm sorry. Y'all, let me tell, can I tell y'all a secret? I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. Y'all, I done bitched and raised all of this hell about people not making noise and shit on this weekend. I had even went down to the leasing office a month ago to make sure that this was they wasn't gonna be acting a fool, and I'm the one acting the damn fool. They gonna call and tell on me. I'm just saying I needed to whisper that. I needed to whisper that to y'all. But anyway, yeah, David talking all that shit. 330 acres. 330 acres. He makes 200K, but ain't not my boy did not drop one crumb in this bitch. Not a drop of knowledge, not a crumb, not a nickel, nor a dime, a sausage sandwich. He ain't dropped nothing. Let's see here. He didn't let Tanette Alexandria Beauty come through this bitch and show him up. Y'all, I sound like Glorilla. Y'all, do I sound like Glorilla? Y'all tell me in the chat. If I sound like Glorilla, put a pink heart in the chat. Y'all put a pink heart in the chat. Y'all, that's my Glorilla impersonation. Let me see. David put it on the floor. Yeah, at 34, you might need to stop looking for the viewpoint in the new millennials and Gen Zs. I'm exhausted having conversations with that age bracket. Exactly. That might be where the frustration lies, not the gummies. Hey, Justin. Yeah, girls. Yeah. Oh, baby, they had said two of the bunch, three. I sound like Glorilla. Let me see. Okay, let me see how she be sounding. Yeah, Glow. Stop a little bitch. Oh, I sound just yeah. Okay, let me do it again. Yeah, Glow. Stop a little bitch. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me go on TikTok and so I can see how she be acting. Cause I do kind of think I sound like her a little bit. Let me see. Let me go to TikTok. Hold on. Yeah, Glow. Let me see if I can do it. I'm gonna watch a TikTok first. Yeah, let me watch a TikTok first. Cause I kind of do think. Oh, hey, stop a little bitch. I might embarrass you. Oh, okay. I gotta take my glasses off. Hold on. Tell me I don't sound like her. Let me do it again. I had to take my glasses off. Okay. Yeah, Glow, stupid little bitches. I might embarrass you. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna be acting pretty. Okay. I'm gonna stop. But tell me, oh, baby, somebody put it on the floor. Hey, put it on the floor. Hey, yeah, Glow, stupid look. Okay, what else she be saying? Let me see. Y'all, this really how I be acting. Hold on. Yeah, Glow, stupid look. I might embarrass you. Yeah, Glow. Hey, don't tell me, baby. Don't fucking tell me. It's giving Glorilla with the voice and sexy red with the glasses, baby. Can't tell me nothing. Okay, he looking for a woman. Any bombshells available? Yeah. I mean, gone over there. Gone over there with David and his $300,000. Baby, that the bombshells is putting it on the floor, baby. The bombshells is putting it on the floor for him tonight. You hear me? Baby, they done came through and shamed David. David, where you at, baby? Where you at? Hold on, y'all. David had made me mess my hair up. I gotta get pretty again. I'm sorry. Okay, let me start acting pretty. Hold on. Okay. I gotta start acting pretty again. Sorry, girls. Oh, wait a minute. My chicken cutlets is showing. Oh, y'all, look at that glow. That's from this oil, girls. Y'all, look at that glow. Look at baby, that glow got me. Baby, look at that glow. Yeah, whole stuff up. Hey, I might embarrass you. Yeah, glow. That's how I'm gonna do when I show y'all this in the vlog. Okay. Yeah, what's up, David? We got that girl, Love 12. Oh, y'all, let's do a love connection show. Okay, David. So tell us what qualities you're looking for, and we're gonna play the Bombshell Matchmaker first edition. It says if David had it like that, he wouldn't even, David would not even be on here. David wouldn't even be a part of the ball placement conversation. He would not even be a part of the ball placement conversation in this bitch. But yet, David got so much money, but he's partaking in the ball placement conversation and the conversation about being stuffed with pasta and lobster and possible sausage. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, David. We waiting on David to drop his credentials, baby. Drop them credentials and tell us what you're looking for, because we got some eligible bombshells in the chat. I'm just saying, we gonna, y'all, even bombshells, even if he don't get with one of us, well, he ain't gonna get with me. But even if he don't get with one of the bombshells, we can put him on somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I got a sweet neighbor named Ernestine I can put him on. You just never know. Yeah, he must be over there trying to make a sandwich with Big Rufus. Girl, David probably got a whole fucking roommate. You just never know. David probably got a roommate. You know what I'm saying? They be over there splitting bills and rent and everything else. He done made up a whole fucking fairy tale in his mind. They probably be over there struggling and shit. He talking about his grandmother left him $300,000. I mean, 330 acres in Switzerland. I mean, come on, sir. I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't trying to be funny, but I'm just saying. It's a holiday weekend. If I was making 200 stacks annually, I would be in a whole nother getaway. Exactly. Girl, yeah. David and them sausage sandwiches ready to sit on somebody's sectional. Oh, baby. Baby, Deborah came with the S's on them hoes. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to start acting nice. Baby, Deborah then came with the double entendre. Baby, Deborah's so cold with it. I feel like with this line, with this bar Deborah just dropped, she could go against Kendrick Lamar. Y'all listen to this. Deborah said, David owned them sausage sandwiches ready to sit on somebody's sectional. Oh, barbs. Baby, that was cold-blooded. baby, she came with the Deborah Barnes to the front of the congregation. Oh, you're a ghostwriter for the Kendrick Lamar. Please let us know. Yo. Okay, I'm about to share something with you girls that we as content creators don't share. Like, we be liking to go live, but we start feeling like if we're on live too long, y'all will be like, damn, she don't have nothing else better to do. And the answer is no. Actually I don't. Actually, I don't have shit else better to do but sit on live and laugh at David with y'all. That's it. They not like us. Hey. So we need to figure out how to put sit on somebody's sectional, and they not like us. Sausage sandwich sitting on somebody's sectional. They not like us. They not like us. Let's see, how can we put that in a rhyme, y'all? We need to put that in the Kendrick. We're gonna put Deborah on Kendrick Lamar's the remix. Oh, by the way, to all of my YouTube girlies, guys, y'all can use They Not Like Us on your blogs. It's not copyright. Kendrick Lamar removed the copyright strike so that content creators could monetize their content by using his music. So I just need you guys to know that. So if y'all hear that being played in a blog, it's because we don't get that song doesn't get hit by a copyright strike. So yeah, girl, it's me, Lee. Hey, it's me, Lee. Hey, girl. I'm just saying, y'all. Not David then disappeared. David, where you at? Where you at, fool? Where you at? You can't see me, y'all. Now I'm trying to act like I'm from California. You can't see me, fool. Yeah, where you at? Where you at, David? He gone. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we need somebody. We need another man we need to call another man down to the front of the congregation. This kind of fun. Picking on the men, because I never really get a chance to like pick on guys or whatever, because they be taking themselves so seriously. So y'all, Monday, I want to go to this, like, it's this place in Houston. It's called the Living Room. I want to go there Monday, but I don't know. I'm kind of nervous. It says that's what's up. Y'all ran him off. Girl, David was still in here. He probably laying on the sofa eating. Girl, probably eating some noodles, rubbing his feet together, listening to the live. Y'all, he's still in here. He just being real quiet. Girl, probably then went and got him some juice or something and just laid up and he just listening. He trying to take David, if you're gonna be in here ear hustling, my boy, you need to drop some coins. Drop some coins if you're gonna be ear hustling. Yeah, get out. I don't know why. It says David just wanted to get up in here. Yeah, he just wanted to get up in here. That's it. He had no good intentions. David just wanted to get up in here. But y'all, we got 100 gorgeous, fabulous bombshells. Y'all make sure y'all hit the live. Anyway, y'all, what else y'all want to talk about? Y'all having fun. If y'all having fun, put some pink hearts in the chat because I'm having a motherfucking blast. You hear me, girl? I'm having a great time. Hey, April. Yeah, his break was over. He had to go back to the call center and answer them. Yeah, David had to go get back on the phone and answer. I used to work in a call center, so I can laugh about that shit now, baby. David had to go. Baby, that supervisor came up to David and she said, "Go ahead and log back in for me, baby." That's why he gone now. Yeah, David was laying on the couch at work. Y'all know how in the break room they be having that black leather sofa, that plastic sofa. He was in the break room laying on the sofa, rubbing them hooves together, listening to our chat. Girl, yeah. But okay, I'm trying to see what else. Oh, good. Okay, so y'all, we are having fun. Y'all, yeah. Okay, he might be gone from the chat because he got a Mr. Jackson called in to see if his account would be deactivated if he did not make his payment until June the 8th. That's what David over there doing right now. Somebody say David was on it. Y'all, Tion talking about David was on his 15-minute break. Oh my God, girl. You know what, April? I really want to talk about that, but although we having a lot of fun, it's something I want to say. And unfortunately, what I want to say is very controversial. And I don't know. I have a very interesting take on that, but I feel the same way about Drake as well. And I guess I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to speak on it because I don't know. I just don't want to offend certain people. So I do have my views and my take on that. So um she's weird. Uh yeah, she's weird. She's weird. But I think let me see. Let me see some. Let me see. Okay, you know what? I can say what I want to say because y'all, we've been in this bitch for 4 hours, so I can say what I want to say. So this is how I feel about Amber Rose and Drake, and this is only to Amber Rose and Drake. I feel like Amber Rose and Drake, they have learned how to monetize both sides of the coin, being that they are biracial. I think that most biracial people who are biracial, they just know how to just be who they are. They're not invested in playing this side of the coin or that side of the coin. They don't use the fact that they're biracial to decide to, I'm gonna operate in the capacity of the white side of me. Okay, well, this ain't cool anymore. Then let me then monopolize the black side of me. They just are who they are. But with Drake and with Amber Rose, I see them doing that. I see them deciding, oh, okay, well, shit, being black is cool. It's hot. It's the latest thing. And then anytime they're in a white space, they're able to then operate in that capacity. And so that's my take on it. That's kind of why I didn't want to say anything because that is a very That does shake the table. It's an intensive shake. Not only will it shake the table, it's gonna shake the legs off that bitch. Because some people gonna feel a way about that, but that's just how I feel. And it's not. It's a trip because then you get to play both sides. Yeah, but Kendrick Lamar did put him in his place. Yeah, David on the couch chipping his nails. Yes, girl. And y'all know what else? David then came down to the thing talking about all this money he made, ain't dropped now morsel of a penny in here. Ain't you know what I'm saying? Ain't did shit. Just the typical privilege on both sides. Absolutely. I 100% agree with that. It is absolutely they've taken but I've never really looked at it that way until the whole Drake thing. Like, wow, Drake really has learned how to maneuver both spaces. Now listen, I am not saying deny either side of you because you have to embrace both sides of who you are. But to take those sides and like make money off of the side, like, oh, I'm just gonna be rich. I'm gonna be this rich thug from Houston, Atlanta, Vegas, and I'm gonna be this from 2004 to 2022. And then 2023 to 2024, I'm gonna go play ball with Chad. I'm gonna go play golf with Chad and Brad. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know that you're gonna be accepted in both spaces. David Beck, where he at? Oh, wait a minute. To everyone, I want to be happy, successful. I apologize if I offended anyone. I'll never win against women. It ain't hard to tell it. It ain't hard to tell it. Well, David, okay, blessings to you too, sir. But we only accept apologies in the form of money. So if you really want to make it, if you want it to be real, then we only accept apologies in the form of money. Okay, sir, that is it. So if you don't drop no funds, we're not gonna believe you. So go away from me with this Apollo. Yeah, he just want to be a part of the girly conversation. So, David, tell us what I mean. So, what you want to talk about, David? You want to talk about cramps? Huh? Do you? I mean, what do you want to talk? Because obviously, you know what I'm saying. You in here, you in women's business. You acting like Peter from the Housewives of Atlanta. So, what do you want? It said, okay, David, yeah. But anyway, so yeah, I just be feeling like because y'all think about it, I have literally seen Drake be yeah, where them dollars at? Hey, where them dollars at? Hey, okay, I'm sorry. The spirit of a stripper had took over me, but she's gone now. Leave me, leave my body spirit of a stripper, leave me now. But anyway, but yeah, I have literally seen Drake like I have seen him be like, yeah, you know, it's so freaking cool. It's pretty nice. I've seen him do that, and then I've seen him do the whole shit. What's up with it though? I have literally seen him go back and forth. So $200,000. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem with dropping $50. It shouldn't even be a problem dropping 500 or 1,000. That is mere a fraction of your money. But I'm gonna do you like Shani O'Neal husband did that lady. Shh, silence. We want to hear his. We only want to hear his voice. But I'm say shh, silence. We want to only hear the dropping of the coins down to the cash app or to the what's the name of that hush. Yeah, he said I'm sorry, wait a minute. Oh my god. Yeah, he said hush. Yeah, I'm talking too loud. Yeah, my boy said he did say hush. He's hush. We only want to hear his voice. And I was like, sir, whose voice are you talking about? Y'all, what's her husband name? What y'all? I forgot her husband's name, Demonte or something. Y'all, what is Shani? Okay, let me Google it. Let me call Miss Google. Hey girl, Tawana Rashawn. Hey girl, David ain't got no money. I'm no David is giving Tommy from Martin. He ain't got no job. But anyway, Pastor Keon, hush, hush. We only want to hear his voice. Exactly. Oh, Lena, y'all, Lena had chewed him up. Y'all, Lena chewed him up. Y'all, Lena Endeavor is chewing him up tonight. Y'all, Lena said, why aren't you out doing 34-year-old things? Like 34-year-old man stuff. Exactly. So, David, to you, I say, hush. We only want to hear his voice. We only want to hear his voice. He said, hush. Oh, he said, wait a minute. I gotta pull it up. Y'all, wait a minute. Y'all pull it up on TikTok. Wait a minute. Pastor Keon. Okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna be married by 27. I'm gonna have a baby. Okay, sir, we need you to hush the grass. 6 to 12 months. Okay, it's not this one. Oh, here it is. I lived. Okay, y'all, God forgive me. The pastor Keon had got in my body. I lived. Okay, let me see. So anybody in here who say they can't sing, just listen to Pastor Keon, and I guarantee you 2 seconds in, you will be a singer, honey. Hold on. He said, shh, stop her. Hush, hush, shh. Silence in the name of Jesus. I lived. I lived. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. Okay, the spirit of Keon had got in me. He said silence. Girl, so he said hush. He said quiet. He said silence. He said shush. He said we only like he didn't use every word in the American dictionary to tell her to shut the fuck up in church. Okay. But wait a minute, girl. And then somebody, wait a minute, Jean, free Jean Marie talking about somebody said stop her. They did. Somebody did say stop her, y'all. I am so fucking weak. I'm gonna be honest. Now he said that he had been talking to her for 4 years about the screaming and the shouting and all of the craziness. But my thing is this: why would you then still let that lady come down to the thing and be in the choir if you've been talking to her for 4 years? Then she should have been sitting in the overflow room. Y'all know what the overflow room is? It's down to the back of the church where they be making the fried chicken plates, and you got to sit back there when you late at church. Y'all should have made her sit down to the overflow room and utilize her talents in other ways. If she had been doing this shit for 4 years, I don't want to hear it, my nigga. Girl, that ain't my pastor. That ain't my pastor, baby. That is not my pastor. I don't know that man. Sorry to this man. I don't know him. Yeah, she didn't got up there and just I mean, she was doing a lot. I'm not gonna lie. She was doing a lot. But he didn't have to silence that lady like he did. The only other act of him demonstrating that he wanted her to be silenced, that he did not commit, is physically putting a muzzle on her. He done did everything that you tell somebody to do when you want them to be quiet. You done snapped at them. You done snapped their fingers. Do you still? He done did all of that to tell that lady to be. Did y'all see when he snapped his fingers? He like, I was like, no, wait a minute now. Lil John and the East Side Boys in this bitch. He said, snap your fingers. Baby, he said, snap your fingers. It said, yes, I do believe that they do it for attention. They do it for attention. It says, y'all still going to church. Y'all getting screwed both ways. David, get your bitch ass out of here. See, I ain't never talked that rude to nobody else in my life, but get out of here. Get out of here. Because that was rude. How you getting screwed? How you getting screwed with your left hand on your right, my nigga? Because you 34 years old, down to the thing. You know what I'm saying? You down to the thing with some of us being old enough to be your mama, and you down here hanging out with us, down to the Bombshell Network. Yeah, hush, David. Snap your fingers. Hush. Oh my The next voice we should hear is the Lord's. However, he really wanted everyone to focus on him. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, baby. Don't make me, cause now it's gonna be little Keon and the East Side Boys. Forget Lil John. Y'all that's the bombshell signature move. So anytime I say hush, y'all already know what it is, baby. Snap your fingers or do your step. Girl. Hey, Dumb Life. Exactly. David, I'm going to tell you, you have not managed, you have not mastered that tongue of yours. That wild, hairy tongue of yours needs to be tamed. You need to brush and comb and decondition that bitch, because that's why you still single, because you still running around here letting every slippery, slimy thought slide off the tip of your raggedy, hairy, furry tongue. That's what your problem is, sir. Girl, talking about this man, David in here, girl, Dom Life. David in here talking shit, talking about women got it easier than men, and he made 200,000 K, but he ain't dropped down one penny in this bitch. And then talking about we still go to church, we screwed either way, because we a woman. And what else? We a woman and we go to church, and he got a condo and he got so much money, he keep money in the fridge. Girl, just a bunch of bullshit. Meanwhile, girl, we done went down to the thing and found out David work at the call center, be laying on the fake sofa, scratching his balls, rubbing his feet together, and eating sausage sandwiches. And so he just mad because we clocked his tea. That's just what it is. Oh, yes, baby. She done dropped another one. Another one. Hey, hey, we getting money. Hey, where them dollars at? Wait a minute. How our song go? Where them dollars at? Hey, hey, where them dollars at? She didn't put David to shame, baby. You said you have no idea how much you lifted my spirits. Oh, thank you, girl. Y'all here with me. I love you guys so much. I be missing y'all. Y'all, like, on YouTube, it's weird. Like, when you be on YouTube, you forget that you're talking to like thousands of people. So like when I be blogging, I literally be feeling like I'm just talking to one person. So that's probably why, I come across as personable as I am, because it just does feel like I'm just talking to like literally one person or whatever. So it says, David, there's a cop. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Girl. See, I said, David, it's a college. Wait a minute, girl. She said it's a call and queue. You have to hit the available button, please. Y'all, David is in call work. Oh my God. How did you find a bombshell headquarters anyway, David? I think you want to be a bombshell, not evolved, emotionally mature man keeping money in the fridge. Exactly. Girl. Baby, yeah, we're finna call corporate Karen. We're finna call corporate Karen. Y'all, let me code switch. Hey, April and drop $10. Put it on the floor. Put it on the floor. Hey, put it on the floor. Put it on the floor. Hey. Okay. Yeah, let me do my Drake voice. Hey, hi, Karen. How are you? We have a little bit of a problem down to the headquarters. There is a guy here. He has on a headset. Looks like a Sprint shirt, a pair of size 18 moccasins, and some nut huggers. Yes. Yeah. He's causing a lot of trouble. We were just kind of wondering if you could come up and see what the problem is. Okay, affirmative. Okay, thank you. See, that's how you handle. That's how. Now I'm about to bounce. I got places to go. I do believe in God. Hebrew shirt for Jew. Read. Do your own homework. Take it out. Bye, David. Y'all, David, we were just joking with you. You were such a good sport. We had a great time. Thank you so much for coming to the live. It's all love. It's all jokes. So thank you so much. You really did make this live fun. So thank you. Girl, y'all. Oh my God. Y'all, I really don't act like this in real life. Y'all, I don't be acting like this. Y'all, I'm nice and pretty. I be being pretty, but sometimes, But anyways, girl, y'all are hilarious. David is a menace. What? No, April, no. I ain't had no gummies. Sweet Caroline, I ain't had no gummies because I said I ain't want them ants on me tonight. I ain't had no gummies. But wait a minute, girl. Baby girl, I know you lying, baby. I know you lying, April. You said Taraji went down to the thing. Oh, I see. I didn't know. I didn't know that Taraji went. I don't even know what. Okay, let's pull it up on TikTok. David is a whole tap. Good night, sir. Yeah, get your bitch ass up out of here. Best advice the first time. It says best advice for the first time going live. Okay, so to me, the best advice for going live is like number one, show your appreciation. Number one, don't be worried like if somebody gonna come, girl. Don't even worry about it. If it's only 3 girls in there, act like it's 3,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be like, oh, didn't nobody come? Or it's only 10 people. Engage and interact with those 10 people like it's 10,000. That's number one. Number two, like, like trying to read the chat and have conversations and stuff. I would say the first time, put your chat on slow mode and then have you some funny little, like some good subjects to talk about, like April just did. Like, so how April just dropped in the chat, like, oh, what do you think about Joe Budden? Already have you some good stuff to talk about. And then if you don't know, have your phone with you so you can just go on TikTok and be like, girl, just do it like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so that way you're keeping your audience engaged. And then just try to like engage with your girls. Oh, Tahiri. I'm sorry, not to Roger, Tahiri. Oh, but I mean, Tahiri, I feel I don't want any woman to be abused, but really quickly, Tahiri is also abusive, so it goes both ways. Tahiri sits on both sides of the table because she's equally as abusive. Um, but yeah, so yeah, just have you some cute little good subjects to talk about, and then do like fun stuff with your audience. Like encourage your girls to like eat with you. Like y'all eat with me. I don't want to eat by myself because I really don't. I want to really feel like you girls are over there. Y'all got a snack. Y'all eating with me. Tell your girls to like y'all get y'all a drink. Don't be making me drink by myself. So just make people feel like they really hanging out with you. And if you do your lives like that, you'll have a lot of success and you'll be like very personable. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then too, like, by the way, y'all keep laughing. Y'all don't know that I'm really a Pac's nephew. It's cool. I'm really Pac's nephew. Pac, you Tupac nephew. So what you is? One Pac, he Tupac, you one Pac. I mean, what is going on? Anyway, not David. Girl, David. Okay, David. Well then drop some money. Just put your money where your mouth is, or whatever. I mean, I'm just saying, you didn't let all these gorgeous women show you up. You didn't let all these girls come in here and drop a. Y'all, David is the what they call a crummer. Y'all know what? Okay, it's called roaching. Let me tell y'all what roaching is. If anybody has ever been to the strip club, they got dudes that come down to the strip club and they be roaching. So a roacher is a guy that sit in the front at the strip club with all the ballers throwing that money. They throwing money like kids. You know what I'm saying? They throwing money like this. They got their money. They got their dollars. They just throwing it like throwing that money. And David is a dude. He gonna sit up. He gonna sit in the front row and he gonna be sneaking and picking the money up and sneaking and putting it in his pockets. So that's called roaching here in Houston. So David just in this bitch roaching. Y'all throwing the money and he's sneaking and trying to pick it up. Get your bitch ass out of here, David. Oh my God. He roaching. David is roaching. That's what he doing right now. He picking up dollars. Y'all, a dude in Houston got be held up for roaching. He got caught in a strip club. Them girls up there, they dancing. And he's sneaking and stealing their money, girl. So all them strippers whooped his ass. They whooped him. and took their money back. He is a child, but he is also very entertaining. Let's just say that. Because David, I'm having a fun time laughing and picking on David. I love it so much. Oh, I'm eating these yummy, delicious, crispity, crunchy white cheddar puffs from Trader Joe's. These are so good. Good. But y'all, okay, it says the scribbles, yeah. Yeah, I love the scribbles. Yeah, I love the scribbles. I don't want to be looking like no scribble, y'all, with my chicken cutlets hanging out. Cause I have on these like little pasty things. I'm trying to hide. I don't want y'all to see these. Cause I didn't want my boobs to be all out in a, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to hide them. Hold on. Y'all, I'ma say this. Hold on. Cause the girl, wait a minute, bitch. This thing is making me mad. Let me dust my hands off. She and pull my little thing down. Okay. All right, that's better. Girl, cause I had these like silicone pasty things. Let me just tie this up tighter, because that's probably another one of the problems. Girl, these pasty things be making me mad. Cause I be wearing these when I do my wig videos and stuff too. And girl, sometimes I be having to go back and re-edit shit because girl, you could see literally the chicken cutlet hanging out of my top. But I just be putting these on because I don't be wanting like my nipples and stuff to show. And cause I be like, y'all, 96% of my subscribers are girls. And so I be trying to be like really careful about like not showing too much body, not like showing my boobs and stuff because it's y'all don't fucking want to see that. Like as girls, like tell me, am I lying? Y'all don't want to see all of the boobs and stuff like that. So I just be trying to make sure like when I come on camera, I just be trying to be like modest and kind of covered a little bit because it's nothing but us girls. But yeah, girl. So David is a fed. Say, oh, be how. Now step this way, step this way, step this way, step this way. Are you my friend? Are you my Ben? Now step this way, step this way. Hey. Yeah, I don't know, girl. I think like sometimes, like I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you do get a little comfortable, like, and it's not that you forget. Like sometimes I have on something a little low cut, and I will get like into my conversation, like when I'm doing my vlogs, and when I go back and I edit, I be like, golly, my boobs was hanging out. So then I'll have to like go back and like crop it because I just be feeling like y'all don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? Now step this way, step this way. Y'all, I'm starting to believe like Trader Joe's put some extra little stuff in their food. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, girl, Kelly Rowland had chewed that lady up. Kelly Rowland had chewed her up. Kelly Rowland had gave her an H-Town ATL chewing of the up down to the red carpet. She's talking about if she looked like me, she'll be in rumpers in the winter. Girl, you wouldn't, cause you wouldn't. No, girl, She chew. Yeah, I love seeing people get chewed up. That deserve it. I'm sorry. Let me say that. I love when people deserve to get chewed up and they get the proper chewing of the up. Oh, thank you, girl. I be trying to be classy and sophisticated, but I be cussing and stuff. I was like, I need to stop cussing. Girl, girl, Jen, no, you wouldn't, because you would not like attention like that. I'm telling you, girl, you would not want people like looking at you and girl, they be too friendly in Houston, be touching on no man. Go away from me with this Apollo. Y'all, do y'all have y'all snacks? Cause I know y'all not over here letting me eat by myself. I know y'all not over here letting me eat by myself. But I do look. I'm gonna tell y'all something that I constantly struggle with is like, and I need to stop doing this, but I will look at other content creators like Janae Naylor, and who else will I look at? Like Janae Naylor, She Is Fab, or just different girls. Like Janae is much younger than me, but I just look at like how they are like very sophisticated and stuff, right? And then I am sophisticated. I think that I'm smart and stuff, but I think for me, like I sometimes get insecure about like how funny, like I'm a funny girl. I'm quirky. And so sometimes I just be like feeling like I need to start acting more serious, but that's just not my personality. Like I can be serious for a little bit, but even when I'm mad, I'm funny. You know what I'm saying? When I be going off, I'm still funny, but it is something that be making me feel like are doors going to open for me and stuff like that because of the type of personality that I have? Like, are people going to take me seriously? So that's something that I constantly struggle with. Girl, somebody talking about, wait a minute. She did the same thing to a Spanish actress who also gave her the same treatment that Kelly did. Girl, that lady was crazy. Somebody drinking some lemon water. Sassy Bob said she like Thug Rochelle. I'm fasting. Baby. She get, oh, she fasting. Okay, girl. Baby, we don't, ain't no ugly friends up in here, baby. Ain't no ugly friends up in here. No, ma'am. Um, Thank you, Candy Rose. She says, stay true to your personality. It says, don't let them go pop some stuff. Oh, baby, yes. Girl, go get you some stuff. Get you a snack. Y'all, we having a slumber party. Y'all supposed to be having a snack. It says, no, their blogs. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I like them. I like them. They are some of my favorites. I be mad when Janae don't be posting. I think I like them because they are so different from me. Like I like they vlogs. But y'all, I love chatty girls. I love chatty girl vlogs. That's what I like. I like to watch the chatty girls. If you not chatty, baby, don't even come over here. Baby, if you're not a chatty girl, go over there to the call center with David. Don't come over here because I'm not watching if you don't be talking and stuff. I don't like the girls who don't talk. I am sophisticated at work. That's about it. That me too, April. Well, never mind, not me too, because I am at work literally right now. It says, did you get any of Janae's line? It's a no, because I didn't get a chance to go to the night that I was supposed to go to Target. Y'all, I was down to the Trader Joe's fighting for my life trying to get some body butter, girl. So by the time I left Trader Joe's getting some body butter, it was too late to go to Target, and I never made my way back over there. It says, yeah, don't put that on yourself, Jen. I know you probably are a gorgeous girl. She probably was just joking, but I'm pretty sure you are a gorgeous girl. Be true to you. What God has for you is for you. It will oh, thank you. That y'all, that means so much to me. Thank you. Cause I'll be honest. I swear to God, that is something I struggle with every single day. Like, am I being too funny? Like, but it's not, I can't help it. I just can't help who I am. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I do you guys have seen me sometimes get sad in my blogs, but for the most part, I'm just a very fun girl. I'm a fun, bubbly girl, you know. It says, be true to you. It says, I'm on that wine. Hey, I'm on that wine. Hey, I'm on that wine. See, y'all see what I'm saying? See, I can't help myself. Last laugh says she on that wine. Hey, but anyway, Deborah Boynes, you know we not letting you eat by yourself. I done ate 3 sausage sandwiches and a bag of corn puffs. Hey, hey, hey. Eating chicken. Hey, okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop. Okay, so let me just stop singing this shit. And so to want to eat some chicken, baby, Jen, get up out of here drinking some water, y'all. Why Jen trying to shame us because we doing big back stuff tonight? I'm drinking water, just a little water with a lemon, spring water with a lemon. Get up out of here. My church plate. Oh, baby, them church plates ain't nothing to play with. Did you get the Pastor Keon special, the snap your finger special? Did you get that? Oh, thank you. That's so sweet, y'all. So we gonna start selling Drink for me, Pastor. I love funny, bubbly YouTube like you. Oh yeah, Miss Jamima. Yeah, I love Miss Jamima. I love when Miss Jamima say, "Thank you for coming to my Chanel." Instead of saying her channel, she say her Chanel. Girl, I love it so much. Your channel is relatable. But turning up on vacation every other day, etc., is not realistic. You provide a valuable. Oh, thank you so much. What did I do to deserve y'all? I love y'all so much. Y'all, I just be feeling like you guys get me. And I think honestly, y'all, sometimes like if you haven't found your tribe and you still wondering, sometimes you really got to go outside of yourself to find. So, y'all, wait a minute, it's cold in here. Hold on. Oh, I'm freezing. Baby, it be getting cold in here, girl. Oh my God. Oh, it be getting cold. It says, I'm on meds recover. Oh no. Girly, well, I'm sending you love and light and healing. Oh my goodness. That sucks. Oh my goodness. But yeah, girl. Oh my God, y'all, it be getting so cold in here. That's why I be liking a. Oh, but wait a minute, I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick. Y'all, I done fucked around and found this dishwashing liquid from Gain. Let me show y'all. Listen, when I tell y'all this shit got your, it be making your house smell so snuggly. Let me get it. Oh my God, y'all. Girl, y'all, look. Listen to me. Listen to me. Baby, y'all, tomorrow when y'all go do y'all Sunday shopping or Monday, whenever you do it, y'all go on Amazon and get this. This is the Gain Ultra Clean Aroma Burst. When I tell you, y'all, baby, this should have your house smelling so snuggly. Oh my God. And I know y'all wonder, like, how does a house smell snuggly? Well, you know how, like, when you wash your clothes or whatever, and it just be having like that snuggly smell. That's like what it is, y'all. I have literally made me a concoction and scrubbed my rugs with it. And y'all, when I tell y'all the rug, it like got all the dirt off the rug, but it left this amazing smell. Y'all, it make your house smell so good. So when I go, I'm gonna go to Big Lots tomorrow and I'm just gonna see if they have like what other products they have with that same smell. It smells so fucking good. Girl, I get it. She say she just want to be outside, but you gonna be there. It says, yeah, it smells so good. Your channel is very well rounded, which is not very prevalent in these YouTube streets. You're genuine and relatable. Yeah, but I don't know. I wouldn't say it's not. But I see. Lashonda, I see what you're saying. Lashonda, I see. I understand what you're saying by like not prevalent. I understand exactly what you're saying. You know, so I get it. But it could also just be like there's still going to be for me just those learning curves and growing pains, and I think it's good to not have success too fast on YouTube, because if you have success really too fast, then you don't know how to handle all of the things that comes with each thing. You know what I mean? So it's okay. We're gonna get there. We'll get there. And then by each milestone that I hit, I'll know how to, because different levels is different devils, baby. Ask Pastor Keon, snap your fingers. Ask him, different levels, different devils. So it's okay. And then, girls, we have almost 16,000 bombshells. And so it's okay. You know, I'll continue to figure things out so we can grow and we'll just go from there. Um, it says, tell us what y'all want to know. It says, I'm new to Houston and have connected with some great women through a meetup app. Yeah, cool. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, like I've heard about meetup apps, but I don't know. I don't, I guess my little social anxiety be kind of flaring up on me sometimes. And so yeah, but there's a lot of nice people here. You know what I'm saying? Let me take David's comment off of here since he gone. I can delete his comment. But yeah, like she was saying, like, not, oh, tell us the concoction. Oh, the concoction. I basically use some carpet cleaner and this stuff called Folex, and I mixed it with water, and then I put like some of that gain in there or whatever, and I literally just use like this brush, and I just lightly like just brush over, the heavier traffic spots on the carpet. I let it dry, and then I vacuum, and so it's really just carpet cleaning solution, the gain, Folex, and water, and that's it, and it smells so snuggly. Oh my god, I love it so much. Oh, thank you, Demetra and Nicole. I would love to get to 20K bombshells like before the year is up. I just don't always know how to grow or whatever. You're interested in doing any 30-day fitness challenges to jumpstart exercising? No, not really. I don't like to exercise. I need to, but I don't like it. It's not fun. I need to learn how to lift weights. Yeah, I was working out for a couple of blogs and I fell off. I fell off. Yes, girl, that Folex is nothing to play with, baby. That Folex will have everything clean. But like, I think like I don't necessarily need to do cardio. What I need to do, girls, is Pilates. I need to do Pilates, and I need to do weight. What's the name of it? What is it called? Weight? Is it not weight training? Is it called weight training? Somebody help me. So I need to do weight training, but that's okay. We gonna get there. I just be being lazy when it comes to like working out. I need to work out. I need strength training. I think that's the name of it. So I need to do that. Yes, girl, strength training, weightlifting, both of them, all of the above, all of the above. But I just be being lazy. Like I need to stop being lazy when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the areas where I don't I have good eating habits. I know how to do portion control and all of that. But when it comes to working out, I be being so lazy. Has been Queen's Queen has been watching all of your videos. I thank you, girl. I appreciate you. But yeah, it's like I mean, it's just one of those things when it comes to like blogging. You always want to. Okay, let me say I always want to give you guys value. Like I want to give you a variety of stuff, like some really deep conversations, good advice, some funny stuff, some cooking stuff, a little, getting pretty stuff, a little ratchet stuff. Like I want to give you like a mixture of things. But, all of that stuff just may not happen in the course of a couple of days. So whatever I have when it's time to edit is I do my best to try to edit it and make it, viable. But I'm putting up Folex right now. Thank you for sharing. Yes, girl, I love it. I struggle with trying to stay accountable for myself on my workouts. Girl, it can get a little tough with the workouts. Yeah. But I'm gonna get there. I need to do a physical vision board where I can physically see it because right now I have everything in my phone. So I need to do that because I know what kind of house I want. Like, I do care about having a car that is reliable, but I don't care about having like a fancy car because, like, I'm not like the best driver or whatever. And so I would be scared to even drive like a super fancy car anyway. So for me, I just want a gorgeous, beautiful home. And so even if I got a car that's like a 2020, I don't care. As long as it's reliable, it's gonna be good. I don't have no issues with it. I don't care about that. I just want a beautiful, beautiful place to live. Oh yes, girl, them ratchet pups is good. I finally caught a live. Hey, Slim Goody. Yes, girl. It says, but yeah, girl. So we was like we had the live jumping. Let's get the live. Let's start laughing and stuff again. I ain't trying to bring down the vibe. I'm just saying like, just in terms of just, I do be feeling like sometimes on YouTube, like if you're willing to share a little bit more, you're going to have more people that's going to want to watch. And with me, y'all, like when the lights go down and the cameras go off, this is still my real life. So I'm not willing to share like a whole too much stuff that's going to impede. I'm going to share with what I'm comfortable with. But I do think that if I was big on telling you guys every single thing, we would have more growth, but it wouldn't be in a way that would bring me peace. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be in the way that's going to bring me peace, because sometimes when you overshare and talk, tell too much, it puts you in a position where then people are going to talk about what you talk about. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, I don't want people discussing my dating life like, oh my God, she was dating Big Rufus. They broke up and now she down dating Leroy. And like, I don't want my life to be discussed in that regard. So things that I don't want discussed, I don't fucking bring to my blog. I don't. I'm not dating Leroy or Big Rufus, by the way. I just want to put that out there. I wish I had a workout partner. Not, I would not know where to begin. I do it. Yeah, I think Pilates would be good. Yeah, keep your peace. I love what you do, share. Thank you. I created a small vision board, magnets, and put it on a refrigerator. And oh, that's a oh April. Y'all, April coming through, baby. Baby, April come. I'm gonna do that. I'm copying April. I'm copying. Now don't be telling the girls I copied off of you, because I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna beat them to the punch. I'm gonna let everybody know. Y'all, April had told me to do this, but I'm gonna do that. But I would just have to kind of be careful. I'll do that, but I'm gonna probably put mine somewhere else, because like I don't want people to see my vision board. The vlog when you did the dating update, I still got hope for you and Devon Franklin. I don't know, cause girl, Slim Goody, I think Devon had went and had Botox. I don't like that. Like his face looked like something going on. Like uh, welcome to hello, and it's like his mouth, and then it's like what did this what this ain't moving. It don't move. What had happened? I don't know. It's something weird with them eyes and that mouth. And I had looked at him real good, and I was like, I want to be with him no more. I was like, I done went down here and told a bunch shells about our relationship. I don't want to be with him, because his eyes don't move and he talk. Like his eyes just be like, I don't know, like his eyes be, I can't do it. Let me put my glasses back on. His eyes be like he be talking, he like, and I just love the Lord so much. And the Lord had, and girl, them eyes be like stones, bitch. Them eyes giving stone eyes. We got stone age and we got stone eyes. I can't do it. Have you thought about niche down your content more to like dedicate your videos to like closet upgrades for 30 for closet upgrades for 30 and older, something similar? A lot of people who love watching those videos like closet upgrades for 30. No, because I started with a niche. I'm gonna be honest, girly. I started with doing a niche, and it was just my niche was sustainable fashion. So thrifting your entire wardrobe and how to put those pieces together. And when I moved over to blogging is when my channel exploded. So people enjoy seeing me more in a blogging capacity than they enjoy seeing me just in the capacity of just fashion. And so once the blogging started, everything just changed and shit just, I got monetized. It just went crazy. And so then so I mean, I think I would maybe incorporate that. However, I would need to figure out a way to do that without having to buy clothes. Because, guys, I do not want to have to keep buying stuff to create content. You know what I'm saying? Like, and right now, my wardrobe is not built out enough for me to do. I will do some stuff with what I have, but y'all, I would need a freaking overhaul to create those 9 to 5 looks and stuff like that, because I've gotten rid of a lot of stuff. And y'all know I lost everything in a fire too. So it says that photoshopping in them videos took me out. Girl, which one? Because it be photoshopping going down to the Mom Shell Network. Oh, yeah, me and Devon, when I was, y'all, that was not Photoshop. That was us on our vacation and at church and stuff. That was not Photoshop. Those were real photos, ma'am. Now, when I watch him, I'm gonna be looking, yeah, y'all, look at his eyes, girl. His eyes be like, they be like, and I just love the Lord so much. And he's like, them eyes just like, they don't move. I be getting scared. Yeah, Botox, that's what I think. I'll be getting scared because, like, what if he be trying to, like, what if he be trying to talk? Yo, what if he be trying to talk sexy and he be like, "You're looking so good right now. Right now, I just want to commune and come together and just, touch and agree." And then he just look at them eyes, girl, them eyes ain't moved. I just want to touch and agree and just know that we're good, because the Lord said when two or more come together. And y'all, the whole time he's trying to talk sexual, but he quotes scripts from the Bible, and them eyes ain't moving. So I don't know. I can't. Got it. I love the blog. Just remember your niche content, and it was good, and it was just as good. No, oh, I know you don't mean any harm. I don't know. It's just kind of one of those things. It's just like, okay, so let me say this: when I be doing my Shein videos, for example, like nobody really watches those videos. You know what I'm saying? Like the Shein videos, the only way that I'm really able to get views on the independent try on hauls is just incorporate those into the blogs. So I'm not really able to get views. And guys, we put a lot of work into this, you put so much work into your content, and it's like you put all of this work into it and then it only gets 600 views. And then another problem with that is like when you do that and you're not getting a lot of views, some companies will shy away from working with you because they're like, well, shit, she's not producing, or she didn't sell as many units as we anticipated. So it's just sometimes it is also strategy. You know what I'm saying? But I know you mean well. I know you didn't mean anything by it. But y'all, this YouTube shit, it be getting tough because it's like you want to give different types of content, but you also have to figure out how to do it. And y'all, that's why I took my intro off of my thing. You guys remember how y'all used to see that Rochelle Chanel graphics at the beginning? I took it off and now I get straight into the blog because I've noticed by taking it off, you guys stay and watch longer. And so it's made my engagement go up. So y'all, it's so many tricks and shit to this. It's like sometimes you might want to pivot, but you can't because this type of content is what's getting you ultimately paid and growth. Um, let me see. Okay, yep, popcorn. He's in the film industry, so yeah. Exactly. You do all of that work and get two views now. Some companies, like, for example, guys, Nike. Nike is one of those companies where they're not hiring me to make you guys buy stuff. They're hiring me to make so I can tell you guys about this product. So those are the types of companies that I like working for. So it's not like, oh, you need to sell this amount of units. They just want to hire you to bring awareness of the brand. So brand awareness campaigns, I love those types of campaigns because there's no pressure for you to force these girls to go buy this shit. Because I don't like too much consumerism on, oh yeah, that's another problem. I don't like always telling y'all to go buy stuff and showing y'all shit to buy because I like saving money. Yeah, I don't like um I think intros, I don't mind them if that's what you want to do on your channel. But for me, what's helped me grow on my channel is taking those intros off. So once I took those intros off, everything just kind of changed. Everything just like went up for me. Where my lip gloss at? Okay, hold on, because these lips is giving frosted flakes, baby. But yeah, but I mean, y'all, I'm constantly trying to think of like different different things or whatever, but baby, what they say, work ain't honest, but it pays the bills. You hear me? Hold on. Yeah, but work ain't honest, but you know what too? Like you have to sometimes with content creation, um, somebody was talking about thank you for that. Oh, what for oiling up my ashy lips or for dropping some gems? Which one is it, girl, or both? But But no, girl, like y'all, sometimes you just have to kind of roll with the punches because the YouTube algorithm will change on you too. No, girl, I keep falling asleep. Y'all, I gotta stay up and watch Bridgerton, y'all. I keep falling asleep. Was it good? Was the first episode good? Is it worth watching, girl? Well, obviously it is. You asked me if I watched it. Hey, she said dropping gems. Hey, okay, good. Cause I thought you was saying thank you for oiling up them ashy lips. Cause it's giving 10 can from the Wiz, honey. The lips was giving frosted flakes, baby. But I just want to have fun with my content. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a job, but it stops being like when you're not having fun doing it, it stops being fun. But it's also like you have to be you got to be conscious of some of the things that you're saying because some companies won't want to work with you. Oh, they'll be like, "Oh, she doesn't align with our brand. We don't want to work with her. You know, she's just not on brand for us." And just, just different shit like that. So sometimes you got to be mindful. My son's aid aid chat GBT help figure out the app. Well, I'm gonna have to go plug and play and put it in there. But I'm gonna be honest. I don't be. Oh my god, y'all. I don't be. I just be want to create my content. I want to create conscious content, meaning like I'm not down to my channel saying a bunch of shit that's gonna trigger y'all, that's gonna hurt y'all, saying a bunch of mean shit that's gonna make y'all mad, doing shit that's gonna make y'all hate me. And I just like I try to be aware of the things that I put out or whatever, but sometimes you just be getting tired because you can work 12 hours on a blog and feel so excited and then it tanks, or either you can just put a little vlog out and be like, okay, you don't think it's gonna do well, and that could be the vlog that take off. Like that vlog of me in the car eating. Hold on, let me fix this. That vlog in the car of me eating and acting like I was Keith Lee. Y'all, that blog kicked ass. Y'all love that blog of me just like eating those fries and sitting in the car and just doing. Y'all loved it. So you just don't know what's gonna do good on YouTube. So to be honest with you girls, to anybody in here that's a content creator, baby, you just gotta drop that shit now, roll with it. Drop that shit now, roll with it, roll with it. Roll with it, roll with it, roll with it. Ooh, my boobs keep coming out of here. I hate that. But yeah, girl, you just gotta drop it, and you can't be worried. Yeah, so it's okay. It says love hearing you talk about doing what you have to do. Yeah, do what you have to do so you can do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but you just have to like you can't overthink it. You know what I'm saying? Like you need to be I think I think like you need to be aware of when you're editing. You know what I'm saying? Like because you need to know, and it's going to take a while to figure it out. If you do it enough through the editing process, you'll know like, you know what? I don't feel comfortable putting this in one of my blogs. You'll need, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to get to the point where you know what not to put in the blog and what to put in the blog and stuff like that. Um I started out creating content and never put it out because probably overthinking plus hearing my own voice sounds weird. Girl, you cannot be worried about that. I be sitting up watching my blogs like I ain't gonna know what's happening. I'm like, yeah, I be literally watching like, oh, what's gonna happen next? And my ass done. I didn't edit the whole blog. But yeah, I will sit up and watch my own blog like intrigued, like I ain't never seen it before. And I'm literally the one creating the content. So you have to don't worry about that. Girl, I guarantee you, people are literally not even thinking about that. It's so many different things that they just want the content, y'all. They not, I will say this, guys, it is important that you're likable. Now, I'm not saying that you always have to say shit that people are going to like, but likability is going to take you far. Being likable. You don't need to know all of the fancy editing tricks. You don't need all of that, but you need to be conscious. And it is cool if you're likable. You know what I'm saying? And like, that's just what it is. Girl, I don't be liking how I sound, but I don't give a damn. I'm putting it out there. Sometimes I be sounding like Nancy Drew in a Hardy voice. Other times I sound like corporate Karen, and sometimes I sound like a straight up thug down from Chicago. And it is what it is. I just put the content out, guys. Don't overthink it. Just do it. Just pull the trigger and do it. Y'all, this could be life changing, guys. When I first started YouTube, I didn't know that this was going to be my full time job. Guys, I literally started YouTube full time. I didn't have a job when I started on YouTube. I was looking for a job. I couldn't find a job. And then I ended up getting monetized. And then right after I got literally a month after I got monetized, I lost my apartment burnt up. I lost everything. And then right after that is when I started getting sponsorships. And then money just everything just started coming together. And I'm still working towards ultimately where I want to be. But you just never know what this journey can take you. You just never know where this journey can take you. I just say, like, you won't know until you try. I'm not gonna tell you girls to like go out and buy any equipment. Y'all don't need to go buy equipment and all of that. Don't do none of that. But just put yourself out there because you just never know. You never know. And it can be fun, like having a community like this, being able to do a live. Like this kind of stuff is fun. This is like one of my favorite things. Oh, when you started following when I lost everything, yeah, girl, that was a tough time. You know what I'm saying? But despite that, through it all, I was still able to. Y'all remember when I was in that hotel? Y'all remember when I used to live in that hotel? So just, from being in a hotel and you guys seeing me find an apartment and seeing me decorate and you guys have been with me on this crazy, crazy journey. Thank you for the testimony. I needed to hear that done is better than perfect. And then too, like y'all have seen me through so many ups and downs. You guys have seen me through like depression and stuff. I mean, I think the only thing that you guys didn't really know about me is, I actually went through a breakup. Like I was in a relationship throughout at some point, within me vlogging, but I never shared that. Like y'all didn't know that I was like, well, I ain't gonna call it a relationship. I was dating somebody. And I decided, or we decided, or he decided that we were not, I'm gonna be honest, I decided that it just was too much for me. But I was dealing with that, but I never spoke on that on my channel. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like again coming down to wanting to know what to share, but that's just not something I ever wanted to share, but it's tough. It was really, really tough dealing with a breakup and still having to vlog and not feeling like yourself, and it was tough, but I don't know, a part of that also going through a breakup, being a blogger, not telling nobody about the situation or whatever, because y'all didn't know I was dating somebody anyway. It was tough because then what was I going to come down to the network and be like, yeah, I just went through a breakup. And then y'all be like, wait a minute, did we miss a chapter? How you went through a breakup and we didn't even know you was dating? So it's just one of those things of like, also me understanding like right now being with somebody is not for me, because if it doesn't work out, y'all, that shit, it does weigh on you really heavily, and it does impede on your work performance, and I have to be able to perform to get to where I want to get to. She say she was here when I was down to the what restaurant? I don't remember that. I don't know what you talking about. Who said that? Who said that? I was here when you was down to the restaurant showing a little bit of that. Man, no, what restaurant? Because I never showed him. I mean, we were going on dates and stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. I would Y'all would know that we was going on dates and stuff or whatever, but I didn't put too much of it out there or whatever. But yeah, girl. Yes. Okay, I would take y'all on dates with us, but I never like made it a point to be. I never really made it a whole point to like be like my me and my man, my man, my man. I never really did all of that or whatever. But yeah, I mean, we would go on dates and stuff like that. So Um, yes, stress, you cannot, it's like for me, it really paralyzed me having being really stressed. It was just paralyzing. And so I just was not able to create the way that I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of work. No, Jen, probably not. I don't know. It would, if I do, it's gonna be so far down the line. And maybe just like through therapy and helping me overcome some of my social anxiety things. If I'm able to overcome those things, yes, I will consider a meetup. But it just, if I had to be honest, no, not just not right now. No. I don't want, because the channel is, I'm not even where I want to be. I'm like, I got 15,000 subscribers, 16,000, we'll say 16,000. And I'm just not where I want to be. Like, I just don't even know if the work that would be put into a meet and greet would even, what's the name of that, materialize. Like, you put so much work into this thing and then nobody shows up. That's another fear of your favorite content creators, fearing that nobody's ever going to show up, you know. I mean, y'all, but I like, y'all don't like the lives, y'all. But y'all, this is so much more personal when we do the lives, guys. Like, y'all don't think this is more personal than a meetup? Because if we do a meetup, guys, what if like 5,000 bombshells come and nobody really gets to meet me because it's 5,000 of you fabulous bombshells? You know, what if 500 girls come and then y'all don't get to have meet me, and then y'all be like, she was acting funny. She ain't even come over there and talk to me. You know what I'm saying? When that's not the case, it's just that I'm being pulled in every direction. So y'all don't think this is like more personal when we do it like this? I'm so proud of you when you had the courage to leave the hotel. We just pray for your strength. Yes, girl, I was scared to leave the hotel. I remember that. I was like, I don't want to leave. I'm scared. So, yeah, thank you so much for that, by the way. Demetria and Nicole, I hate when people meet a man and start saying, my old girl, me too. I hate it. I fucking hate it. When they meet a man and they start saying, my man, my man, my man, and then it goes to hell, and then they start saying everything was wrong. Yeah, I don't like that, because that's why I would never bring a guy onto my channel, because I'm gonna be honest, like, sometimes when you date a guy, you do notice little stuff and you don't think about it until it's over with. And then you do kind of be going in on them like, girl, that's why that nigga looked like a motherfucking giraffe. And that's why his feet, he had them big long feet wearing them cheap $2, like you go in on it because you so pissed off that you wasted your time. But yeah, that's why I think, y'all ever have y'all ever like met a dude and you never saved his number in your phone or anything, and then he would just call and everything was cool, but it felt like the day you saved his number when everything went to hell. Like, that's kind of how I feel when you start like publicly talking about my man, my man, my man. It's like everything was going good when you didn't tell nobody. Then the minute you tell somebody, the shit just goes to hell. It says, yes, girl, I am still on here having fun. I'm a stylist at the DV, domestic abuse survivor, and want to help women. Yeah, I would like, if you, even if you don't want to do YouTube, your story could be heard and appreciated and impactful in some capacity. It says, I get it. I love the live. Okay, it says popular YouTube got married and did that, and then it went busting things. And she, the thing is, she is showing, shoving showing her man and married. Yeah, I remember. I remember that. Around the way finance, not a giraffe. And yep, and then comes up for judgment. Yeah, it says they ever find out how, no, they never found out how the fire started, but I mean, it was a homicide, but I don't think anything was happened after that, because they couldn't prove who did it. They couldn't prove who did it. Uh it says you can always share your awesome knowledge in fashion and career tips. Yeah, that's something that I'll continue to do on the channel, but it'll be sprinkled sprinkled about the vlog, because again, guys, when I do independent videos like that, they do not do well. They just don't. Even the blog I did about giving you guys saving strategies, that blog just didn't do well, and that's okay. But it's just, you want to, like, again, people want to see shit that they deem is sexy and exciting and fun. And saving money is not sexy and exciting and fun. You know what I'm saying? They don't necessarily want to see that. Maybe a Zoom so we can see each other. I'm so happy you started I'm so happy you started doing live show. I've been watching you since the fire too. Yes, I found your channel after the fire too. You are so resilient. Oh, thank you. That is so sweet, Tion. I appreciate that. Will you make a wish? It says will make you wish you or girl. It will make you wish you never brought that food out. It says, I feel like you should just wait and stop. I agree. Stop praising that food. And then, well, this is one more thing I be wanting to say too. I hate when like I'll see like well, not a coworker, because I don't have coworkers anymore, but in the past, like you will get a coworker, and this is somebody that's smart, intelligent, whatever. But the minute they get a man, it's like you turn into a fucking baby goat. They be like, babe, babe. You know how they be like, babe, babe, babe. Like, y'all know how goats sound, they voice be making it. Like, I literally knew a girl, and it's like she was the smartest girl, but it's like the minute she got into a relationship, she literally forgot everything. Like, B, what time is it, B? Did you? I was just like, bitch, you are driving me. You and B is driving me motherfucking crazy. I wanted to be like, hush, hush. And my Keon, the passive voice, I was over it. I hated it. So I just feel like when you do too much of that too soon, B gonna end up embarrassing the fuck out of you. And it never fails. They always do, you know? Um, Baby, yes, it says that happened to me. Yes, it happened to me before. That's why I know I was so happy and excited about my man or whatever. Girl, that fool embarrassed the fuck out of me. You hear me? Any traveling soon since you got your passport? Girl, I was gonna go somewhere, and then I had to put the halt on it because girls, y'all, the the companies that I work with, I don't know what was going on, but they was like, we need hurry up and buy, meaning like they needed me to turn out the content quick, 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 quick. And so I was like, well, shit, let me get this money real quick, and then I'll put the travel on hold. But I'll probably go ahead and start pursuing a vacation destination soon. Um, okay, let me see. I like hearing about real life, hearing about things that will empower me and enrich my life. Yeah, I like hearing about stuff like that. It says, yes, I hate that voice. I do too. It's the brain cells that die instantly for me. My best friend is always said, my husband, my husband. And then I said, damn, you do know you that I know his real name. Oh my God, I can't take it. But I'm gonna tell y'all what I do like, and then we're gonna start wrapping the live up after this. But I'm gonna tell y'all what I do like. I do like when people are very quiet about their relationship, and then they pop out and be like, guys, I have something to tell you. I ain't getting married. And y'all will be like, wait, and I say, what, not what? And then it's like from there, you can just be like, yes, I've been in a relationship. I didn't disclose it to you guys, but we've been together for the last 2 years and yada, 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 and da, 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 da. And you just do it like that, because I just think like over celebrating somebody it does set you up for failure sometimes. And it's not necessarily your fault. It's just that I think men can sense when we start getting really comfortable with them and we're letting our guard down. So then they start doing shit because they start feeling like we're not going to leave, not knowing we will pull the trigger in a minute, a New York second. It says you remind me of Elise Neal. I haven't. I'm gonna have to see like what you mean, like her mannerisms or her looks or. Yeah. I apologize to anyone. David, get your bitch ass up out of here. Baby, it ain't changed a thing, baby. We might be 5 hours in, but you still got to get up out of here, my nigga. Go away. Most definitely, yes. I think that's so empowering, guys. Like, and then too, even like with sponsorships for me, like I don't be liking to like be like, y'all, I'm gonna do this with this company. Cause see, that be my thing, y'all. It be the thug in me. Like, I'm gonna be honest, girl. Some companies, if they do something to make me mad or I don't like how they doing something, I will fucking stop a sponsorship. And then y'all will be like, well, what happened to da 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 da? So I won't even y'all probably won't even know about it until the actual sponsorship comes out because I just know how these companies can be. And I know I've had to pull the trigger before, and then I've been very happy, like, oh my God, I'm so happy I didn't tell them about this sponsorship because I'm not gonna even do it now. So that'd be another thing, just keeping a lot of those things, those projects and shit quiet until you guys actually see the finished product. Oh, looks and voice. Okay, I'm gonna go watch her. I'm gonna go watch her. It says, who let David back in here? In the words of Jesse Wu, one thing these men is going to do is embarrass you. Yes, they was. Well, she does favor Elise Snell. I think a lot of creators try to keep the life private, but sometimes the followers want to see them as ordinary people. I agree. Yeah, move in silence. I mean, yeah, but it's one of those things. It's y'all, it's like one of those things. Like, even if you guys knew that I was in a relationship with someone, even if I insinuated those things, y'all wouldn't. I don't, I'm not on social media, guys. I'm not on YouTube. I mean, I'm only on YouTube. I'm not on Instagram or any of those things. So you guys will probably never find out who the guy is because you can't, you know what I'm saying? You would never find him. So even if I did admit that I was with someone and never showed him, I wouldn't even have to admit it though. I would never come and admit that I'm like in a relationship. I think y'all would just have to figure it out, but I would never confirm it because that's y'all, this YouTube shit get real, baby. And the girls will go down to the thing and start chewing and digging. And then the person you with, if he's extra private, you know, it could cause a lot of problems. And if I take my relationships extremely seriously. So I just know not to leave any breadcrumbs at all. You know what I'm saying? So moving silence girl, the girl who played the we. What's that? Wife on the Hughleys. Yeah, I know. I like the creator who called a BBL Christian. That blog did numbers, and I did follow her content too. I couldn't believe she was under the knife. It generated numbers all over the podcasters. Yeah, I follow her. I love her. I do enjoy her content, but I know who you're talking about. But I ain't gonna lie, sis, that was a great strategy. It was a great strategy, but it landed her into like a lot of, just a lot of stress. So that part was bad, but it was a great strategy. I wouldn't have did it because I would have been too scared, but I mean it worked for her. Um Yeah, people could see us. Yeah, yeah, and I'm okay. Like if I'm out and I'm on a date with my man, and one of you girls see me and y'all come up to me, is shit. Is this is me and this is my, this is my whatever, and that's it. But I doubt very seriously if you're gonna come down and tell everybody off 16,000 bombshells. Rochelle got a man. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not that I'm denying him, it's just not something that I would want to put on camera because this is like my real life. You know what I'm saying? Relationships need to be kept private, especially in the beginning. You have the internet detectives. Yeah. Now, because then you'll get end up on someone's commentary page. Yes, gotcha. Yeah, you'll end up on somebody's commentary page. Yeah, you will. Especially if the shit don't work out. And that's why you have to be mindful of the shit that you put out. Because if you put it out, people are gonna talk about it. Put it on the flow. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, De'Ara and Ken. Um, I thought I would announce to my subscribers when I started dating, but I agree. No, do not, sis, do not. Now, this is what I will. Now, girls, this is a tip. Come closer. Come, everybody, come closer. This is a tip I'm going to give you. I do think it would be fun if you put out dating content. Not now, I'm not saying showing the guy on the date. I'm saying when you're getting dressed to go on a date, when you like show the restaurant and little stuff like that, and then come home after the date and like when you taking your makeup off or after you get a shower, get in the bed, then you tell your girls about the date. They freaking love that so much. So it allows you to kind of share with your audience and have some really fun content. And then, of course, you can be like, yes, we're going to go on another date, or no, we not, or whatever. And so people really enjoy content like that. You know what I'm saying? And so, but you're still being private. You know what I mean? Like you're not showing him or anything like that, but at least you're kind of letting them in a little bit. So I think that they would enjoy that. And then another thing that they would enjoy too is like when you do your title to your video, you can say hot date, but hot date don't mean necessarily have to mean like the date is hot. You can just hot date can stand for shit. Maybe it was hot outside and you went on a date. It's wordplay. So you can do something like that, and that would really perform well. Like if I put hot date, y'all gonna be down here trying to figure out what's going on. So you just have to learn how to like play with titles and words and what different stuff like that. What are some cons of weight loss surgery? You hate eating food. You only get a few days where you love to eat. And so those rare days where you love to eat, you got to eat. Like I went on a whole Popeyes rich binge the other day because it was a day that I was able to eat. What else? Too much attention from men. And a lot of times you just want to go to the grocery store and get your bleach and your tissue paper and come home, and you get too much attention. People telling you you're too skinny. Sometimes people being weird, acting funny towards you because they used to know you looking like this and now you look like this. uh Losing weight, constantly having to get smaller sizes on clothes, or constantly having to have the waistline taken in on shit. What else? I'm trying to go off of all of the things. The idea of what you really look like what you think you look like is not what you look like. Because when I look in the mirror, I look like a big old thick, fine, short little pony. I look like a fine, thick, little short pony when I'm looking in the mirror. But obviously, I'm not a short, fine, thick little pony. I'm more like a short, thin giraffe. You know what I'm saying? The giraffe has been a theme of the life, but you know what I'm saying? Like your mind does not, you see something different in the mirror. So I be thinking I'm all thick and fine, and then the world be like, nah, sis, you not, you not thick. You fine. Yes, but you're not thick. So for me, also you can't eat certain foods anymore. Like you can't eat lettuce, iceberg lettuce. Uh like for me, I used to love like a lot of junk food, and now I like vegetables, and that's not a con, but I crave more vegetables than anything else. The bad part about that is like vegetables have nutrients, but they don't have protein. So that's another one. So it's a lot of bad stuff, but it's also good stuff. It says, I'm going to start eating celery tomorrow. Looking forward to reducing my gut. I want to get the surgery. You should definitely look into it. But baby girl, you gotta be okay. Now you gonna get the surgery. You gonna hate the attention. Like you really will. You like people think like that can't be possible. You do hate the attention. And another thing that would make me cry, I am not gonna lie, y'all. One thing that I would cry about a lot is like finding out how different the world was after losing weight. You know what I'm saying? Like finding out how easy it was for doors to open and getting invited into stuff. And I was like, it just really made me cry because it was like, dude, all of this just because I look this way now. And it was really disheartening. Um, do it. It's the best decision I ever done. Rochelle actually influenced me to do it. Oh my God, I didn't know that. Oh my God, Tanette, I didn't know that I influenced you to do it. I would absolutely say it is the best decision of my life. But guys, the cons that I'm telling you about are not so bad. Like imagine like if you really love like eating a lot of really crappy food, your natural body will then crave vegetables. And the reason why for me I crave vegetables, I crave celery, is because I'm iron deficient. So my body naturally craves celery because that's my body's way of trying to bring in more iron. So when I'm literally up here fiending, shaking, like, oh my God, I cannot go another day without celery. Like, y'all, I can't even go on vacation. If I don't have like a refrigerator or something in a room for vegetables, I'm not going because I literally crave vegetables like people crave crack. I crave vegetables. So that's not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? You just have to regulate it because if you don't, you will find yourself eating nothing but vegetables all day. And that's not healthy as a weight loss patient. You need protein. I've seen people, yes, my hair, yes, your hair will thin. So you really will need to take your protein and your vitamins because you will have thin hair. You will. You will be walking around here looking like Slick Rick in more ways than one, honey. Um, how did your family and friends react to your weight loss glow up? It's weird because I think like sometimes people see the image of you as opposed to your physical being, if that makes any sense. So my family has always seen me like as a pretty girl who dressed well. So they were proud of me through the weight loss and said I looked amazing, but it wasn't that big of a deal because they always seen me in the image of what I am, if that makes any sense. Now, some of my friends were like, oh my God, you look so great. And then some of my friends are still like the ones I don't get to see a lot. I can tell that they're still like, okay, I know this is Rochelle because of the way that she acts in her voice, but this is not, we physically, we still, they're still trying to make it make sense, if that makes sense. Like they're still trying to be like, okay, I know this is Rochelle, but goddamn, like the way that she physically looks as opposed to what we're used to is different. So there's still some adjustments. So yeah. Uh the biggest downside I had was, yes, oh yeah, the extra skin. But if you eat a lot of protein and lift weights, you'll be okay. But yes, you do have a lot of extra skin. I hate that. Like I hate it, but I don't hate it enough for it to like impede on me being able to wear beautiful clothes and things like that. So, you know. But if I had the resources, I would definitely do skin removal surgery. Is the loose skin that requires a whole surgery? Yes. Yes, you did. I went from 300. Oh my God. I know you motherfucking lie, girl. I did not know you went to Mexico. Can you please tell the girls where you went? I'm gonna pin it. If you could tell the girls where you went, and that way we can have an official weight loss, you know, company for the bombshells. And this is a company I can also recommend because the company I went to, I don't even know if they're still in existence. And I lost all my paperwork from the fire, so I don't know. Okay, so let me see. Let me see where her comment head went. Penny, y'all, Penny then took her message on. She must have said something spicy. Okay, so I read that it says, I really want to do it, but I'm scared about needing skin removal. Many hospitals offer monthly meet and greet groups. Yes, they do for weight loss with catered dinners. And yes, they do. Thank you. Yes, it was probably a shock to see how yeah, oh my God. Y'all, I cannot lie, girls. And that's why I be careful. I be careful about telling y'all to do the surgery because I know the grieving process that I went through when I started falling out of love with food because guys, food was everything to me. Like food, like if something bad happened, I had food. If something good happened, I had food. If I couldn't fit a dress, I had food. It was like my boyfriend, literally. It was my man, and it was always reliable. Food was literally the closest relationship that I had. Like it was my confidant, you know what I'm saying? Food in my bed, you know what I'm saying? And it held a multitude of sins. And so when I was forced to give that up because of a choice I made, I grieved and I cried. And a lot of days I would be like, why did I do this? And literally, I cried for 3 months straight. I cried and I cried and I cried and I cried and I cried. And then I had to fucking get over it. And once I got over it, I accepted, like, okay, after my doctor chewed me up, I accepted it. And then I did the steps to embrace it or whatever. So, yeah. Um, yeah. So, good night, Deborah. I want, it says, I went to Elias Ortiz and Company to do payment plans, clean facility. I had an amazing experience. Tanette, if this is not like too personal, would you mind sharing how much you paid? Let me pin. Would you mind sharing how maybe how much you paid? If and if you don't want to share, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to share if you don't want to, but for me, it was just an amazing like transformation. Yeah, I will always say Chicky is my baby. Yeah, I mean, y'all, it was just, I cried, y'all, I did. I cried so much. I really, y'all, not even 2 days after the surgery, I regretted it because it's like this surgery, it is not a gradual thing. When you have this surgery, the minute you wake up and you come to, you immediately feel the effects. You're not going to get a week to realize that you can't eat anymore. You're going to immediately not be able to eat anymore. Immediately. And so that was another thing. Like there is no transition process. So you can literally go 2 weeks ago, you've been eating burgers, fries, ice cream, whatever, to literally not being able to have those things anymore. And you literally have to build up a like tolerance, if you will, of being able to get back to be able to eat that type of food again. It just doesn't happen overnight. At least when you go to Mexico, you can't just go because in Mexico there are no regulations on how much weight how much of your stomach they can remove. They can remove whatever amount they see fit for you to be successful. It was $5,000, but that included the hernia repair. Without that, it was $4,800. Pain meds are kicking in. It says my family is so against the surgery, but I'm tired of the wait. Do you mind sharing who did your thigh lift? Yes, I went to Dr. Fatima Almonte. Dr. Fatima Almonte, but I need another thigh lift because I done lost more weight, girl. So I need another one. Just to let y'all know, I am looking into going back to DR to have skin removal. But right now, that's just something further out. But that is something I'm thinking. I'm gonna do it, but it might be a little further out. So yeah. Dr. Fatima Almonte in the DR. So again, go on Instagram and look up Dr. Fatima Almonte. That's who did my thigh lift. It says, I only had 35% of my stomach left. Yes, she's right. 35% of her stomach left. The food restriction was insane immediately after. Um, thank you for the info and congratulations. Y'all, Mexico took out because I was so short. Hold on, let me see. Let me get my calculator. Hold on. They took out. Ooh, wait a minute. They left 15% of my stomach. So they took out 85% of my stomach and left me with 15%. But that's because they go off of like your bone, that's how, at least when I went, that's how they determined how small I should be, was based off of my height, my bone measurements and stuff like that. And they concluded, y'all look how little my arms are. So based off of that, they concluded that I should be a woman 5'3", about 135. And that's actually kind of where I am years and years later. So yeah. Thank you for the info. Surgery. That's so much. I've been waiting to ask you since you mentioned it. I'm getting my tummy tuck in September. Oh, congratulations. I'm down 86 pounds so far. Um, I'm gonna stop typing. It's okay. You can type as much as you want to. The doctor told me he was going to remove 90% of my stomach. I got scared. I want to go to Mexico to get my veneers. Yeah, but penny. But anyway, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Penny. I think Mexico is great. If you find a great doctor, but I feel like Colombia is so Mexico is where you go get your really deep, serious dental stuff done. Like if you need serious things done, like root canals, like really serious work, is to me where Mexico, I will go to Mexico. I will go to Colombia for my veneers though. Mexico is, they do not play when it comes to serious dental care. They're gonna take care of you. But I don't like Colombia does not do that. They just gonna put the shit on you and be like, okay, get up out of here, get your ass up out of here, get your rat dog looking ass up out of my chair. They just gonna do that. Mexico is going to take care of your teeth, and they're going to, if you need extensive work, they're going to take care of that. But after you get your teeth probably are in great condition, but I'm just saying to the girls who need a little bit of work to your teeth before you get your veneers, consider going to Mexico and getting your work done. Let them do extensive work. Get your mouth and your gums healthy to where they should be, and then you could always go to Colombia. But if you trust your clinic and your doctor, by all means, then have them do everything. You know, I'm actually going to I'm gonna have to find the name of the clinic that I'm gonna be going to. I'm gonna vlog the entire experience and let you guys see it, and then we'll have a whole travel dental tourism vlog so you guys could potentially go to where I'm gonna go. I'm going to go get a deep cleaning, guys. My deep cleaning in Houston is $800 because they have to clean my teeth in quadrants because I have veneers, and $800 is not cheap. Yes, you want to keep your teeth nice and healthy, but I'm also like, okay, I had to do that last year because I didn't travel to Mexico, but this year is like, I want to be able to take that $800, buy a plane ticket, buy a hotel. My dental cleaning is $100. Deep is deep cleaning. So I always do the deep cleaning when I go to Mexico, the deep cleaning. And then they also pick you up from the airport, take you to your hotel, to your appointments, come pick you back up, take you back to the airport. Like for me, $800 will pay for me to do the whole thing. And I get to create amazing, informative content for you guys. So why stay in Houston when I can go to Mexico and have a funky good time? Um, I want, yeah, okay, got to Colombia. See what you, I didn't see what you said. I watched your vlog and you tried to reach out to the place you went for. Yeah, Dr. Gonzaga, but guys, I'll find y'all. Dr. Gonzaga he didn't got a little expensive or whatever, but his price does include transportation, hotel, and stuff like that. So I will link all of that stuff. In fact, I'll make sure that I talk about it in my next vlog, but I'll make sure I link all of that stuff so you guys can have access to that content. And so you can reach out. But guys, there is more than just Dr. Gonzaga is so awesome, but he's turned into a celebrity type of dentist. So that's not a problem. But guys, you want to, there are other doctors like you have Jennifer, Dr. Jen Hospina. Dr. Jen Hospina is also awesome. You know what I'm saying? And then the technology in Colombia has changed as much. So they don't do the veneers the way that they used to when I went. So they give you a very gorgeous look. I mean, my veneers are gorgeous, but I do want to redesign. I'm going back to get that done eventually. But explore more than just one celebrity doctor because you could still get porcelain veneers because you really, guys, listen, if you finish having your kids and you're over the age of 35, I'm going to encourage that you guys get porcelain veneers. I wouldn't do composite unless I was still going to have a baby, and if because your teeth will shift. Well, for me, you guys know that I'm not going to have a baby, so the next time I go, I'm going to get porcelain. I did a composite porcelain because, you know, at the time I was still thinking that I might, get married and have a baby, but that just didn't happen. So now I know that shit ain't gonna happen. I'm like, baby, rip this shit out, rip all this drywall out and put some marble in this bitch. You hear me? So that's what we are with it. It says, I watched, okay, we talked about that. I'm sorry, where were you going for your, I'm sorry, where are you going to get your tummy tuck? Where am I going? I'm going back to the, more than likely back to the DR, to my second doctor who did, my doctor who did my boob. If you were talking to me, if the doctor who did my boobs, I'll go back to her. And her name was Dr. Ulissa Infuente. And again, guys, I'm just gonna have to like maybe make another video and pin all of this stuff because this is a lot of information. Especially the pronunciation of the names. You got Dr. Tabares Gonzalez, Gonzaga, Infuente, all of these Colombian, Spanish, Dominican names. That shit, if you're not of that, it's gonna be hard to remember all of these names. So 60 grand, exactly 60 grand in the States, baby. Okay. I do have a surgery blog and I will find it, and I don't have a blog of me having the surgery. I have a blog of me talking about all of my surgeries. Not a blog, it's a sit down. I just want my natural teeth to look amazing. Yes, you can just, on your natural teeth, you can get bonding. You don't have to get the whole glammed up composite veneer thing. You don't have to do that. If you just want to get light bonding on your teeth, you can definitely do that. I have composite too, and want porcelain to switch. Yes, porcelain. I have 80% porcelain and 20% composite, resin composite, and I'm gonna get mine switched out. I'm going to Dr. Robles in the DR. Thank you. It says, do you have a recovery house in DR or private nose? I went to Betty's Recovery, which is where I went. But I don't know, y'all. The next time I go, I'm thinking I may want to stay at one of the more luxury recovery houses where they got the sprinters and a little bit more comfort. I didn't mind Betty's, but if I don't have to, I didn't mind them. I don't think it's anything wrong with them, but I didn't been there 2 times and I just want a different experience the next time I go. Dang, autocorrect. That's okay. I'm scared of surgery, also very fearful of the anesthesia. Yeah, I get that, but the thing with surgery is like, you need to be honest with your doctor about everything. The problem in the DR is that the girls, they get scared because they think that the doctor is going to turn them away. So if you go to the doctor and you're like, well, yeah, I had a hernia repair a year ago, those girls won't tell the doctors that in fear that the doctor is not going to give them the surgery. You have to be honest. You know what I'm saying? You have to be like, I just had a baby 18 months ago, or I used to have a heart murmur, or I deal with high blood pressure, or I smoke hookah. I'm a cigarette smoker and I just stopped 2 weeks ago. You have to be honest. You have to be honest about your full medical history, because what I've seen, the thing that I've seen the most is girls not being honest about their medical history and sneaking and still trying to get the surgery and it not them passing away. And also girls sneaking and taking medication from the US. You didn't snuck this medicine in from the US and you didn't mix it up with what they gave you in the DR. And now, you're no longer here to talk about your experience. Where do you conduct your research for doctors in the DR? In the States, they have a board certified. You make sure that they are legit. I've heard of some crazy, horrible stories. Well, again, I have not had surgery in years. When I did have surgery, I was in a Facebook group years ago, a surgery Facebook group. I was also on Instagram as well. Another thing, the doctor that I chose was not the hot doctor. The doctor that I chose was a doctor that specialized in correcting surgery, and she is double board certified, but she specialized in correcting the botched surgeries that the girls would get. So the girls would all go to these really the celebrity doctors, they would get botched, and she's the doctor that would fix that. Well, that's the doctor that I chose, and I chose her because she is double board certified. In addition to that, she does specialize in bariatric patients. That's another thing I was looking for. I needed someone who understood bariatric patients like myself, and so that's why I chose Dr. Ulissa. My first doctor was Almonte, but my second doctor was Dr. Ulissa Infuente, and she is double board certified when I went to her. So, and she is not a well-known doctor. That's another thing, guys. Don't be trying to go to the most popular doctor. They're not going to give you the best results. You want to go with the doctor that's going to be best for your body. If you are a smaller girly like me, do not go to the doctors that specialize in the thicker girls. Go to the doctors that are going to be fitting for your body type. If you're more of a thicker bombshell, go to the doctors that specialize with girls that are a little bit more meaty. Don't go to the doctor that does the skinny bombshells like me. Don't, you got to make sure you have the right doctor for your body type. Because if you go to the wrong doctor, you're not going to like your results. Because some doctors do not like working on smaller girls. Some doctors only want to work on smaller girls. Thank you. How many years since my surgery? Well, it's been 10 years since my weight loss surgery, maybe 5 years since my boobs and stuff like that. So it's been a while. I think I had my boobs done in 2018. So that's actually been over 5 years. So yeah, it's been a while. Maybe, yeah, 2018. Yeah, I had my boobs done in 2018. So yeah. Um, no, I'm sorry. It was 2019. I had my boobs done in 2019. And then we got laid off, and I was so happy. And then I started YouTube, and here we are. So yeah, my boobs are about 5 years old. So yeah, it's been 5 years. Um, I think I missed how you found your doctor. Just Google search. No, I joined a Facebook group. That's how I found my doctor. The reason why I found my doctor through a Facebook group is because one of the girls in the Facebook group went to a fancy, popular doctor, a celebrity doctor. Well, unfortunately, he botched her. Well, then she came to the group explaining what happened to her and looking for a new surgeon that could fix what he did. Well, she found Dr. Ulissa. When she found Dr. Ulissa, she told everybody in the group about her. I got interested in Dr. Ulissa. I started doing my research, and then I enjoyed her work and her knowledge, and that's how I found her. So through a Facebook group. But they also have surgery groups on Instagram as well. Guys, y'all got to get in these, because in these surgery groups, they are not going to lie about these doctors. They're going to tell you how TI is. So go on Facebook and get in one of these surgery groups. They still have surgery groups on Instagram. Also, guys, look on TikTok and see if they have a surgery group. Do your homework, your due diligence. Thank you so much. Yeah, don't just Google search, baby. Go get on in a group where you got some girls that's gonna tell you the honest truth. Period. They not gonna lie to you. They gonna oh, by the way, they're gonna show you pictures. They're gonna tell about the experience. They're gonna talk about recovery houses. They're gonna talk about money. They're gonna talk about supplies that you'll need. I mean, everything you need, which is why it is so important that you get involved in these groups. Guys, I would not encourage that you go down to DR and not have made some connections with some girls in a surgery group before you go. Don't do that. I just would not advise that. Even with me telling you about how amazing my doctor is, when it's time for me to get ready to go back again, trust and believe me, I'm going to be back in them groups, because they're going to tell you shit that you're not going to find out from the doctor. They sure do. Let me see. But see, the thing is, like, now I gotta reactivate my account on Facebook, y'all. When I left Instagram, I threw all that shit in the trash, baby. So it's like I'm not on any social media. So I need to try to figure out. I think one of the groups is called Surgery DR. something like that, surgery in Dominican Republican, or Dominican surgery dolls, or something like that. Guys, just look it up on, go into your Facebook search, and y'all join as many groups as you can. Shit, the more the freaking merrier. Join as many as you can, because the more knowledge, the better. Oh, thank you. You say you miss me on Instagram, girl. I don't miss Instagram one fucking bit. I do not miss Instagram one bit. Let me tell you something. Y'all want to really know why I left Instagram? I'm gonna put y'all on, all 143 of you. Y'all, the girls was begging me. I was so fucking over it. That was one of the reasons. I got sick and freaking tired of people begging. Can you shout my channel out? Can you help me with views? I just was over it. And I had only left, my intention was to only leave for a few weeks, and then I was like, shit, I like this. Like, I liked not logging in and just having a bunch of goddamn DMs begging. And then another thing, like when I would tell them, like, I didn't feel like I was knowledgeable enough to give them training or coaching or whatever. I knew you was gonna say that. Like, they would switch out on you, and I'm like, fuck, like, I'm just being honest with you. Like, I'm still trying to figure this shit out. And now you trying to chew me up because I told you the truth. Like, I was over it. And it's like, let me figure. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably never coming. I don't know if I'm ever gonna go back to Instagram because it ain't nothing over there. And then another thing, like, I would just be scrolling. And it was like I wasn't able to get to produce. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't able to really, I was on Instagram all day, scrolling. And then too, I was on Instagram like, oh girl, the tea. I was all in the mix with the Shade Room and Hollywood Unlocked. And that shit is counterproductive, especially when you are an entrepreneur. That shit will eat up your time. And I couldn't afford that anymore. But for the most part, I'm happy. Instagram won't be seeing me again. Unless I get a management team that's making me do Instagram, it's the only way I'm coming back. No, I wouldn't feel comfortable charging for promotion because most of my followers are Black women. And while I might try to charge the other companies up, yes, we're gonna charge the other companies because that's what the money is for. But it takes no time for me to sit here and show you like a oil, like, y'all, I got this oil, it's so good. Look at my skin. I just don't feel comfortable with charging a small Black home business. No, I can't do that. I'm not gonna do that. So I don't charge my bombshells. If you guys want to send me something, y'all got the PO box in the description box. I'm happy to give you a free shout out. No big deal. Um, Surgery World Uncensored. Yes, girl. Life with Sheridan. Get out of here, Sheridan. Girl, you late. Get out of here. Um, Sheridan, you missed all the laughs, girl. It was a man in here, y'all. Sheridan, we told him up, y'all. It was so funny. But anyway, y'all, not us being on live for 6 hours. I'm gonna say this last little point, and we gonna get off and take a shower and get pretty, and we gonna get in the bed, okay? Because we've been on here all day. But anyway, um, no, no. Okay, so Miss Gamma's World, no, I would not charge an influencer to promote their page. No. And the reason is because if you pay me to promote your YouTube and you don't get any viewers and any subscribers, you're going to feel away. Because while I can shout you out, I can't make my bombshells come over and watch your content. So I wouldn't feel comfortable with that. And, if I see someone and I just freaking love their content, I'm going to just naturally shout them out. But no, I wouldn't want to do that. No, because that's not really even organic growth. Because even if the girls come and subscribe, it doesn't mean that they're going to watch. um IG is all food and clothing taking over now. Wow. I was thinking the same thing. Those are two those are the two that I am in. It says, yeah, yeah, can be draining. It is draining, that part. Thank you. Yes, Tian. To make a whole. No, I mean promoting other content creators. I wanted to DM you when I heard about the storm in Houston, but talking about, but you go down and yeah, but I mean the storm was crazy, but thank you, Jesus. You know, nothing happened over here. I slept through the damn tornado, girl. I'ma watch the replay. Girl, Sheridan, when you get to work Monday, just watch it. You're gonna be laughing so hard, girl. Y'all, this live is hilarious. Just watch the first point. You're gonna be laughing so hard. Child, that's a big turn off when people be out here charging regular folks. I know. Oh my God, guys, can you imagine? Can you imagine charging someone to start a YouTube channel? Golly. I love the lives. Took a shower, gotta be to work, and now, oh my gosh, oh, I'm sorry, girly. I have you. Oh my God, I didn't keep you up. You gotta be up. Yeah, we finna end it in a minute. Let me read these last compliments. Definitely kind. Rochelle was definitely kind to me and a blessing to my channel. Yeah, I'm done. I didn't fell asleep. Yes, girl, we still here. Everybody loves Miss Mimi, baby. We still here. We didn't ran. If you was here when David was in here, girl, we didn't chew David up and ran him out. Girl, we didn't make David be an employee at the call center. We didn't made him have a size 18 shoe wearing some moccasins. Girl, we didn't woke David ass out. It says, thanks for being a girl's girl. Have a great night. You too. All right, guys. Well, I think it's time for us to say good night. We're gonna do this again. I just wanted to spend my what is this Memorial Day with you guys. Y'all, this was so much fun. If y'all feel like laughing, just go back. Yeah, just go back in the blog when the stripper spirit took over me, the thug spirit took over me, y'all. This is I'ma say this. This live was one for the books. This shit was so funny. But anyway, you really have a great disposition. I'm always entertained. Thank you. Good night, girls. Okay, I'll probably see you guys Monday in the blog. Y'all make sure you guys are subscribed. You hit the like button on your way out. And make sure that y'all watch the vlog when it comes out on Monday. Good night, and I'll talk to you. Oh my God, thank you so much. Look, she ended the vlog on a money note, baby. Yeah, I love the strippers. Yeah, I love the strippers. Okay, the spirit of the stripper jumped in me again at the end of the live. But anyway, good night, y'all. I'll see y'all on the next one.